Okay, all right. Well, we're live, trying to get everything situated. We're going to start everything here in just a few minutes. By the way, I got a whole bunch of cool, like, transitions and stuff. Yeah, I know. I just realized I was muted. My bad, my bad. We're good now, though. I've got a whole bunch of cool, like, transitions and stuff. Let me show you the cool animations and graphics and everything they gave me. Okay, I think you guys can hear me now. I did have myself muted for a second. All right, you guys should still be able to hear me, but this is like the countdown screen. Hello there. Yeah, I mean, they got a few minutes before they get started. Also, those little cool meteor transition things, those are pretty cool. But during the matches and everything, I'll be using their overlay and everything to cast the matches. And I think there's 8 matches today, so it's going to be a long stream, long day of streaming, probably the longest stream I've ever done. So, why is Unk hiding? I'm back. Am I still muted? Oh, maybe people are just catching up still. I prepared and I got like, let me see if I can like twist this hand cam around without like screwing everything up. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. I got lots of snacks and treats. You can't see them all, but lots of snacks and treats because this is gonna be a really long stream. So, okay, I totally just messed everything up. There you go. Great view for you guys. Did you play the World Championships? I did not. You're pooping watching Clash right now. That's the best time. Let me pull up the bracket here real quick. Oh, that's not the right button. Who am I supporting? I will go over all of my predictions here because we still have a few minutes before we dive into everything. Let me pull up the bracket. Oh, that's not what I wanted to pull up. Where is the... Okay, here we go. Okay, so you guys won't see this, but the very first match is Zeus Esports versus Transcendence. Now, Transcendence has a lot of players that have a lot of experience and stuff. But they're kind of a newer team, and I don't think they have as much experience, so I do think Zeus is probably going to take round 1. CB7 versus VA Esports, that one I don't know. I'm like that 50-50 there. I don't really know. Then Repotted Gaming versus MG Esports. I think Repotted's probably going to take that one. They actually have seemed really strong. I know they lost one match, but and then Saturn versus Vatic. And actually Saturn beat Vatic in last week, which is pretty nuts. I do think Vatic will take it today, but I would be happy to be pleasantly surprised. We have a few underdog teams here that I think people don't really know. Yeah, Zeus Esports. Yep. Who are you rooting for to take second place? We all know Zeus gets first. You guys want to hear a mind-blowing statistic? Stars is the only player, literally the only one, to go perfect in this entire tournament so far. He is 23-0. He has not failed a single attack. That is crazy. He's living on easy mode in this game right now while the rest of us are trying to stay above water in Legend 1. That's pretty crazy. I like 23-0. He has not failed a single attack. Okay, we're going to move over because it looks like they're getting ready to go in. So you guys will see me in just a second.
The most elite teams on the planet. 2 days of pure intensity. Bone and one can claim a legendary golden ticket to the prestigious World Championship Finals. They aren't just fighting for glory anymore. They're competing for their share of a massive $1 million prize pool. The lights are on, the community is roaring. Let's play some Clash!
I'm putting my face over Woody's because I don't know who else to put my face over. I know all the rest of the three. So first matches are going to be, 9 minutes, 45 seconds. Can you guys actually hear them? Hear the actual commentators? You're not supposed to be, but I can see a whole bunch of sound going from that. Let me figure this out now before we get into everything. I just want to hear what... Oh no, it's just background music. Okay, I can deal with that. Does that background music bug you guys at all? If it does, I can turn it off, but if not, maybe I'll just leave it on. I do agree with Clash Bashing, what he's saying right here, though. I think that the Furnace is probably the best unit in the game, so excellent observation by him, as always. So, sorry, Woody. Okay, good. Okay, I'm glad you couldn't hear them. If that background music, oh, now I gotta keep up with their production. There we go. Okay, so we've got 4 months of monthly qualifiers. This is the June one, obviously, and then one in July, August, and September. There is one for the... I'm seeing some people say turn it off. I'm seeing some people, there is one Chinese qualifier, so that will be the 5th, and then there are 3 last chance qualifiers for teams to squeak in, and that's actually how Zeus got into the World Qualifier, or the World Championships last year. They didn't actually qualify in one of the months. They had to do it in the last chance qualifier because they had the most amount of points. So that's something to note. They do kind of have a reputation for choking, but actually the one player that usually choked the most isn't even on their team anymore. Rip Klaus. Sorry, I had to throw you under the bus there. So this whole tournament's been double elimination. The way that it's going to work today, though, is a little bit different. I think it's single elimination today, though. It was up until this point, but I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe if the first teams get to the finals, they do like a reset bracket. I don't really know exactly. But everybody knows the rules for esports mode, right? 5v5, timed attacks. What peptide it's Uncon. By the way, check out this prize pool. So this is for this weekend. First place, $20,000. That's pretty crazy. Second place, 10, third, 6,000. And then even just for showing up today, you're guaranteed $3,000 for your team. So even if you lose the first matches, you walk away with $3,000. So pretty good day for everybody involved. Klaus catching strays, even though Kazuma was the one who whiffed the fireball 2 times. That's true. Both of them were pretty bad too. Like one of the, yeah, that's a shock style fireball miss right there that he did. They were back to back too. That's so, yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. And he actually still got pretty close, both of those rates. I think high into the 80s and low 90s for one. All right. You can see the 8 teams right here. CB7 Esports. I actually think they're kind of underrated. I think they're actually a really good team. Zeus, Repotted. Everybody knows those 2 teams. Saturn Esports, kind of up and coming. Transcendence, same. They're kind of, I think people will recognize the players on that team, but they're just under a new name. VA Esports, people have probably heard of them. Vatic, everybody knows Vatic. And then MG Esports, they're another kind of underdog team I don't really know very well. Are you still working on opening a clinic? Genuinely interested? Yes. Yeah, Transcendence has played Zeus once in this tournament already, and they lost. So we are seeing a rematch of that. And here are the matches that players had, or that teams had to win in order to make it here. You can see Zeus beat Tribe Gaming 10-12. CB7 beat Carry Esports, which is pretty crazy. And then Arpotted beat Psycho Gaming. All of those teams are very good, right? So Tribe Gaming losing twice. Not the showing that they wanted this month, obviously. And so you can see Tribe, Carry Esports, and Psycho Esports. None of those 3 teams made it, which is kind of crazy. Those are 3 household team names. And Tribe, right? They won the whole thing last year. Here you can see the bracket. We're going to be going down. There are going to be 8 matches today. So again, long stream. I'm going to unplug my iPad and move it out of the way because I don't think I need it for the whole rest of the stream. Transcendence will win this time. Saturn getting trashed by chat. I actually, truthfully, I really don't have anything against Saturn. I really mostly was trying to just stick up for Dino. Turn your camera on, please. I can do that. Where should I move it to? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Maybe move it down here in the corner or something. I want to keep this ratio, so like I don't want to make it wider because I need to move it back into place, like for other parts of the thing to cut Woody off again. Rip Woody. He's just the only one I don't know. Yeah, so Zeus Esports versus Transcendence is going to be up first. And then after that, we will have... we're just going to be going down the line. I'm actually going to be casting the second match with Ace. So pretty cool. Yeah, there are rewards for the predictions. Let me grab that link for you. I can grab it real quick and I'll just pin it in the chat. So here are the caster predictions. You can see all 4 players voted for Zeus Esports, which I guess that doesn't really surprise me right now. I'm going to pin this link in chat so that you guys can see it. Okay, if you guys do want to go and hurry and vote for the teams, you can win rewards like ores and chests and other random potions and things like that. So you can click on that link and do that. CB7 Esports, I'm telling you guys, they are kind of underrated. I think that they're very good, and the casters agree with me there. All 4 are voting for Repotted over MG Esports, and then 3 of the 4 are voting for Vatic over Saturn, even though Saturn won in the previous match that they had. It was a tie on stars, but Saturn beat them on percentage. So actually pretty close there. Okay, see, now I got to move my face back over Woody. Sorry, Woody. Nothing personal. All right, here we go. We're going to be getting into the first match here in just a couple of minutes. I've already seen like the layout and everything, but I have to agree with what these casters are saying right now. I think the logger is absolutely broken. He just ruins all of my raids in Legend League and makes me want to throw my iPad across the room. So I spot on with what they're saying right now. Need to sleep for Messi? This is more important than Messi, okay? Messi would understand. Oh, got to keep up with the predictions. Okay, here's the lineup. For Zeus Esports, you've got Gaku, Stars, Ryuta, Yada, and Kazuma. Facing off against Transcendence with Nairomi, Chawa, Kazuma, Wado, and Hiroya. Again, you'll probably recognize a lot of those names, but since they're under a new team name, you might not recognize the team name, right? But a lot of these players have been in the World Championships and high-end esports matches for years, like since like 2022, I think I remember seeing Nairomi. So they've been around. And here are the player camps for Zeus Esports. Look at them, all so handsome. Yada's legs blocking his face. Can't even see him right now. We don't even know if that's Yada. That could be somebody piloting his account. It's probably me, actually. Oh, okay, just kidding. I was peeking his face around. It's definitely not me anymore. Look at Stars with that professional background. Again, if you missed it, you'll see here in just a second. Oh. Talking some trash, saying that they're going to beat them because they already have. Look at that. Stars not failed a single attack this entire qualifier. That's absolutely mind-blowing. 23-0. How? Like, it makes no sense. This is why everybody wants to reset in the clans with him, because it's an automatic triple when he raids, basically. All right, I'm going to bring myself back up over here. Okay, match 1 is in 1 minute. You guys can see. Actually, I'll leave the timer there. Thanks for turning up the volume. You all speak Japanese. I know you just wanted to hear his face or his voice. Maybe you want to hear his face too. I don't know. Oh, wait. No, I do need to come back. Here we go. Okay, I need to make it the right size. I'm trying to keep up with their production. This is hard. I was like trying to practice yesterday, and this is not very easy. 23-0 washed. I should be 24-0. What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. I think we're going to see a little intro from Transcendence here really quickly, but then after that, we're going to be actually diving into the match. Okay, yep, right here. And I'm going to put the music on again because I know that they have a little intro as well, so I'll turn that. You might hear that background music for just a second, but then Jiawa is going to talk some trash. Yeah, 23 3 stars. He has not failed once.
はこれまで優勝したことがないっていうところだったんですけれども、今年はしっかり優勝していきたいなと思って、自分の一番信頼できる仲間たちと一緒に新しいチームを作って一からやってきたつもりです。なので今年はしっかり優勝していきたいなと思っています。予選の最初から最後まで集中力を切らさずに1年間シーズンを走り切るっていうところが一番重要かなと思っています。今回は1回目の予選からマンスリーファイナルに出場できたんですけれども、この成績をコンスタントに第4回予選までずっと続けて走り抜いていけたらなと思っています。
Dang. All right. There you see it. They're pretty motivated. Yeah, 2 Kazumas. That confused me so much when I first started getting into the esports scene. You look chiseled. What's the hack? Do I? I just shaved. Is that what it is? Maybe. I don't know. Not as handsome as these guys. You bro talking trash politely. What team is Klaus on this year? He is on Carry Esports, and they actually failed to get into this this day of matches. So that's really unfortunate. By the way, one thing, you guys got to see these animations that the Clash of Clans team made going into the matches. They're actually so sick. Like they hats off to them. If the person whoever made these wants to come work for me for free, please do. Oh, here we go. There you go. Sorry, Woody. Again, just cutting you off all the time. So I think Carbon and Bash are going to be casting the first match on the main channel. I'll be casting it here, obviously. So I should probably start recording this, actually, just so I can maybe make a video on it. In case one of these matches are really good, you know. Where's your candy? It's all gone. Everybody came to my closet and stole it all. Klaus is from Tribe? No, that is incorrect. He plays for Carry Esports. 100%. I feel very confident in saying that. Code Unk got Unk looks maxing. That's right. Look maxing because Code Unk. I just shaved. Is that all I have to do to look good? Also, you guys have probably never really seen my face cam this big before. Usually it's a little tiny itty bitty thing in the corner. Town Hall 18 themed animations do look nice. Okay, I got to be ready with my hand on the trigger here so that you guys can see these intros and the animations and stuff. Like, I will turn on the sound a little bit. You guys might hear a tiny bit of background music, but once you get into the animations, like the sounds and everything, they go with it and it sounds really cool. So the Duke chains look good. Yeah, the Clash of Clans esports team. I never realized, like, until I saw behind the scenes, like, this week, there is a lot of work that goes into the production for these streams. It's crazy. So, look, I'm wearing my Carbon Fin shirt. The one that he gave to me. What a nice guy. I thought we would be going to the first match by now. I don't really know how long these things take. What are we talking about right now? What do you guys think? Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Zeus Esports or Transcendence? I actually think I can start a poll. I should do that. How do I do that? I got to figure out who will win. Zeus. Is it ENCE? That doesn't look right. No, that doesn't look right either. I don't know how to spell Transcendence. That looks right. Okay, everybody vote. I might have to like make this a little bit. Looks like, yeah, about what I expected. We'll see if this evens out a little bit more, but right now it's like 85% of you think that Zeus is going to win. Now, keep in mind, Transcendence, like they actually have a good team. All of those players are very good. It's just the team name's kind of unheard of. Okay, we're getting ready to go in. Looks like that's Gaku. Gaku's going to be going in with the first hit. Oh, nope, just kidding. We're going over player cams. I'm on mobile data. Am I going to run out of it quickly and be charged an exorbitant amount of money? Do you not have unlimited data? That's like just a thing in the US at least. I don't think there's a single plan that doesn't have unlimited data. There's Kazuma. Look at all of them, so handsome. By the way, these guys, Zeus Esports, I know from just one of their Discords and stuff, they've been practicing like 12 hours a day between base building and testing and other things. It's crazy how much time these guys put into getting ready for these matches. And then here is the Transcendence team. Watto. Uncle would win, but no team will sign him because he costs too much. That's exactly right. That's exactly, yeah. I want $1 million a month, but nobody can afford me. There's Hiroya. I can't play like that. I don't know how he does that. I have to be sitting up straight with my iPad in like the exact position that like you guys see in my videos. Anytime I try to raid when I'm not doing that now, I'm so used to it, I just flop. I can't do anything else. And that guy's all sprawled out on his bed. I don't know how he does it. But do they do this for a living or do they have jobs? Yes, I know that Carbon and Bash both do this full time. So they do content creation, they make YouTube videos, they stream, and then they do like the Clash of Clans esports stuff like this behind the face or behind the scenes. How much time have you put in? Honestly, yesterday I was up till like 2 in the morning making sure that I had all of the thumbnail and everything ready. Okay, here's the animation you guys are going to see. It's going to be here any second, I think. We're going to see Jawa attacking Kazuma. So, Transcendence is attacking first. They better do the animation. I'll be upset if they don't. I've been hyping it up this whole stream. Right here. Yeah. That's so good. All right, we have Chihawa attacking for Transcendence, and he is attacking Kazuma right now, and we are going to be doing a... I can't really tell. Looks like just a... Lalo? Fireball? What? Fireball with Lalo? No. I already love this match, you guys. No, look at that fireball. That was so good. What an awesome start to this attack. Takes out everything near the town hall. The logger, okay, he recalls the warden, and the warden is on air mode, so he can use the rage gem for the rest of the attack if he wants to. Now, there is no eternal tome for the Lalo, but he does have 3 ice hounds that can freeze up the defenses. We start the Lalo over here at 3 o'clock. Ice Hound is going to freeze everything here. We deploy the Warden, and actually, it's not the Rage Gem, it's the Life Gem. That makes sense. I'm just assumed it was Rage because of the Fireball, but yeah, that makes sense. We have the Life Gem with the Lalo coming in here. The Duke finished off the Logger by the Town Hall. We overgrowth the center of the map. The Ice Hounds freeze everything near that Monolith, which is excellent. We continue to deploy the Lalo up here at 12 o'clock. We're going to have everything move in this nice L shape that you want with the Lalos. And he is moving through the base, stuns in the middle of the base where the Monolith is. This is actually looking pretty good. He still has a Minion Prince ability that he can use to slow defenses down once this Overgrowth wears off. And he's got a ton of spells still. 3 freezes, 2 totems, and an invis that he can use to keep these guys alive. Revenge Tower is going to go down here in just a second, I think. Actually, it looks like nothing's going to path to it for a little bit. He tries to freeze, but he doesn't get the fire or the Revenge Tower. Oh, this Revenge Tower might end up costing him the raid. I don't know if anything's going to path there. He does try to keep the Warden alive just to prolong the use of this Life Gem. But it looks like this one's going to fall short. But man, what an awesome attack. Pretty cool for hit number 1. Starting off with a really cool attack. Unfortunately, it falls short. If he was able to start that Lalo up at 12 o'clock a little bit sooner, I think it would have taken out those defenses and forced the balloons into that Revenge Tower compartment. Or he could have used the Overgrowth just a tiny bit earlier, and then it would have worn off when the army was on top of it. I think that's what... Those are the 2 things that I'd have changed if yeah, I mean, looking back, right? I'm totally... couch quarterbacking or whatever you call it right now, but it's easy for me to say watching that. But honestly, that's got to be one of the coolest attacks I've seen in a long time. Really, really cool. Shout out to Chihawa. That was awesome. Seeing Lalo in Worlds makes you come to... Yeah, it's pretty cool. Fireball Lalo, too. I tried to make that work the other day, and I did terribly. All right. We're going to put myself right here next to them. All right. Really cool attack number 1. I think if he'd have overgrowth a little bit earlier so that the defenses weren't overgrowth to have some of those balloons path there, or if he had funneled that top side a little bit earlier, I think he'd have gotten it at that point. But now we're going to have Yada attacking first for Zeus Esports. And he's going to be attacking Kazuma. Not his teammate Kazuma. This is a second, totally different Kazuma. Pro Backseat Gamer, that's right. We have Kazuma for Zeus Era. No, I'm going to get that so mixed up today. Yada for Zeus Esports attacking Kazuma. And he is going to be using not a Dragon Duke charge. It is a Whoa, Warden's Heroic Torch or Eternal Tome already popped. That is terrible. No Eternal Tome for the rest of this attack. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but a couple of Spring Traps hit the Warden really early on, and it just made his health really low, and then that long-range Archer Tower just forced the ability there. So there is no Eternal Tome for the rest of this attack. Now, that doesn't mean this is over, because bowlers are kind of broken, I'll be honest, but it's definitely going to be a little bit more difficult here. He will get the Super Wizard Tower off, and then I think he'll try and funnel some of these trash buildings, and then he will pull his bowlers down to the bottom towards 6 o'clock, because that Flame Flinger, I'll be honest, that's going to get a ton of value. So unfortunately, the Warden hits... Oh, what happened to the Flame Flinger? Did anybody see what happened? It just... Did he deploy it on accident? Well, this just went from bad to worse for Yada. The one thing that I thought he could rely on to recover this attack, which was the Flame Flinger, is now not even an option. We don't have an Eternal Tome. We do need to make sure we get the Town Hall, but Ice Golems is the worst thing that you could see right now, because now we're going to be frozen up in range of the Lava Launcher and the Logger, which is the enemy of... Maybe the Flame Flinger hit a Spring Trap. That's maybe my guess. Can we even get this Town Hall at this point? The stun from the Duke is really good, and we do have a King ability. Okay, we do get the Town Hall. Can he get anywhere near the percentage that Transcendence got on their first hit, though? Remember, they got, I think, 88%, so he needs to match that in order to remain competitive, but it looks like it's going to fall very short. He invised the Warden, and it locked onto it and made it weak. Okay, that's what happened. I see. You guys have better eyes than I do. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, if you're doing a Warden charge and setting up a Flame Flinger, you definitely cannot make him invisible. You've got to use a totem or something else, right? Or a freeze. How much percent can he get, though? Because that is a big deal, right? You definitely want to get similar percent here. Will Dragon, Baby Dragon be able to get this Expo? Yes, and then he'll be able to clean up some percent. So he'll get into the mid-70s here. But yeah, the start to this attack was just pretty terrible. He has a revive too. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, he'll get some decent percentage. Almost to 80, honestly. So not too far behind in percentage, but definitely having your Warden ability forced and then losing the Flame Flinger really early on. I mean, this is about as good a recovery as you could get, right? Almost 80% in esports mode. Nice try from Yada. Unfortunately, the start of this attack just spelled doom for the rest of it, right? So they'll be behind on about 9% right now. Really unfortunate at the beginning of that attack, though. Okay, I thought we were going to the player cameras here. So 79%. They're behind a little bit right now. Revive into the Monolith. Yeah, what other hero do you revive at that point, though, right? There's just no good option. And the Dragon Duke got like 2 buildings, which is probably more than the other heroes would have gotten. But yeah, that was a really unfortunate place for the Dragon Duke to die. Yeah, those Spring Traps, man, they will absolutely wreck the Warden. It's pretty unfortunate. And I know exactly how he feels after seeing a million interactions where things just randomly one-shot your Warden. Dark can also attest to that in Legend League. Okay, we've got Transcendence coming in for hit number 2. It's going to be Heroia attacking Yada, and he is going in with Mass Dragon Riders. It's going to be Duke Charge Dragon Riders. E-Fangs and the Fireheart on the Dragon Duke. Royal Champion to help finish the funnel a little bit deeper once the Dragon... Man, the Dragon Duke's really walking, right? He's not going anywhere in this base at all. He does have a lot of Invis spells left, and there's not a lot of damage here, so he will be able to clear a lot of trash buildings. And there he goes to the gold storage, so he'll be able to force this Dragon Duke to complete and set some sort of funnel. Wow, this Dragon Duke isn't... I don't think it's getting nearly what he wanted to. And this Fox is going to die here any second. Fox is dead. He'll have to invis back-to-back now. He will complete the funnel, though, so that is a good sign. He will have to use the Royal Champion. I don't know what the plan with the Royal Champion was exactly. Either to finish off the Revenge or the long shot Archer Tower on the left. Dragon Duke ends up getting decent value, though. I mean, that's a great funnel, at the least, right? There is a long shot on this raid and not a logger, by the way. Which anytime I see that in Legend League, I'm like happy. I'm much more scared of the logger right now. We haven't deployed the Royal Champion in yet. I'm interested to see where he'll try and use her. But we do start the Lalo off at about 12 o'clock. Headhunters come out of the CC. If nothing snipes them, they might actually wreck the Minion Prince because he's first up. Looks like they handle him pretty well. We do have a Warden ability here. We still have not deployed the Royal Champion. Minion Prince ability goes off in the middle. Gets decent value. Basically only a Monolith and a Fire Spitter. So I don't know if that was worth the ability there. And then it looks like we're going to have the Royal Champion set up over here on the back end at around 3 o'clock. Just kidding. I see her at 6 o'clock now. The Longshot's actually putting in some work. All of the Dragon Riders are basically dead in the core. The only thing left in the core is the Minion Prince, but he's walking away now. There's a lot of health down at the bottom, but like, I still think he'll get the Town Hall here, right? There's still quite a bit of stuff left, but a lot of it's defense targeting, and it might not go anywhere near the Town Hall. So maybe I spoke too soon. The Town Hall might be the very last thing that we end up getting this entire raid. I don't think that Inferno Dragon is going to be able to finish off the long shot there. Okay, we do have another freeze. The Dragon Duke's going to help us from the back end. It's all or nothing, I think, this raid. It's either going to be a triple or a 1-star. So, long shot stays up. Minion Prince gets targeted by the long shot. Minion Prince goes down. Duke gets targeted by the long shot. The Town Hall will go down to the Greedy Raven. Clutch right there. And, man, that long shot actually did a lot more this raid than I thought it was going to. And it falls short at 88%. So I think they're just agreeing to get 88% this raid. That, honestly, without the Raven there, that would have 1-starred. The Raven's the only reason that got the 2nd star there. So he got pretty lucky, honestly. But nice try from Hiroya. So, Zeus Esports needs to get a 98% 2-star or higher to gain the percentage lead. Or if they triple, obviously, then they're ahead in stars and percentage, which is ideally what you'd want. What will happen to the Guardians at Town Hall 19? Well, they're actually going to, you know how they've been merging things? They're going to merge the Logger and the Long Shot into the Logger Shot. And it's going to have the range of the Long Shot. And, that's what they're going to do. They're going to merge the Logger and the Long Shot. So you heard it here first. Gaku coming in next for Chihuahua. Now, he's really liked Root Riders a little bit, but he's kind of steered away from them recently, and we'll have to see what he does here. It's going to be Dragon Riders. No Dragon Duke charge with these Dragon Riders. It's going to be a Queen charge into Dragon Riders. Do we actually have 5 healers and then we're going to go to an air attack? So this is like an actual legitimate Queen charge because you don't actually put the Queen in with an army to create a smash after this. He's hoping this Queen gets a ton of value and stays alive the entire raid, or at least most of the raid. So this is like actually a real Queen charge. I know everybody's saying Queen charges are back, but it's like not really the same thing, right? But Queen charge Dragon Riders is what Gaku's going with. This is pretty cool. I've never seen a Queen charge into Dragon Riders yet. So this is the first time I'm seeing this. Will the Queen get access to the Town Hall? She'll come down here. What is that AI? How is she not going to the Super Wizard Tower? He decides to rage her. There's no recall spell either, by the way. So, oh, he has the Invis Vial. That's kind of cool. We start the Dragon Riders from 7 o'clock. The Queen is actually still going to work, but she is under a lot of fire now. This rage spell is going to wear off any second now. I don't know how much value he's going to plan to get with her. She does go down. Is that all he wanted with the Queen? I guess we'll find out. Dragon Riders are coming in. There is not a lot of anti-air, and these Ice Golems are not the worst thing for Dragon Riders, right? So the CC is not going to be that incredibly difficult to deal with. We do have an Overgrowth, 2 freezes, and a Minion Prince ability that we haven't used yet. And there is not a ton of anti-air on this base. Not a lot of splash that can deal with these Dragon Riders, at least. It's looking okay right now, but it's kind of hard to tell. I could see this tripling, but I could see it falling short a little bit too. The core is going down a little bit. Good thing the Dragon Riders tank the mine so the Minion Prince can stay up for a little bit longer. The Baby Dragon is going to take care of that Ice Golem over there to the right-hand side. The Dragon Riders are continuing to come up on this right or left-hand side over here. There is a lot of random stuff over there, but I don't know that he's going to have enough to power through the back of this. Minion Prince is going to go down, but he does have Phoenix, so he will continue to get a couple of defenses. There are a handful of, well, there's a couple of Dragon Riders plus a whole bunch of other random air troops up there with the Warden. He will probably get more percentage than Transcendence got on their last hit, so they might catch up just a little bit. Well, I say that. Will he even get 88? This was looking, I thought, pretty good for a little bit, but man, it really did fall short here, huh? Can they get this air defense? If they do, then they can clear a couple other buildings. So he will Oh, Warden does get that. 89, so it looks like they will just get 1 more percent, because I think that long Archer Tower is going to target the Warden, and it actually does a ton of damage. Look at that. They like 4 shots to the Warden. That's crazy. 89%. Nice try from Gaku. I don't know why they're showing stars in the bottom right, but that's definitely Gaku that's attacking right now. Is stars piloting Gaku's account? We'll never know. Nice try from Gaku. Kind of cool, though. I think the Queen Charge needed to get a little bit more value. I don't know that I love spending, what is that, like 75 supply on healers to just get a little bit of value and then have them be useless after that. That's why I think the Queen Charge works well with ground armies, is because you can transition the Queen Charge into something useful afterwards, like the Bowlers. Really cool attacks, though. We're actually seeing some really unique stuff, though. So we saw that Fireball Lalo, Queen Charge Dragon Riders. No triples yet. We're 4 hits in, and there's not been a single triple this match. Who is going to be the first person to get a triple on the board? It will give them quite a bit of advantage, you know, going into the hits. Yeah, that long-range multi-archer tower, like, I honestly, I like, before they changed it and buffed it a little bit, I like, that thing tickled units, right? It didn't do any damage, but like, I absolutely hate going into one of those with a Warden Charge now, because I'm like, dude, I'm gonna have to use so many spells if I don't take it down early. It does actually a lot of damage now. They're no joke. Almost nobody's using the short-range multi-gear cannon now. They kind of died. But the long range, it does a few things. Like, it does counter Warden Charges a little bit more because of the range, even though nobody's using it right now. But it also helps counter things like Flame Flingers or Healers just because of the range. But, yeah. Nice try. We should be getting into the next hit here in any second. You can tell these teams have come up with really creative, unique strategies to try and avoid being baited, because they want to go home with that. What is it? Was it $20,000 for first place from this tournament? 10,000 for second place. It's no joke. It's all big chunk of change. You should be up there commentating with them. Maybe soon. We'll have to see. Carbon for real has mad riz. Yeah, look at his face. So handsome. He's got like the baby blue eyes too. Look at that. And Clash Bashing. Love you, Clash Bashing, but you've got like the opposite of a Widow's Peak. Clash is or Bashing is actually, he's really a nice guy, really cool, friendly guy behind the scenes. That's why I wear hats, Bash. Just follow my advice, okay? I just look at this hairline. Gotta hide it. We're getting older, okay? We can't keep getting away with this. Stars and I have been prepping hard for this moment. I bet you Spoodermum has been practicing just as hard as Zeus Esports. So, all right, there was a little bit of a delay, but we're gonna have Nairomi hitting Ryuta next. And he is going to be using what? Dragon Riders with 8 Rocket Loons and 3 Inferno Dragons. His layout of his army bar was weird. I couldn't find the Dragon Riders for a little bit. We're going to have Duke Charge Dragon Riders from Nairomi. Going to go in from 12 o'clock. Try and clear up and make a good funnel. You really want that Dark Elixir storage to go down. I guess it doesn't matter as much with Dragon Riders because they only target defenses. But either way, you do like to have a nice clean funnel. Unk's hair got funneled. That's a 10 out of 10 comment right there. We don't get the storage, but we do get the expo and all the defenses here, which I think is actually good enough for Dragon Riders because they're not going to path to that storage anyway, so that doesn't really matter as much. So this has been a very successful funnel, I would say, and he does have the Royal Champion that can help either create a better funnel or help on another area of the base once we get in there. Now, I would imagine that he will enter with these Dragon Riders. I guess it's pretty symmetrical, so it doesn't really matter either way. I would be using some Rocket Loons to try and lure that poison up at the top. Okay, the Lava Hound works too, I guess. Even though I didn't do it. So now the Dragon Riders are going to have to deal with that poison spell, which is really unfortunate. If he'd angled that Hound just a little bit better, it would have drawn the poison spell earlier, and he would have been able to either delay his Warden ability or not have his Dragon Riders affected by it as much. We have another raid with a long shot here. Not as many people using the Logger as I thought. I thought it would be like 9 out of 10 of these defenses would include the Logger. Overgrowths the center of the base and revives the Dragon Duke and uses the Royal Champion to actually help aid him. And now he's going to use the Seeking Shield and the Rocket Spear to help get rid of that air defense, which will help the Dragon Duke get more value. But unfortunately, it's esports mode, and he still takes a lot of damage. He's not as good as he is in Legend 1. Town Hall will go down to the Minion Prince, so there is a guaranteed 2-star here. The Royal Champion's going to go down to the Archer Queen as well. The Phoenix will be activated. The Revenge Tower is going to be the last thing up, and I just don't see anything that's going to be able to deal with it. We do have a Minion Prince ability, though, so maybe if he can aim it at the Revenge Tower, but based on the layout of these buildings right now, that's going to be the last place that the Minion Prince points. And if he hits a mine or anything... Oh, he does graze the Revenge Tower there. That's actually a big deal. Is it going to be enough to let him get the triple here? We've got the Revenge Tower and then a Multi-Inferno that we need to deal with. We've got one freeze. We use it now. This looks like it's going to be a triple unless that Multi-Inferno absolutely deletes everything in his army. But I don't think that's going to be the case. We might have the first triple on the board here. Oh, it's actually going to be kind of close. Minion Prince goes down. Baby Dragon. We got the Warden. Warden's low. We have the Raven, though. Oh my gosh, it looks... Is he gonna... Yeah, he should triple, right? Whoa, that was close. Barely gets the triple. Nice drop from Nairomi, and he puts Zeus Esports in a tough spot because now they have to triple to keep up. Nice job from Nairomi. Wow, that was crazy. Are they going to eliminate Zeus from the qualifiers? They have played once already, and Zeus Esports won... But that doesn't mean anything this war, right? That was about as close as you could get. That is crazy. Sneezy clutched up and tripled that attack. It was like, it was the only thing left, I think, right? Oh, we're going into the next attack quick. We're going to have Kazuma getting revenge on Nairomi. By the way, I think I checked the stats, and I'm pretty sure Kazuma has the second highest hit rate on Zeus Esports. And he's going to be using Dragon Riders. It's not... okay, we've got a lot of invis spells. 7. Okay, something you see here that's really subtle. Did you see the Giant and the Hog Rider that he put down there at the bottom? That's so he didn't have to use an invis spell, because then those point defenses that are ground defenses would not target the Fox. So he decided to waste 10 housing space to save an invis spell so that he can make this Dragon Duke charge go a lot longer. So that's something subtle, but players have started doing that a little bit. So this Fox, he's hoping that he's going to get a ton of value with this Dragon Duke charge. He's going to go for the Logger. Unfortunately, the Fox dies to the Logger, so it was all in vain. He should have double cycled or something. We do have a lot of invis spells left, though. We're going to try and get the Logger here. I think that's really the thing that he wants. Unfortunately, the Logger walks into the invisibility spell. These chained lightnings will go onto the Logger. He will step out of the invis spell here, and we will get the Logger. It looks like, yes, and we set a fantastic funnel for the Dragon Riders. Logger does go down. We will draw and deal with the rest of the CC here in the middle, too, unless that Furnace decides to barely live. Okay, we do have the poison that we use on the Furnace, though, so we're going to start the Dragon Riders over here at about 8 o'clock. We do have the Skywagon over at 9 o'clock, so he doesn't actually deploy the Skywagon directly behind the Dragon Riders. He's going to use that to funnel these defenses and keep them inside of the base a little bit more. Now, lucky for Kazuma, the Dragon Duke did pull the poison, so there's no poison spell that we have to worry about entering this base, which is really nice. It allows us to delay the Warden ability a little bit more and let these Dragon Riders attack with full attack speed so that they can delete these defenses a little bit more quickly as well. This is looking pretty good so far. He does have a Revive, an Overgrowth, and a handful of other little spells that he can use to help support. Poison goes off before we Overgrowth. We Overgrowth the Monolith as well. If you were going to revive the Dragon Duke, I feel like sometime around now would probably be the time to do it when there is Overgrowth stuff. He does decide to revive the Dragon Duke now. We do have 2 totems and a freeze, as well as the Minion Prince ability to help us clear the rest of the defenses. Is it going to work, though? Air defense gets worked on, or is totemed for, so that's not going to be a problem. The Monolith wakes up, but that's not really a problem for all of those whole bunch of swarm units up there at the top. The Sneezy is clutching up and attacking that Multiferno again. Sneezy 2, Multi-Inferno 0. Minion Prince ability goes off. Is there enough stuff to get the rest of this base? The air defense isn't targeting anything useful. It's not targeting the Dragon Duke right now. Looks like we're going to have another triple. Back-to-back triples with Dragon Riders. That Sneezy has something against Multi-Infernos. If you want to take care of Multi-Infernos, just take a Sneezy with you. But this is going to triple a little bit faster by a couple seconds than Transcendences, but this isn't going to matter on time anyway. Nice hit from Kazuma. Evens out the star count. They are behind a little bit in percentage, though, so they still have some ground to cover up, right, to make up. Nice job from Kazuma. It's evened up. We're 6 hits in, and it is tied right now, but Transcendence has the lead on percentage. Keep in mind, Stars is still in the pocket for Zeus Esports, and he has not failed a hit yet in the qualifiers. I might have just jinxed him. We're going to find out. So that's something that Transcendence kind of has to plan for, right? They have to kind of assume that he'll triple almost, as crazy as that is. Watto is going to be attacking Stars, though. Maybe he can shake Stars enough up, or to shake Stars up enough with some crazy attack to where it just throws him off and he fails. He's going in with Queen Charge Bowlers, I want to say, because there's not enough Invis spells for a Dragon Duke. Yes, Queen Charge Bowlers, because we see the Angry Jelly on the Queen. She's going to go in here, hopefully get the Logger, Multi-Inferno Scatter, and the Monolith would be the goal. Those are all defenses that she can reach. The Ice Golem is going to get the log. All the logs hit the healers once. Will the Queen target the Dragon or the Logger before he can get one more log off? Oh, you do not want... Oh my gosh, I thought for a second. Wait, where's the Queen going? Queen! Queen targets the Dragon Duke, gets hit by the Logger once. Healers are safe. She will get rid of the Logger, and then we can recall and start the rest of the attack here. Keep in mind the healers are low. They're at about half health right now, so if they get into range of some red air bombs or anything, there actually was a recall, but he decides not to use it because the Queen just pathed in the right direction. Oh no, these healers. Okay, the sweeper actually helps them a little bit, but you can see that what's hitting the healers right now? Why do they have their health activated? Anyway, bowlers are going into the Town Hall compartment. The Dragon Duke and the King are setting the funnel on the opposite side. We activate the Heroic Torch and the Eternal Tome. Ice Golems, 3 of them hopping out of the CC, which is the worst case scenario for an army like this. All of the healers are still low. Keep that in mind. We're frozen up here in range of the Revenge Tower. We do come through because the Dragon or the Warden's Heroic Torch was still activated. Is this going to triple though? It's looking pretty good right now. We still have a Queen ability, which I don't know what that is. We have the Dragon Duke ability, which is probably the Fangs in the Heart, so there is no Dragon Duke ability. But we do have some spells, too. We even have a recall spell that we might be able to be creative with and use somehow. Warden goes down. Bowlers are not in range to get that Ricochet Cannon, so it's just going to pummel them here for a little bit. Once this Overgrowth wears off, we'll probably see the Dragon Duke start to go down here a little bit. We do recall the Queen and the Bowlers out of the base. They're going to hit a bunch of giant bombs, though, and go down. So, in retrospect, that probably wasn't the best way to use that recall, but how could you have ever known those traps were there? Dragon Duke will go down here, hits a mine. We'll get a couple more defenses, actually, though. Actually, there's, like, no more anti-air. Oh, the mine. Okay, he does go to ability and revive some health. Can they get this down in 30 seconds? There is a Tesla and the Giga Bomb. But I don't think the Giga Bomb kills the Dragon Duke now. We've only got 20 seconds, though. Oh, the Dragon Duke is pathing to, like, the worst actual spot. Giant has room to get the Tesla now. He's gonna get it! No way! What a... Whoa. What a hit by Watto. That's crazy. I can't believe that tripled. Wow. Oh, man. What a hit. Well, Zeus is in a tough spot now. No matter what happens after this next attack, they are behind in percentage. Even if they triple, so... Wow, what a clutch attack. Okay, we are going on to... hit number, is this hit number 4 for Zeus Esports? It's Ryuta attacking Hiroya. And then we're going to be moving on to the last round of attacks for both teams. But Ryuta is going to be going in with Mass Dragon, just 2 Dragon Riders. No Invis spells, so it's not going to be a Duke charge. We're just going to start off with the Royal Champion, looks like. And the Royal Champion is what's going to set the funnel. And we rage her with the Rocket Spear, so she'll actually clear, I mean, quite a bit. The raged up Rocket Spear is no joke. It does a lot of damage. Gets the Expo, gets the other Expo now, and then she will go in and trigger the Giga Bomb, not even tank it, and then go and get that air defense with the Phoenix on the back end. And we're going to go into this Monolith side of the base first. The Ice Hound freezes everything necessary on that section. We're going to have a weird split here. I'm thinking a lot of the dragons are going to go up and around on the left-hand side, and then we'll have just a handful of random troops go into the middle of the base. Actually, it looks like the enemy minion prince aggroed a group of these guys here in the base. You've got a totem for that logger. Decides to use the minion prince ability instead, which actually I think is actually a pretty good choice. Dragon Duke's going to be put up at 12 o'clock to help get rid of some of the back end. We do have a revive for whatever dies. Dragon Duke actually is going to get a ton of value now that we've overgrowth that section there, because there's nothing that's really going to destroy him up there. And there is a lava launcher on this base. This is actually looking pretty good. We're going to use a handful of rocket loons to clear that air defense on the back end over there on the right-hand side. Lava launcher is going to go down. Obviously, that's not really that big a deal, but we still have a revive for the Dragon Duke whenever he goes down. We do get this multi-inferno down right before we go to this last section. There is no high single target damage stuff here. Looks like this is going to triple as well. And if I am Transcendence, I'm honestly a little bit worried in this moment, because I'm going to assume that Stars is going to triple his last attack. So I'm going to assume, you know, by logic, that I have to triple in order to win this war. But keep in mind, if Transcendence triples their last attack, they do win the war. There's nothing that the Zeus Esports can do, because they'll be behind on percentage. So kind of a nerve-wracking last round of attacks if you're in both teams right now, because there's a lot of writing. This is a very important last round of attacks that are going to happen here. What a hit by Ryuta. That was pretty convincing too, it seemed like. Yeah, wow. Actually a very intense war number 1. There's a lot riding on these last attacks. Now keep in mind, if Transcendence doesn't triple, then I mean, it's kind of scary. Okay, I gotta get my face out of here. Kazuma is in for the last attack for Transcendence, and he's coming in with throwers. We don't have, okay, we have the haste vial with the electro boots, rage gem and life gem. What is that? Is he just going to multitask out of his mind and do a crazy fast Royal Champion charge while this attack is going? Kazuma coming in with an extremely risky, hard to pull off strategy for the last hit. But if he can do it well, it will be rewarding and his team will walk away with the win here. Royal Champion charge starts off here. He's got to pay attention to 2 things that require a lot of attention at once. Royal Champion takes a little bit of damage, but he's still paying attention to her. Luckily, the throwers are kind of out of range of anything that's going to destroy them right now, so he can kind of focus all of his attention on the Royal Champion. Oh no, the Royal Champion dies. I don't think that's what he wanted to get with the Royal Champion, right? He has 4 more Invis spells. I guess you could revive her, but you've also got a Dragon Duke, so you'd want to revive him, I think, right? Poison spell gets off the middle. Logger's doing a lot of work here as well. These ice golems are going to freeze these throwers up, which is not good. But the offensive ice golems as well freeze the Logger up, so that's not the worst thing. Throwers are notoriously slow at moving through the base. It's also extremely hard to keep your Warden alive, too. This lava launcher, if the Warden's not in the range of the healers, will just delete the Warden. Like, you can see his health slowly going down right now. It does step in range of the healers, which is very nice for him. But you can see he's taking damage right now. The Warden's really low. Goes to ability, dies. You have to decide whether to revive the Warden or something actually that you planned for now. He has to revive the Warden. Oh, there's only a minute left. And the Warden steps in range of the Revenge Tower, but the Revenge Tower is going to deal with that totem immediately. this is one reason why I just can't do the throwers, you guys. This is extremely bad for Transcendence now, because now Stars, all he has to do is get like 75% 2 stars and they're going to win the war. Throwers, the AI is almost enough to just make me not really want to use them. You can see the Warden not getting healed up caused him to go down from the damage over time from the lava launcher, and then he stepped in range of the Revenge Tower, which, how do you ever anticipate something like that? I'm not a fan of the throwers in matches where it's going to be very important like this. If they had good AI, they would be absolutely broken, but they don't. They have shock AI. So I guess he will get a little bit more percentage than I thought. I actually don't know the math right now. They are behind 5, 6, 7 buildings. So all Stars has to do is get 80% and they tie. If he gets an 81% 2-star, Zeus Esports will win. There's a lot riding on the line right now, and if you're Transcendence right now, you're really hoping that he screws up some portion of the attack, because he is 23-0 in these qualifiers. Stars has not fell an attack yet. To be fair, this is super crushed if the RC charge goes to plan. Yeah, I think you're right. I think if the Royal Champion gets that Revenge Tower there, I think it's probably pretty crushed. And then he can probably use the revive on something useful like the Dragon Duke, right? I think you're right. But I have tried doing that kind of attack. I can't tell you how many times. It is extremely difficult to do a Royal Champion charge while other things are going on. You just can't pay attention to both really well. Stars is in with the last hit for Zeus Esports, and if he gets 81% 2 stars, he will win the war for Zeus, but obviously you want a triple, right? He's coming in with, you guessed it, Dragon Riders. Duke Charge Dragon Riders. His bread and butter right now. Funnels the Dragon Duke exactly where he wants him to go. He actually steps up. I thought for sure that Super Arch or Super Wizard Tower was closer, but we're going to be setting a great funnel here either way. It's a little bit baited though. The Fox is pretty low already. Takes a little bit of damage from that ground expo there. We're going to get rid of this Poison Tower area though for sure. So that's great news for Stars. This sets a great funnel for the Dragon Duke. He still has a couple of Invis spells left too. Decides to go and try and get this Logger. I don't know if he'll be able to get the Logger and destroy the Logger, especially since he steps into the Invis here, but he will be able to get the CC at least. It looks like there's probably Ice Golems in the CC here just because of what came out, and then the Dragon Duke should be able to blow the CC up, making sure that no Ice Golems can come out. Stars is going to have the Royal Champion go to the bottom. He's going to definitely start to raid from the Town Hall side just so that he knows he can get the Town Hall. All he needs is 81% and they win. He did Earthquake that Revenge Tower area. There's no Builder Huts over there, so good base identification from him. The Tornado actually gets triggered really early and doesn't affect the Dragon Riders as long as you'd have liked it to if you're Transcendence right now. Logger gets totemed for. We do have the Minion Prince attacking the heroes and the Town Hall area by them right now. We are at 36%. We need to get to 81 or else we lose. Warden ability goes off. Minion Prince is attacking the enemy king, which is the worst thing that you can do right now. Does he need to invest another spell or something on that Logger? He uses the Warden or the Minion Prince ability to get the Logger now. Minion Prince is just going to be stuck on the Logger for the rest of the raid, which is really unfortunate. Can he get to 81%? He has an Overgrowth and a Dragon Duke that he can revive, which he does do here in the middle. You've got to Overgrowth that Monolith now. Okay, he does. All he's got to do is get 81%. There's a lot on the line right now. Looks like he's probably going to hit that threshold for the 81%, but I don't know if he's going to triple, though. There's a lot of stuff overwhelming this back end. Can Stars maintain his perfect streak and end the hopes and dreams for Transcendence? It looks like Zeus will come out on top for this war, but can he get the triple? He does want to maintain his perfect streak so far. We're getting the orange spinny rings of death. He already won. We're disconnecting. No, okay, we're not. We're actually connected again. He might actually triple, though. There's a lot of stuff left. Dragon Rider's going to get the Monolith. Stars is just too good at this game, you guys. He will not fail. He refuses to. He keeps his perfect streak up, and he is 24-0. Zeus Esports will walk away with the win on the first match. Wow, that is, that, I don't know how he triples that. I was actually talking to Ace about this match specifically yesterday, and he told me that he thought that Transcendence had a good shot to win. Now, obviously, he was right? They did have a shot to win, but I told him that I thought Zeus would win because of how big the stage is right now, and I felt like this was just another raid for them, and the pressure might get to the players on Transcendence. That might have been what happened here, because that last raid, Kazuma did fall apart a little bit, and you can see Star, as cool as ever, just gets his triple and gets the victory for Zeus Esports. They're going to move on to the next round. Michael Jordan numbers is exactly right. That's crazy. Oh, wait, I don't want to cover this up. I thought we were going to the other thing. What a final to that first war. Great start for the day. You can see Zeus Esports is going to go on to the next round, facing off the winner between CB7 Esports and VA Esports. Stars definitely has a Neuralink chip. Ain't no way. You're exactly right. That is crazy. What a first match. Yeah, 24-0. Like, he has not failed a single attack in esports mode in this tournament in 24 hits. Yeah, I don't know how. That just doesn't make sense to me. I can't do that in normal mode. Stars obviously wins the MVP, clutches the game up for his team. Had some votes for Ryuta and Chiawa as well. Wild. Ryuta actually, he had a really important triple too, because he kept Zeus Esports in the match at a very important time, right? Well done. Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got a few minutes before we get into the next match. I've got to get in touch with Ace here and figure out how we're going to do this. So there might be a little bit of downtime on the stream because I'm going to be casting the second match with Ace. Wow, what a... Oh, cow. You miss Klaus in the roster. I'm sure that you'll see Klaus on Carry Esports. They're a very good team. I'm actually a little surprised they didn't make it to this day. Why I'm not on the big screen? I'm not big enough. Maybe soon. Oh, hold on. We're going to be showing some replays. Yeah, you can see this is where the greedy Raven, or the Raven, like clutched it up and got the Town Hall here. I don't think that Sneezy got the Town Hall if the Raven didn't. So, man, they got lucky they didn't 1-star there. Yeah, Stars is like the Magnus Carlsen of Clash of Clans. You're right. And then another one. Man, I gotta say, Transcendence was like inches away from having 2 less stars than they had. This one was even pretty close too, but this one you weren't like wondering the whole time. You knew this was going to be a triple, even though it was kind of close in the end. But yeah, this was a very important raid. This raid from Kazuma is what allowed Stars to be in a good position to win. Look at that luscious hair. And now we see Watto's hair because his face cam's not even anywhere near his face. It's on his hair. This one, I can't believe this tripled. How? What? I'll guarantee you he planned that too. He saved that one wall breaker for the very end of the raid so that he could get his giant in here to get one shot off. Probably would have got it through the walls anyway. Do I know why Stars left the roster? I don't. I have no idea. Unk jealous of Kazuma's hair. Yeah, I'm going to grow it out, you guys. I want it like poking out the bottom of my hat like a surfer. Look at Ryuta's hair too. Everybody's hair's so good. This one was pretty close too. I'm not going to lie. That was, I was for a second I was wondering if that would even get to that 81% that he needed. Look at Stars. So good at the game. All right. Sorry, Woody. All right, let me message. Oh, hey, we got Itsu here. Let me message Ace real quick. You guys can just watch Clash Bashing and Itsu talk for a little bit. I gotta get some headphones too because then I can hear Ace. Join video. Okay. I'm actually. Give me 1 second. I don't know if you can even hear me now. I've got to get headphones so that you're not on my speakers and they don't hear.
Anyone in the chat, can we hear Mr. Shock? Is the audio good?
I'm going to mute the stream really quickly so that you guys don't hear that and you only hear Ace.
Oh, I think it's happening right now. Oh god. Wait, do you have the clean feed up, or are you watching
I do.
the official stream?
I have the clean feed up. Yeah.
Nice.
I don't think they can hear you. Oh wait, they can. Let me turn you up. I'm gonna need your help, chat. Tell me, is Ace too quiet or too loud? Is that good right there? Does he need to be turned up a little bit?
Yeah, how's Shock?
Ace audio is low.
Talking at the same time. He's silent now. Oh, I think I turned you down too much.
Oh, okay. I need to turn your volume up a little bit. How do I do this without revealing too much?
Desktop audio.
Nice.
Or you can do it on Discord, maybe.
Okay, try now.
Hello. Oh, I just turned up my CapCut accidentally. Hello. All right. Way low. Let me turn you up as wild. Yeah.
Okay, I think
all right.
your volume should be pretty good now. Okay, looks like on my little decibel meter things, it looks like you're pretty good.
Oh.
We're actually like in the next match already. Holy cow.
Yeah, I know. I think they just go back to back. I don't think they like wait. Like, you know, where like in esports it's like a match every hour. I think they just go back to back once the last match ends.
Which I guess it has been an hour, right? It's 11 o'clock now. Yeah, they did. You're right. Yeah. Which is the way it should be because there's a lot of matches.
Wait, did you say it's 11 o'clock for you?
Yeah, 11 a.m. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think it's going to be a late one for me. I think it's going to end.
What time is it for you right now?
1 a.m.
Yeah, that's
6 o'clock, 6 p.m. But I think Zeus have it the worst. I think it's already like midnight for them, no? Or...
Yeah, it is. It's like I think it is like midnight for them right now. Yeah, I've always seen their players complaining about having to raid at like 5 a.m., which is rough. That's
it is bad. I feel like the time they started at is a bit weird because I feel like most of the teams are like EU or like Asia, you know? But it's kind of like NA time starting at 5, you know what I mean?
Yeah. When are we gonna get an Ace face cam so I can put you up on the screen here?
True. I actually said the World Cup, if England don't win the World Cup, I'll do a face reveal on July the 19th.
July 19th.
That's the plan.
Okay. All right. If they don't win the World Cup?
Yeah. If England don't win the World Cup.
Bro, if you guys tied Ghana, I don't know, you're in for some get that face cam.
Yeah, that was a rough game. I still have to order it. I might need to get some of your help to get a good face cam, honestly.
Yeah, I can help.
Or like a decent. I don't want to get like a really expensive one. But yeah, you ready for the match? VA Esports versus CB7.
My chat's already making fun of you. Bottle of water.
Yeah. Mate, trust me, it's coming home though.
Okay, so we're going to turn into YouTube mode here for just a second. Normally when I cast, I'm terrible at like interrupting and things. So when we talk, maybe just like wait a second and have a little bit of dead space in between so that we don't cut each other off. Because I'll do it.
Wait, are you making a video?
I'm recording it just in case. Because if there is like a really good match, then why not? And then I'll just add you as a collaborator.
Oh yeah, no, you don't have to do that. The thing is the casters, when they want to pass it over, they say, okay, so say it's like Bash and Itsu casting, they'll be like, and the Dragon Riders are coming in. It's not looking very good, Bash. And then Itsu will pass over to Bash by saying his name.
Oh, genius. See, you're already a better caster than I am.
Yeah, that's how they do it in the official stream. So I don't know if you want to try that. I mean, it might be a bit scuffed. It probably will be, right? But
okay, look at this, Ace. We've got the community predicts that VA Esports is going to win 65% to 35%, but the casters actually predicted 3 of the 4 that CB7 would win. Who do you think out of these two?
I'm with the casters here. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of VA Esports, but CB7 had a really good run in the qualifiers, so I'm going to go CB7.
CB7? I'm going to go with VA Esports.
CB7. Really?
I just watched them play Savage Stars, and they actually have a pretty good team, and I think they're pretty good. By the way, these animations are so good.
Yeah, I know. This one's sick with like the town hall coming down, then like, yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, we got to make sure at the same time. Oh, God. Okay. Right, you go ahead.
All right, we are into match number 2. We've got VA Esports taking on CB7 Esports. And hit number 1, we've got Electro taking on Mookie with Queen Charge Bowlers.
Wait, are we at the same time? This is so scuffed. Oh my god.
How far behind are you?
What's
Are
the
you
time
ahead?
at the bottom?
I see
I'm
2:30
right now.
Okay, I'm 2:30 now.
All right.
So I'm a little bit
All
behind
right.
you.
Let me pause for 1 second. All right, I'm at 225.
Okay,
223,
222, 221,
21,
220.
20,
Pretty close.
19.
I think that's as close as we'll get.
All right, here we go. Bowlers moving into the Revenge Tower. I've got that Dragon Duke on the right-hand side of the base. Enemy King should go down nice and easy with the Poison Lizard. And he has that King with the Snake Bracelet and the Spiky Ball moving into the Revenge Tower. Looking pretty good so far, Shock.
One thing that I worry about is this funnel being completed in a timely manner at the bottom. I think some of these bowlers are going to kind of go up towards this scatter shot at the top, while others maybe split a little bit here, and you can see it already starting to happen.
Yeah, here we go. Eternal Tome has been popped. The Rage Tower causing some issues. The King goes down. Dragon Duke struggling. I think he might have the Stun Blaster and the Fire Heart on him. The bowlers now getting frozen up in the core. Furnace does go down. There's not a lot on this back end. I think he might have it here.
You're exactly right. If this Heroic Torch lasts enough to get us through these walls where everybody can reach everything, this is crushed. But looks like there's not going to be much that holds up or puts up a fight on this base at this point. This looks pretty crushed to me.
He has the revive. Yeah, I think he's got it here. Queen with the Giant should get through the walls pretty quickly. And the Monolith Arrow, of course, very good at getting through the walls. Still has the Dragon Duke ability. As I said, I believe it's the Stun Blaster. The Queen is taking some damage here, though, with those healers splitting to the Giant. She does go down, but I don't think anything can take down the Dragon Duke.
Exactly.
It should definitely be a 3-star. Very good start for your favorite VA Esports.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think these guys are underrated. I watched them do some, not even just well-executed attacks, but some fairly unique, complicated attacks like fireball attacks and Lalo. So I think we'll see some unique hits this war, which I'm excited about.
All right, well, there we go. Queen revived. Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a very good start, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah,
I feel like the base was kind of asking for that, though. Like, there wasn't a lot on the back end. He got through the majority of it on the front end of the base with the Eternal Tome. And the rest was just smooth sailing.
You're exactly right. There was, on these bases where there's like the moat around the town hall, if you can just funnel the bowlers to the core, it's over. There's not a lot that puts up a fight after that.
Right, who's up for CB7? One player to look out for, Anakin. I don't know if you recognize that name.
Yeah,
he is very, very good. I think we played against him in the creators.
We did, yeah. Yep. I think he was he was the only one that got a triple, right? Was it?
Yeah. He normally does some crazy attacks. Like I saw him. I think he 3-starred against Carry Esports the other day with like a cool like ice block trick. So yeah, I'm excited to see what he's going to bring. But to be honest, I don't know a lot about either of these teams. I haven't seen a lot of them in like community tournaments and stuff, you know?
Agreed. I the only real thing that I have to go off of is that one match that I saw VA Esports play against Savage Stars, and they did look really good. Right. Savage Stars won on percentage, but they did look really strong.
All right, well, here we go. Lotosa is up next. It's going to be a pretty standard Electrofang charge by the looks of things. Headed into the Revenge Tower. Does have the Giga Bomb. Could be running into some bait here. Finds a Seeking Air Mine. But looking pretty standard. Has the Earthquake. Likely going to be utilized on the RC with the Shield and Spear. He should get down the Minion Prince. And I assume he's going to go with the RC. Maybe for the Mono. But looking great so far.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Fox steps out of the invisibility spell and dies immediately. One thing I always am curious about is what forces a player to choose between just regular Dragon Riders or Hydra in this case, because we do have Hydra and not just a Dragon Rider army. So just maybe what you're comfortable with, I guess.
Yeah, true. I feel like you see Dragon Riders more often in Legends League, but this is going to be a mix here. I guess going into the Town Hall, the Dragons might be better to deal with the Logger and the Dragon Duke as well as the King in this situation. It's looking pretty good so far. Dragon Duke able to stay alive. Could be big here. He does pop the Eternal Tome. So that Dragon Duke should be hanging out with these dragons moving into the Town Hall. The RC has gone down on the top side of the base, but has set a nice funnel for these dragons. They should eventually move into the core. Lava Launcher, not going to do a whole lot, raged up. He has the Overgrowth, which he uses on the Mono and the Fire Spitter. I think this is looking pretty good as well, right?
Yeah, there's still a Minion Prince ability, a Freeze, and an Invis that he can use as well. So there is a lot of stuff that he can use to mitigate the damage that exists on this base even after that. And there are a lot of Dragons and Dragon Riders up at the top with a Super Dragon as well. So there's a very healthy army that can still continue through this base. I think you're right. This does look pretty good, actually.
The only issue I see here is with this one freeze he has, not a lot of spell support, and that Dragon Duke does go down to the air defense on the bottom side of the base. And actually the Monolith, with this air defense looking very menacing, loses the Minion Prince, and the multi-archer tower now going to support these last couple of defenses. Might be a bit sketchy on the back end. Air defense still looking very strong. One dragon, one super dragon. You can see the disappointment on his face. The Warden goes down. I don't think he's concerned that he's going to get the 3-star here. I think he might be failing this one.
Yeah, this looked really good for a while. I'm surprised it fell short like this. There is a very healthy air defense on the back end, so which is going to be one of the last defenses that these air troops are going to deal with. So I think this air defense alone seals the deal for the rest of this attack. I just don't see anything that's going to be able to get to it.
Time also not on his side. 20 seconds left, and you're right. The air defense covered by a couple of storages there. It's not going to be a fail, and so VA Esports take a star lead.
Yeah, excellent start for VA Esports going through the first round of attacks. This does put CB7 on the back foot. They definitely need to come up with a triple to keep up with their next hit and hope for a defense on their side as well.
Very close though, like one air defense, one arch tower left. I mean, it was pretty it was
one
pretty
thing
close there.
I didn't point out during the attack, but one thing he did do was his Dragon Duke was actually down there by that last air defense towards the end of the attack. And if you rewatch that replay, he actually misplaced an Invis spell and made his Dragon Duke go into a visible area, kind of out of the... So I wonder if he had placed that one spell correctly, if his Dragon Duke would have lived long enough to clear some of that back end and get the triple.
I think you might be right. Oh, Jahivi. I think this guy's pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, we've got the second attack for VA Esports. It's going to be Jahivi coming in with a Dragon Duke Charge Bowler attack. So very standard. He's going to set the Dragon Duke here at 3 o'clock just to funnel this compartment. You don't necessarily need to get extremely deep into the base with only 5 Invis spells is what he brought. He's just hoping to set a funnel really quickly for the next part of this attack.
Interesting choice with the King here. Not going to be the standard Snake Bracelet and Spiky Ball. Does bring the Stick Horse and the Gauntlet. So the King is going to be doing a lot more tanking here, as opposed to what he normally would with that Gauntlet active. The Dragon Duke, bit of an interesting Invis spell. He doesn't have any more Invis for this Dragon Duke, and it doesn't look like he's going to get down the Revenge Tower. I wonder if that was what he was looking for. But either way, not a bad funnel set by the Dragon Duke.
Yeah, I agree with you with that Invis choice. That was interesting. That was a very optimistic Invis spell. I can't imagine what he was hoping to get with that. He does send the bowlers in at the bottom, and the King's actually going to go into the top and kind of keep these bowlers in that town hall area, which is kind of interesting. You don't really see, you're right, you don't see the King used this way with the Stick Horse and the Giant Gauntlet like this very often in esports.
It's very interesting to see. We'll see if the King can get through this Rage Tower compartment, but there's going to be a lot of damage. Equally, he is able to tank the Lava Launcher, which is very nice for these bowlers. It does now retarget, but look at this King. Actually does do some very nice damage to the core of the base. Now uses the Eternal Tome, was able to delay activating the ability there, thanks to the tanking for the King. But take a look at this. No King on the outside of the base means the bowlers step to the outside, and the Lava Launcher looking very menacing in the core.
I think we're kind of starting to understand why pro players are choosing to take the Spiky Ball and the Snake Bracelet over this version of the army, because this core didn't get dealt with like I'm sure he wanted to, and now the bowlers are walking around the outside, and they'll never get to that core.
He's in big trouble here, especially with that Revenge Tower on the back end. It looks like both spell towers are going to re-trigger here, that Rage in the core of the base and the Poison Tower on the back end. He does have a revive, I assume, for that Dragon Duke, but when he revives the Duke, he's headed right into the Revenge Tower. Down comes the Rage spell from the Super Valk. I don't know, I think he's in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, he's going to have to hope and plan to get the most percentage that he can at this point, because there's absolutely no way this 3 stars. Again, I think this wasn't even due to execution. It really, I think using the king in the way that it's traditionally used would have helped him quite a bit here. If those bowlers got to that core where the king was, they deal with that no problem. But the king struggled after the giant gauntlet ability wore off.
Absolutely. A couple of interesting choices. Kind of wasted one of those invis spells. I think we both agreed on that one. And then there's no funneling for these bowlers to go into the core of the base. In fact, the king taking down the scatter actually made the bowlers move to the outside of the base in the first place. So it's going to be quite a low percentage, but honestly, 86, not too bad in the end.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. If I had to guess, if I could go into the mind of Javi here real quick, I would assume he wanted the king to take care of the entire core. But that would be pretty optimistic because that's in esports mode. Sure. That's a lot of stuff to take care of. Nice shit though. Nice try though. It is kind of cool to see the creative stuff that people come up with to try and deal with this. But yeah, nerfed abilities and equipment just makes it so the king doesn't get nearly as much in these types of situations.
Absolutely. Oh, Mr. It's Henry. I think he's streamed before. Okay, let's see what he's got. Up against Max. Okay, bowlers again. This time, not going to be the Electrofang charge. Does take the Queen with the Monolith arrow with the Greedy Raven. Doesn't have an angry spell, so clearly doesn't watch your channel and hasn't seen the Greedy Raven angry spell trick. But okay, here we go. Queen does get a nice funnel with that Yeti. Does she move into this scatter? I assume that's what he's looking for here. He does have to invis. Oh no! The Queen goes to the air defense, and he has to recall. Shock. That is not good.
Yeah, you just try and throw the bowlers at the town hall first here, or what? Okay, he puts the king down at the top. He wants to enter from this fire spitter compartment, and then he needs that long-range archer tower compartment to go down before he pops his heroic torch if he wants these bowlers to go to the core. That is extremely important that happens.
Absolutely. Very worried here that the bowlers don't do a good job in the core of the base. It's a very open funnel. When they get to the core, they could go to the left, they could go to the right, they could get stuck on this CC for a long time. I'm not liking the look of this one. Does freeze that lava launcher and the logger in the core of the base, and it's looking like the Eternal Tome is now going to be utilized.
Okay, so we actually do get a decent entry into the core of this base with these Super Bowlers while the Eternal Tome is active and the Rage is active. We stun the Revenge Tower. Are we going to split like you said, though? Because there's options for the bowlers to go down, straight, to the left. Oh, they actually all stick together. I don't know what kind of AI this guy has. I mean, mine would never. But this ends up being a fairly decent entry into the base, considering the funnel wasn't as what he wanted.
Absolutely. Great job from the bowlers. But this is where things get sketchy with these bowlers. When you lose the Heroic Torch, they really start to fizzle out. And you can see just 2 bowlers left alive, or 3 rather. Queen getting neglected by the healers. Does she go down? She does. Nothing he can do about that. No more spells to utilize. No hero abilities. And a very heavy back end of the base here.
Exactly. And keep in mind, VA Esports got 86%, I want to say, on their last attack. And so you need to try and match that, at least if you don't want to fall further behind, because you're already behind a star. And if you get further behind on percentage, you're just making more pressure for the later players on your roster to perform well, which oftentimes backfires and makes them perform worse.
Absolutely. Only a couple of archers left for cleanup. The bowler charging with the healers, but he is going to go down shortly. And like you say, the percentage is below VA Esports' previous hit, so things not looking good for CB7.
I do really like the plan. It just, I think he wanted that queen charge to go a different direction, and then the attack might have looked completely different. But even though that happened, that was still a decent recovery, and the bowlers did deal with the core fairly well.
Queen goes the wrong way. It's hard to recover, but he did do a good job there for sure. All right.
Yeah, now that
CB7 VA.
Now that I mean, if VA Esports triples again here, that puts CB7 in a really tough spot. But I mean, obviously anything can happen, right? We're gonna have Max going in on Warmon.
Okay, Mr. Max, previously played for MMG, who did reach Worlds last year. Let's see what he can do with his experience in the Worlds playing field. It's going to be the Electrofang charge moving into the Monolith here with the Dragons and Dragon Riders as the follow-up of choice. The Dragon Duke does set a nice funnel for himself and he should get down this mono quite comfortably. No spells being found, so a very nice start here for Max.
Yeah, he definitely chose the right entry for this Dragon Duke. Not a single bait in sight, and this sets up a great, fantastic path for the rest of the army. One thing to note is VA Esports is kind of collectively choosing to do Hydra more so than just pure Dragon Riders. So they're both kind of relying on that same style approach. Or was it CB7 that did Hydra last time? I'm like already getting mixed up.
I don't know. But either way, Dragon Duke does now go down, but an absolutely excellent funnel being set. Also gets some really nice damage on the logger. Does he go down?
Oh.
Maybe with the death damage?
Wow.
He does! Oh my goodness. Excellent start to the attack. The Dragons have a nice funnel now into the core, and look at that. Both of those air sweepers that were facing the same direction, opposite sides of the town hall, they both go down. These Dragon Riders, Dragon Riders and Dragons in this case, looking very strong in the core.
Yeah, we activate the Heroic Charm a little early because we ran into the Tornado, but that is a Dragon Duke charge for the ages. That is exactly what he wanted and probably more. We are entering this back end part of the base very healthy with a lot of stuff left over. Dragon Duke's already been revived though, and we've only got one totem that we actually just barely used. So now there's nothing left to distract that Revenge Tower. And we're going to actually, the way the Dragons are pathing right now, the Revenge Tower is going to be one of the last things that they deal with. So this looks like it might actually fall short too.
Absolutely. No spells for this Revenge Tower. King and Minion Prince guarding it. The issue here was definitely that Queen going down early. She wasn't able to set enough of a funnel, and the Dragons just went to the outside of the base. Minion Prince now going down with the Phoenix. The percentage is pretty solid. They do still have that star lead in the match. 80% so far, but here we go. The Revenge Tower looking deadly on the back end.
Yeah, if you don't have any spells to support your army and you come across the Revenge Tower on the back of the base, it will single-handedly end your attack. It is so strong in situations like this. I also think he meant to overgrowth a little bit differently here. He didn't get the Multi-Inferno or the Fire Spitter, and I think he meant to do that because he only overgrowth a scatter shot or like a multi-arch tower and a ricochet cannon on the back, but their army was nowhere near that.
There we go. 82% is the final mark. Not ideal, but again, they have that star lead. Still looking good.
Yeah, if you're VA Esports in a position like this, you sit there and you think to yourself like, okay, that didn't go the way we planned, but we do have a little bit of a cushion because we got that 3-star. So you're still feeling in a decent spot if you're VA Esports right now, and it forces CB7 to have to triple sooner rather than later to hopefully not put a ton of pressure on the last round of attacks.
Absolutely, and here it is. Mugi could actually take the lead with a 3-star. Take a look at that percentage. 20% total for a 3-star. That would put them up by a couple of buildings. And once again, it is going to be the Dragons and the Dragon Riders with the Electrofang charge.
Yeah, this is he looks like he's got a great path to set a funnel here unless the Dragon Duke walks up to that Dark Elixir Collector. He does. That's not what you want to have happen. So he places that baby dragon down as a last-ditch effort to try and funnel the Dragon Duke, which works. It was successful. So great reaction by Mugi here. He has only one invis left, though. If he had a couple more, he might be able to deal with a lot of that rage compartment, but he's only got one left, so at least he'll set a funnel, though.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He doesn't quite have enough invis to get his way into the Rage Tower. Maybe a calculated choice. He has an Earthquake spell for this Rage Tower. Interesting. Is he going to send the RC as the follow-up, maybe?
I would imagine. He has to angle the RC in a way where she doesn't go for that Tesla, though, which he does. Good job by him. He will get rid of the rest of the Rage compartment with the Royal Champion here. And then we're going to charge the Monolith side first, where the Gigabomb and the Logger are. I think that's a good choice. You can use the Warden ability here and you mitigate a lot of the scary stuff that you're going to have to deal with on this base. So good entry, good funnel, good start to the attack here by Mugi. We're going to have to see if he uses his spells and hero abilities well enough to make sure there's enough on the back end where we've got those super wizard towers and the Revenge Tower, though.
Yeah, that is my worry here. He's kind of using his Minion Prince ability, a totem and a freeze there for the Logger and the Mono. He does get through that first compartment, but it was a very heavy investment, and there's only one freeze For the Revenge Tower on the back end, he does, of course, have that revive, which he can utilize, and a poison for this queen. But I don't know. It's not looking amazing. The healing time's still working. My worry is definitely this Revenge Tower, if he can get through it or not.
Yeah, he needs to freeze that Revenge Tower when things are like right now. I think that might have even been a little bit late because look at how much health the Minion Prince and everything has. I don't know if the Dragon Duke... Okay, Dragon Duke does stay out of range of the air defense, which is a big deal. He does have stuff clearing those defenses on the right. I don't know. Oh, no, the Dragon Duke looks like he's going to go down before he gets the air defense down. This might just fall barely short.
It is super close, but you're right. All of the dragons going down to that right-hand side compartment with the air defense and the multi-archer tower. The Revenge Tower, in like literally 3 seconds from when the Overgrowth wore off and when he froze it, did so much damage to his troops, and everything really fizzled out on the back end. Pretty good percentage, though.
Yes, exactly. Getting into the mid-90s is honestly, as much as you hate to have that happen to you as a player, that is considered a good attack. So this is a pretty good attack. I wonder, I don't know if this would have changed the outcome, but freezing that Revenge Tower just a little bit earlier to keep the dragon or two and the Minion Prince alive, because by the time he froze it, they were all at 1 health and then they just couldn't live after that. I wonder if that would have changed anything.
I think you're absolutely right. I mean, it's deadly close here. 1 air defense left on the back end. You can only think if he had like 2 rocket balloons left over, he could have got the 3-star there. But CB7 still find themselves down by a star.
Yeah, they do actually take the percentage lead here, though, which is a big deal. But that star is obviously the contributing factor to what decides who wins and who doesn't. So you'd rather have the star. But it is nice to know that you do have a chance. You're not behind in percentage. It's still a very close war, and anything could happen.
Absolutely. We'll see what VA Esports can do. Again, they're still up by a star. They could definitely extend their lead with a 3-star here. It's going to be Oz Mod. I'm not going to lie. Not very familiar with him, but I'm very excited to see what he can do here. With the Queen Charge and the Super Bowlers headed into the Monolith.
Yeah, I really have enjoyed how popular the Queen Charge has become. I did not think it would be a thing in Legend League, but it actually is starting to become really popular. But, we have... Healers took a couple of red air bombs, but I would assume the rest of the red air bombs are right there, so they're probably safe for the rest of the raid, but you never know. Anything could happen.
Could be a worry. He doesn't have any more Tesloons. He does, of course, have the Skywagon. I don't think the healers will go back over there, but I feel like he did kind of waste a rage spell. He obviously made the Queen raged up into that compartment. Does mean she wouldn't go down with those healers also being raged up, but didn't really get the full value because he did have to recall early because he feared his healers would go down. And look at this. Again, Giant Gauntlet with the Rage Vial, this time being used more traditionally, making sure that that funnel is set for the bowlers. The King does a great job. He can even get a Headhunter onto the Minion Prince. He will go down, and the Dragon Duke looking very healthy on the top side of the base.
Yeah, one thing that he has done a pretty good job of that he absolutely needed to do a good job of was delaying this Warden ability until the Heroic Torch can last long enough to give these bowlers access to this entire back end of the base. If he had activated that too early, they get stuck on walls and this Raged Up Revenge Tower just ends the raid. So excellent job by Oscar Mod for realizing that that was a win condition for him and executing it exactly how he needed to. We do have the Phoenix on the King that just goes down now, and we have one more revive. But there's a lot right here. I don't even know that a full health Dragon Duke could take on the rest of this base. There are some healers and bowlers left, but they're so slow that the Dragon Duke's going to walk ahead and tank everything, and they're just going to kind of be behind and clean up trash buildings, it seems like.
I mean, you're totally right. This was looking so good here, but again, once that Heroic Torch wears off, things get very sketchy. The Dragon Duke now goes down. He does have that revive, but there is so much damage left on the base. It's going to be a very tall task for these bowlers and that revived Dragon Duke to finish off the defenses. He does get some tanking from the Super Bowlers there. Now revives the Dragon Duke, but he's not even going to get a single more building. And it's another opportunity with this fail for CB7 to take the lead with a 3-star. Nice try.
Yeah, you're definitely, as VA Esports right now, hoping for another triple because you know you're behind in percentage. And with an attack, 86% is decent. But it's not uncommon at all to see attacks get more than that. If CB7 can come in here and triple for this hit, they put themselves in an excellent spot to take the victory for this match.
Yeah, still up in the air. Who's going to win? We don't know. Very close. VA Esports, though, do still have that advantage.
Yeah, we're going to move on to it's the last round of attacks here, right? Is there 3 more left?
I think there's 2 more because we still have Anakin to hit.
Oh, that's right.
That is the player to watch, in my opinion.
Yeah, so 2 more
But,
for
okay,
CB7.
go ahead.
All right, we've got Warmon in for their second to last hit with CB7 Esports. He's going to be doing Queen Charge Bowlers as well. We have an Ice Golem to tank. We've got an Angry Jelly on the Queen too, so he wants her to clear up probably all of this Rage Tower. I imagine we're going to see a Rage spell used here to keep the Queen healthy. Maybe not. I mean, you've got to, right? In esports mode.
The lava launch. Okay, no, he's right. You're right. Yeah, I think he does have to rage here. In fact, is using invis spells, which seems to be working for now. You can see that sneaky Tesla just above the Queen. That probably was the bait to pull the Queen away from the Rage Tower, but is not successful. And that Queen does end up getting some very nice value. He's now able to enter right into the Town Hall. Does leave a Fire Spitter on the back end, but should avoid both Air Sweepers and should deal with the CC nice and early on into the attack.
Yeah, we've actually only got 1 Ice Golem in the CC too. The rest of it was just Archers and a Furnace, which the Bowlers obviously deal with really, really easily. We're going to have this counter funnel set here by the King and the Dragon Duke at the bottom. The Bowlers should have no issue getting to the core on this attack. Actually, some of them split off to the bottom. They should make their way back though. Well, I say that the healers got hit once by the Logger. They're getting hit by a Raged Up Multi-Inferno. The healers are dying. They're dead. There's no more healers left. Oh, okay. They're all on like 1 HP.
Gosh. They're like 1 HP. Yeah, they're still going, but they're so far behind the Bowlers, and the Warden goes down as a result. The King ability is forced. Where's the Queen? What is the Queen doing, Shock? She's on the top side of the base. There goes her ability. How did she manage to get over there? I don't know. But no Queen in the core. You can really tell the difference. The Bowlers got shredded without that mono arrow to support them, moving through the base nice and quick. No Stun Blaster on the Dragon Duke. It's not looking good here.
Yeah, and on top of that, when the Heroic Torch, or when the Warden dies before the Heroic Torch can get its full duration, they're stuck inside of those walls where all of these defenses have range. This one's definitely going to fall short and is actually less percentage than the last raid that VA Esports have. So we are going to move into the last round of attacks where I actually don't know the percentage now. I think CB7 still has a tiny bit of a percentage lead, but VA Esports has the star lead, right? So if VA Esports triples here on their last hit, they win no matter what, I think. But we do have to start thinking about percentage. If they don't, they need to get a once we see the percentages on the screen here, we'll be able to do some math and figure out if they get like a 96% 2-star, I think they automatically win or something like that.
I believe you're right, but I think the percentage lines up to where CB7 need to get a 3-star no matter what. But if VA Esports don't 3-star this attack, the door is open for CB7. So say VA Esports got a 2-star 99, they would actually be higher than CB7. You're totally right. The percentage does switch hands. So I believe it's a 98% 2-star here, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, since CB7 is behind a star, it doesn't matter. It's triple or lose for them, even if they, or that's assuming only if with this this attack doesn't triple. But yeah, you're right. I think a 99% 2-star guarantees the win. A 98 would be a tie.
Absolutely. It's going to come down to the very last attack, similar to the Zeus versus Transcendence War, the last 2 hits. Make or break it for these teams. Of course, we are still in the upper bracket, so if these teams do lose, they will have another chance in the lower bracket, but not a good position to be in. Does get a nice Dragon Duke charge, though, to start off the attack, able to take down all of the clan castle, and now has the King and the Queen to set the funnel for the Bowlers to move into the lava launcher.
Yeah, we have a great funnel, and the King will absolutely set a great counter funnel over here to get the Bowlers exactly where he wants them to go. We've been kind of spoiled with the first 2 matches today, coming down to the last hits with a lot of pressure. These pro players, I mean, it's not an easy life for them right now. There's a lot of pressure these last attacks.
Oh, for sure. And remember, the CB7 final attacker, Anakin. I've been hyping him up. I think he's going to 3-star if it does come down to it. So he can only hope that Mr. Prezim can get the 2-star here, 98% or lower. It's not looking too bad though. Overgrowth comes down onto the back end of the base. The Town Hall compartment goes down very easily, but shock. This Rage Tower looks very scary.
Yeah, raged up Super Wizard Towers and Multi Infernos are absolutely no joke, and they roast bowlers. But we do get the bounces to go in a fairly good direction while they're raged up. So a lot of stuff slow. But we run into a tornado, which means these defenses are going to continue to get the full value from this rage spell compartment on this back end. Do we have enough to get through the back end of the base?
Gosh.
Keep in mind, if VA Esports triples here, they win. So this is a very important raid. We revive the Dragon Duke up at the top. He'll deal with the Scattershot and the Giga Bomb, no problem. Is there anything that can stop the Dragon Duke at this point?
I don't think there is, but time could also be an issue. The Queen is very low on health. There's somehow an Electro Titan, but he's emoting right now. I don't know what this is, but he's going for it. And I think he might have it here, Shock. 21 seconds on the clock. It's a 3-star. CB7 are down in the lower bracket.
Wow, with all of the pressure on the line, the war on the line, he clutches up and triples with 9 seconds left to guarantee that VA Esports take this war. What a hit by, what even, Perzemic?
Brazim Q, remember that name. He's definitely a star that gets the win for VA Esports. And Anakin, I was hyping him up. He doesn't even get the chance to show off his true strength.
Yeah, that's unfortunately. Hopefully, we'll see a cool attack by him, though, because, you know, you always want to create some fans and stuff. And this is the biggest stage in the world. So, I mean, maybe he will become a household name.
Absolutely. And now, you know, nothing's on the line. He could switch up his plan and go for something crazy, get his name out there. Who knows? We'll find out in a moment. But I'm excited to see what he goes for.
Yeah, I'm 2-0 with my predictions today. I'm just too good at this game, you guys.
All right, here we go. Mr. Anakin.
He even kind of looks like Anakin a little bit.
You're right. Anakin Skywalker. Okay, here we go. Waiting for the attack to start. Here it is. All right, we missed the first bit of it, but that's okay. It is just going to be the standard Dragon Duke charge here with the Dragon Riders. 6 invisibility spells. Yeti doesn't quite connect with that bomb tower. I think the Dragon Duke should go towards the Queen here, though. He does. Nice start for Anakin so far. Rocket Spear and Seeking Shield on the RC to use later on into the attack. Pretty good value so far, to be honest.
Yeah, this is, I think, a fantastic start to the raid. He probably doesn't, he doesn't even need to use an Invis spell probably for this last little area until he gets to that compartment where the Fire Spitter is. So he'll clear quite a bit with this Dragon Duke, setting up a really nice path for the Dragon Riders as they enter the base here. And look at this. I think we're going to have the Royal Champion deal with that entire 9 o'clock side over there. It looks like the baby dragons are trying to create that. I don't know. Is that the best use for Royal Champion? Though, there's no anti-air over there.
You're right, but the thing is, the pathing there is quite awkward. How does he deal with that scatter? He can't really send the Dragon Riders into there. Things would definitely get messy. So yeah, you're absolutely right. RC comes in for the scatter and the expo. Where do the Dragon Riders enter? They go on the opposite side of the Town Hall, headed right in towards the Mono. A very heavy back end with 2 air sweepers, but this RC ripping through the Lava Launcher, Expo, and Scattershot. She's going to get some damage on the Revenge Tower here. Isn't going to quite take it down. It's looking very solid so far.
Yeah, I think he was hoping that Revenge Tower would go down. It does stay up. He even froze it to try and get some of these rocket balloons to get there. The Dragon Riders there will end up finishing it off, though. The Minion Prince, it doesn't go down. It's getting healed up by raged up Builder Huts, too, so it's going to get its health back very quickly.
Gosh. That is not good news for Mr. Anakin here. The RC not able to deal with it. And as you say, those raged up Builder Huts are really the MVP here. The Dragon Riders not able to out damage the healing from those Builder Huts. And he's in trouble here. Although it doesn't count for anything, this could be a 1-star, dare I say. Only has 1 more invis. The Logger is cooking his army. And my prediction was wrong, with both Anakin getting the job done and CB7 winning. But there we go.
Yeah, Ace is a true esports caster now because he jinxed not only the player, but the team. It's probably all his fault that they lost.
Yeah, that's a rough one. CB7, I thought they had a good chance. They were really good in the qualifiers. But man, VA Esports proving they could be a top contender here. 12 stars. You're absolutely right with your prediction. Very, very strong start for them.
Yeah, Well, with that last final ace jinx, they go down. VA Esports will go on to face Zeus Esports up at the winner's bracket, but it's not over for CB7, right? They have a chance for redemption by making their way up again through the lower bracket, and then we might see them again tomorrow.
Absolutely. Oh, wait, the low bracket's today, no? Or is it tomorrow?
Well, I meant like in the upper bracket
Oh,
tomorrow.
right,
We'll
your
see.
video.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, there we go. That was a ton of fun. I feel like we kind of killed that. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, honestly, we should replace Itsu and Bash with us.
Yeah,
my
right.
opinion.
I mean, come on. That was pretty cold.
Yeah.
Right. So, Twitch prediction, VA Esports. Well, my Twitch chat also said VA Esports. So, there we go. Wow. Zeus versus VA, though. Very hard matchup for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I think I still stand by Zeus probably being the favorite to win the entire thing this weekend. But I mean, I'd be happy to see upsets. But we get to see Repotted and MG next, which is really cool. Saturn, which players that I've known and kind of interacted with for a long time, versus Vatic, which is another name team, right? So
Yeah, no, that match can be good fun because Saturn and Vatic played in the monthly qualifiers, and Saturn beat Vatic in that match to qualify for the finals. Obviously, Vatic were in the lower bracket and they still got it, but man, good match coming up. Reported versus MG.
yeah, that should be a good match. I'm going to say goodbye to Ace, go grab a drink and go to the bathroom. And you guys will just get to see some stats and stuff in the meantime. Hey, but thanks for coming on. This was fun, though.
Yeah, that was good fun. We should do it maybe. You want to do another match tomorrow, maybe? Like, we'll see what the roster's saying tonight, I guess.
Unfortunately,
yeah,
I will
we
be
did
out of
resolve that.
town tomorrow, so I won't be casting any of
really?
them. But yeah, I wish I could.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was a ton of fun. You got your prediction right. I was awfully wrong. So, yeah, GG's.
Okay. All right. Thanks again. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right. Bye-bye. Peace.
All right. I will be right back. Gonna go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, and then get a snack because this is gonna be a long stream. I'm here all day. All right, I'm back. I'm just going to probably munch on some stuff for lunch in between while they're streaming and whatnot. But 2 pretty good matches so far. How many matches today? There's going to be 8. 8 matches. The next one, this one I think is probably going to be the most one-sided match today. What Einstonius does, he gets very secretive with his attacks and strategies and stuff going into big events like these, and I never know what he's going to do. Yeah, Repotted, you're exactly right. Repotted literally has an Avengers lineup. It's craziest. Yeah, he changed his name to Einstonius. Did Vatic qualify? That's actually going to be the next match. So we got this match right now, Repotted versus MG, and then
Qualifier of the year is very exciting, especially since it's already June. The whole esports scene was just waiting for Clash of Clans and Supercell to just announce the World Championships, and now we are all excited to just play and play the big tournaments again.
well, there you go. I put my camera on instead of unmuting my mic. W production. Yeah, so you can see they picked up, so Repotted Gaming dropped Leo and Emercon at the end of last year, and they picked up Darkstar and Max, which were 2 of the best players in the world. This is an unreal lineup. Like when Einstonius, when he told me that they signed Max and Darkstar, I was legit thinking in my head, like, how does anybody compete with them? That is like a crazy lineup. All right, I can bring my face back up now. Vatic has Nest 4X. I think you're right. I think you're right. Oh my gosh. I can't keep up with their production. Omkar seems Indian. It's a Hindu name. Yeah, looking at him, I would think you're probably right. Dark says he recognizes a few of these players from Legend League, so they're probably pretty good players, right? Dark's usually always in the top 200. Unless he uses Hydra, then he can't even make the top 1,000. Yeah, this match, I am excited to see what Repotted has, but
I'm feeling so excited because it's the first time for me to qualify at monthly final. So Hall 18, we pass to the first qualifier also. So we so excited and enjoy together for the first achievement. We just prepare strategy for attack only. No pressure, just cheer together. Win or loss depend on 5-man player.
They always cut me off. I never know when things are going to happen. Anyway, I'm excited to see Repotted's attacks. I'm interested to see, because when I think of like the top 5 players in the world, probably 2 or 3 of them are on Repotted's team. So I'm interested to see what they're doing. Yeah, I think just a couple of these players are Indian, but I don't think it's like an Indian team per se. Maybe they all are except for that white guy. I don't know. But yeah, so this is definitely the most Indian team here in the qualifiers right now, for sure. Hope we get another good match. Yeah, the first 2 matches were excellent. Coming down to the last attacks, like Star's attack for Zeus, man, that was like, you really couldn't tell until the very end whether he was going to triple or not. Yeah, I don't even know how they signed it. It's like when, I don't know if any of you guys are NBA fans, it's like after the Golden State Warriors lost in the finals to LeBron and then they signed Kevin Durant afterwards. That's like what Repotted did. They lost in the finals and then they signed Kevin Durant. That's like this version of that. We should be seeing the chat predictions here just as soon in a minute on the screen. Oh no, we're actually just going to be going in. Maybe they already showed it, but I know all 4 of the casters voted for Repotted Gaming, which that doesn't surprise me very much. All right, for the first hip, we have Leap going in with Dragon Duke Charge, Hydra. He redirects the Dragon Duke to the Revenge Tower, but the Fox goes down. He does have 1 more Invis, so he can clear a couple more buildings, but this is not going to get a lot of value, but it does set a funnel. So that's equally as important as getting value, but you really think, I think he would like to get a few more buildings than that. We do send the Baby Dragon up at the top. It'll clear that Tesla. We do get that Archer Tower out of the way too. And there's actually no anti-air here anymore, so the Dragon Duke actually will clear that entire compartment over there. Royal Champion will get the Ricochet Cannon. Maybe the Spell Tower. She probably should get the Monolith, but I don't know if the Monolith will send her to Phoenix before, and then the King might distract her before the Poison Tower is able to go down. Lava Hound draws the poison anyway. But we do enter in from the Town Hall side first with this Hydra. There is kind of an underrated scary back end where that Poison Tower is and the Dragon Duke. That really slows down your dragons. And then the Archer Tower, the Scatter Shot, those all do a lot of damage, especially if you don't have any spell support or hero abilities to help aid with that back end. We do have a Dragon Duke ability, but it was just the Fire Heart, so he revives some health. That goes off just now. The Dragon Duke still hasn't died. He decides to overgrowth that area of the base that I was just talking about. He does have a Sneaky Goblin, which is kind of cool. We have a Minion Prince ability still. Sneaky Goblin will definitely just help cleaning up at the very end of the attack, preventing any time fells or anything. We do barely get that Multi-Inferno in the core. Minion Prince ability goes off in the perfect direction. Is there enough to overcome the back, though? Because keep in mind, this Poison Tower is still going to go onto this Dragon Army. And it does, and there is still some defenses that will do a lot of damage over there. That long-range Arch Tower is no joke, and there is an air defense. You can see they're highlighting right now that it's covered by a whole bunch of high-health buildings. Long-range Arch Tower targets the Minion Prince. He should... Oh, he doesn't go down. We revive the Dragon Duke. This looks like we're actually going to start off with a triple. Leap, showing us that they're here to play. They can keep up with Repotted Gaming and give us a good match. Nice hit from Leap. Very well done. Good plan, great execution. And Repotted's probably realizing now that, okay, we actually have a real match on our hands. Nicely done. Triples Dark Star. Yes, Unk is live. Here we go. We're up here with Itsu and Carbon Fin now. Yeah. Nice hit from them. I honestly expected this to be pretty one-sided, like 13-10 or something like that, but we already get a triple off for MG Esports. They're here to play. Nice job. Who will Repotted have go first? Every one of their players in their lineup are players that everybody knows, and it's going to be Max. Max is attacking Leap. Now, Max notoriously was like the Queen Charge Root Rider guy back when... Like, he's kind of the one who invented that when you would recall the Ward and the Queen together. I was hoping he'd do something kind of fun and creative, but it's just going to be Dragon Duke into Dragon Riders. 7 Inferno Dragons. That is a lot. I don't know if I ever see people go with that. And we actually have a Life Gem on the Warden instead of a Healing Tome. Redirects the Dragon Duke to go towards that Expo. I think he thought it would go to the Fire Spitter and not the Expo, and now the Sweeper blows him out. This Dragon Duke, I don't think got exactly what Max wanted it to get. The Sweeper blows it even further away. We do have an okay funnel, though. But I think he definitely wanted that Fire Spitter to go down. Royal Champion from 12 o'clock, and she's going to set the funnel up there. I would imagine we're still going to have the Dragon Riders enter from... Oh, no, we actually don't enter from the Town Hall first. Skeleton Spell to distract the Monolith, and the Expo's here for a little bit. Keep in mind, we have the Life Gem on the Warden, so these Dragon Riders are going to have 1,250 more health than they usually have, instead of taking the Healing Tome, which is what people traditionally take. And also, one thing that you don't really think of with the Life Gem, we also have the Dark Crown on the Minion Prince, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Shout out to me, by the way. I'm the one who said that was good, and everybody clowned on me. But Dark Crown on the minion prince, life gem. Keep in mind, all of the units that spawn from the Skywagon will benefit from the life gem a lot too. So it's not even just for like the Dragon Riders, right? It's for all of the troops that pop out of that as well. Look at that freaking tanky, beefy Giga Chad minion prince going through the base. He's gonna actually get rid of this logger no problem because of the Dark Crown. Was Shock onto something a month ago when he made that video and everybody was like, no, you're wrong? I think I was. Look at that minion prince. Nothing's going to beat him. We do have a couple of spells to help us deal with the back end. There's like no splash damage and there's like a billion Dragon Riders alive too. So this is a absolutely crushing 3-star. Not even close. Fairly quick attack for considering the opening and everything. Oh, you're right. It was the Healing Tome and the Life Gem. So no Eternal Tome. I got that wrong. Yeah. Healing Tome and Life Gem. Max. Creative as ever. And the Minion Prince also benefits from like the Life Gem too, right? So on top of the health he gets from the Dark Crown, he's even beefier with that Life Gem. That was a Dragon Duke level Minion Prince there at the end of that attack. Kind of cool to see unique stuff like that. Now, the rest of the attack was obviously kind of, I mean, you've seen that a million times, but it's cool to see stuff that you don't really ever see before. I think I'm going to take Carbon's spot. Sorry, Carbon. Me and Itsu are casting now. All right, attack number 2 for MG Esports. It's going to be Omkar attacking Einstonius, and he is going in with basically the same attack that they did the first time. It's going to be Dragon Duke charge into Hydra. We've got the Dragon Duke coming in here from about, what is that, 4 o'clock, entering that Super Wizard Tower area. Will funnel the Dragon Duke and get rid of that. Will he enter into this compartment, though, after the Super Wizard Tower dies? He goes to the Dragon, or the Minion Prince next. Did the Fox die? I can't see. Oh, Dragon Duke is going to go down. Yeah, the Fox died. Oh, no, he had the Angry Jelly. What am I talking about? Ignore everything I said. Rocket Spear goes off at the bottom, is going to help set a funnel. Man, I really like the idea of having a few Rocket Loons go and draw that poison really early, like not in a direction that does... Oh, that was... I don't know about that ice block. Yeah, because now this Poison Tower is going to affect the entire army. He had 4 Rocket Loons. I really like the idea of trying to lure those Poison Towers away early so that you don't have to deal with them with the main army. But now it's just going to slow this entry down so much. And we do have a long shot instead of the logger. Royal Champion just barely goes down. We do have an Ice Hound at the top. It will actually freeze in an excellent spot. Long shot and the CC are both poisoned. We do totem for the long shot as well. We do have a baby dragon coming up at the top to try and funnel that. I don't know. That was hopes and dreams right there. We do rage these guys next to this Revenge Tower. We overgrowth the monolith. Poison Tower is not overgrowth, but maybe you're okay with that because then you don't have to deal with that poison while all of those defenses are up. Minion Prince ability goes off across the entire back end. We might have a perfect war, you guys. I don't know if this is going to fall short. It looks like there's enough power to get through the rest of this base. We freeze so the Dragon Duke can get more value over here at the bottom because we revived him. Maybe this will fall short once this is unovergrowth because I don't know if anything's going to be able to get down this like Fire Spitter Expo sweeper area. Monolith does go down, which is a huge good thing for Omkar right here. But we have an air defense on the back end, and this Minion Prince and Dragon Duke are just so low. So this Expo will help whittle this Dragon Duke down a little bit, and the air defense should finish him off. We do have a Dragon Rider as well. So this looks like it's just going to fall short here. We'll see how much percent he can get. Minion dies. Dragon Duke gets targeted by the air defense next. He's going to go down here. Dragon Rider is going to be the next thing to go down. Does he have any cleanup for the bottom? He does have one Sneezy down there. I think he'll probably get that building. Probably not the storage, though. How low is that? Yeah, I don't think the storage is going to go down. So he'll end at 89%. So a decent showing, honestly. That is a good attack. But now Repotted have a chance to capitalize and take an advantage in the stars and percentage if they triple their next attack. I don't know. Itzy wants me to organize a game-wide riot until they add a new furnace level. I don't know if I want to do that, but... All right, we have General X. He's coming in to attack Mr. Adil. I'm probably butchering these names. But General X is coming in with 4 Super Bowlers. We have no Dragon Duke charge. It looks like it's going to be a Queen charge into 4 Super Bowlers. Ice Golem freezes the Logger and the Super Wizard Tower. Queen should target the Logger here soon. I don't think he'll have to invest any spells, but he decides to anyways. Great entry here for General X. We're going to get rid of the Logger and this Super Wizard Tower and create a nice funnel for the bowlers as we're entering the base here. We do have some Yetis and stuff up at the top. I think he wants to set a Flame Flinger up there. Keeping an eye up there. We do draw the Tornado as well. Now we know we don't have to worry about that once we get in the base, which is always really nice because it always sucks to activate your Heroic Torch and then get stuck on Ice Golems or a Tornado, right? We don't have a Flame Flinger. Okay, we did. He just barely put it down. I feel like he delayed that a lot. I feel like he could have put that down like right when the Yeti died. We recall the Queen, put her down here with the bowlers over here at about 4 o'clock. We are going to set the counter funnel with the King here any second now. And since he's got the Phoenix, I think he's got the Stick Horse and the Giant Gauntlet. We're going to have to find out for sure. Dragon Duke goes down. He's got the Spirit Fox with the Electro things. What was that invis for? Was that for the Super Bowlers? Oh no, the Lava Launcher sends the Warden to ability. So the Heroic Torch has been activated right now. We get frozen up for the whole first part of this duration with the Heroic Torch too. We have to freeze the Revenge Tower. We were hoping to delay our Heroic Torch until we got to the Revenge Tower, but that didn't happen. All of the bowlers are basically dead. It looks like there's only one left. We used the King on the other side, and I don't even think the King got exactly the value he wanted to get with him. Flame Flinger dies too after only getting 2 buildings. It seems like nothing in this plan from General X went the way that he wanted it to. And this is going to end up being fairly low percentage, too. Stuns with the Dragon Duke, but we are out of spells and out of troops, basically. The Warden's not going to be able to get a whole lot here. It looks like the Fire Spitter might even end up killing the Warden off here. We will get actually into the high 70s, which is good. Maybe even low 80s percentage, so not as bad as it looked like it was going to be. But you could just see the funnel, because of the Teslas popping up at the bottom, forced him to use an Invis spell. The Flame Flinger died early. The King didn't get the value he wanted to. The Lava Launcher made it so that the Warden went to ability early. And this attack falls short. He will get one last building here, and we will end the raid at 84%, or 83, 84%. Maybe those minions could get that storage. Yep, they will. So 84% 2-star from General X. So MG will have the percentage lead going into the 3rd round of attacks. But nice try from General X, though. But we've got ourselves a match. What I thought was going to be a very one-sided stomping is actually turning out to be a very close match between these two teams. Nice try from General X. Yeah, it's because he attacked in his bed. If I attack in my bed, that's what they look like. All right, well, pretty even match so far. I actually I can't remember what MG got for their percentage for the last one. I'm pretty sure they have the percentage advantage, right? Yeah, the funnel for the bowlers was rough. The Warden ability was really the nail in the coffin, though. You needed that to get through some of those walls and to keep the bowlers healthy for the last end. But MG, they have a chance to get another 3-star and set themselves apart. He's going in with Dragon Duke Charge, Dragon Riders, and there's a lot of invis spells. We've got 7, so he is going to try and go deep with this Dragon Duke. How the chains can bounce to that? I did not know that. We put an Infernal Dragon up at the top. I think the Dragon Duke is probably going to go up to that Collector. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think he wanted him to try and stay in because now the Dragon Duke's going to walk around all over here. We're going to come back into these compartments anyway, so maybe not the biggest deal. This Infernal Dragon is preventing the passive ability from the Dragon Duke being active, though, so that's really unfortunate. There it goes down. So now we have the passive ability again. We're going to clear this entire monolith compartment. We still have 3 invis spells after this one, so he can still clear a lot of the base with this. A lot of high health buildings and the enemy king in this area, though. Dragon Duke just gets stuck on him. That is so unfortunate. I don't even know if this is where he wanted the Dragon Duke to go. I think he wanted the Dragon Duke to enter the Revenge Tower compartment, but then he walked onto those collectors over there at the top. Fox dies. We've got 1 more invis spell left. I feel pretty confident in saying he wanted the Dragon Duke to deal with the Revenge Tower. Unfortunately, that's not the direction he went. We decided to enter the Town Hall first with our Dragon Riders. They're going to have Inferno Dragons coming in from behind them. Dragon Duke is still alive, but it's probably not worth using a Warden ability to keep him alive. He does die. Warden is already low. I don't know what happened to the Warden. We pop the Eternal Tome now. There is still a Scary Rage section on the back and a Gigabomb compartment with the Dragon Duke over there on the right-hand side. Logger is still up too. Barely goes down to the Inferno Dragons right there at the end. And we're splitting a little bit. We have the Minion Prince going to the core. The Dragon Riders swinging around this bottom side. That actually is a nice overgrowth because then we can destroy these multi-Infernos while the other stuff is not active. But I just don't see a way that we're going to be able to deal with that Revenge Tower compartment at all. Royal Champion gets placed down at the top, and actually she's going to deal with the Revenge Tower. Launch 1 more spear. Oh, okay, Revenge Tower does go down. There is a revive and 2 spells. There's a chance, you guys. The Warden's on ground mode? No, I think the Warden's on air. I think he just looks like that. There's a chance. Can the Dragon Duke clutch it up and get these Super Wizard Towers? He decides to invis the Dragon Duke right now. Warden's going to step into the invis, not before he dies, though. We only have 1 more spell, and this one is going to fall short, unfortunately. It looked like there was a chance there at the end, but we do fall short. Nice try from Rudy, but not quite there. But very good percentage, though. We're into the 90s. And they do have the percentage lead, so if no matter what happens, even if Repotted triple their next hit, they will be behind in percentage, but up a star. So that is something noteworthy, right? I guarantee you, if I could ask him and talk to him in person, he wanted his Dragon Duke to deal with that Revenge Tower compartment at the beginning. It just seemed like the way that he was placing the invis spells down and trying to do that. I feel like that's the way that he was trying to get it to go. And look, he's just agreeing with me, you guys. He agrees with me so much. Who are we going to have next from Rapata? Because again, they have an Avengers lineup, so like every one of their players is like one of the best players in the world, and it's going to be Darkstar going in on Arrow, the white kid in this team. And it's going to be Lalo, baby. We're going to see Lalo with a kind of a queen charge. Can you call this a queen charge? Because there's no healers. We have an Invis Vial. He has a Spirit Fox? It's a Spirit Fox queen charge? What? I've never seen this. And he has the Invis Vial too, so even if the Fox dies, the Queen can still get a ton of value because how much damage does this Invis Vial do with the Monolith Arrow? Almost 2 shots to Inferno Towers. Will he get the Town Hall? I guess you don't care that much about the Town Hall. You're more worried about the Logger, right? Okay, a bunch of Invis spells. Is there a Fireball too? No way. What is this attack? How do you even come up with a plan like this? Queen charge with a Spirit Fox. Fireball into a Lalo with the life gem, by the way. There's no rage gem. Icehound is going to go all the way kind of in the middle of nowhere. Not a very useful Icehound there. But there is no Warden ability. Keep that in mind. We do have 1 heal spell, though, so you can see that in the bar at the bottom. The Icehound is actually going to tank the Gigabomb and freeze that entire compartment. Really nicely done so far. We do have the Dark Crown on the Minion Prince. Again, you guys, I called it. I gave this idea to Rapata Gaming. I'm claiming it. That's what happened. We Dark Orb the entire core of the base. The last Icehound freezes in a good spot for the Dragon Duke. Is there enough to take on that Revenge Tower in the back of the base, though? We do have a couple of spells that we can use to try and make that happen. We also have a Skeleton spell that we should probably use now. Actually, the stun ability stuns the Monolith. I was thinking the Monolith would target the Dragon Duke. Will Darkstar's Fireball Queen Charge Lalo attack get this base down, or will it fall short just before the end? We have 2 invis spells and a freeze that we can use to help this Dragon Duke and the rest of whatever's left of the Lala, right? Keep in mind the light gem is there, so these balloons do have a lot of health. Dragon Duke does go down, unfortunately. Looks like this probably will not triple, but this was a very cool attack. What a Giga Chad. Oh, you gotta freeze it, get the Revenge Tower. Can that Inferno Dragon level up enough to get the Revenge Tower down before it goes down to the Revenge Tower and the air defense? Yes, is the answer. It will go down, and we have 1 Sneezy left. This is actually so close. Oh my. Can Sneezy get that air defense? No! Oh, it was actually so close. Wow. I don't know how you come up with a plan like that. Really cool attack. Should have saved the Minion Prince from the Fire Spitter. I saw that too. Yeah, he was getting wrecked there. Really cool attack. Honestly, maybe the coolest attack of the day so far. We saw a couple of cool ones the very first match too. But that little Queen Charge entry though, something I've never seen before. And like the Spirit Fox, you don't use any healers. You got a lot of value with the Queen just at the beginning of that. So that was really cool. Unfortunately, it falls short at the end. I agree a little bit that I think the spell usage could have been a tiny bit better there at the end, and maybe it would have tripled because, man, it was so close. But really cool hit from Darkstar. And now we've got Arrow attacking General X. He's going in with Queen Charge Super Bowlers. You can see the Monolith Arrow there equipped right now with the Angry Jelly. Oh, what is happening? Okay, there we go. We're back. Wait, what's happening? Clash of Clans production team. There we go. Okay, we've got a Stun Blast in the Electro Fangs. Oh my gosh, the Queen. Oh my gosh, Queen's at like 1 health. And one thing you have to get used to when you're doing Queen charges with the Queen, and not like Warden charges with the Warden where you have the Rage Gem, is that the healers don't heal you back up to full health like nearly as quickly as they're used to. Because with the Warden, you get that extra 50% healing. With the Queen, like sometimes it just feels like the healers aren't even healing her. This is an excellent funnel and an excellent start to the attack though. I mean, that was a lot of value that he got with the Queen there. And he did keep her alive. It was a little scary there for a second, but it did work. Baby Dragon on the other side of this entry to make sure that these bowlers go into this base. And then the Dragon Duke there at the top, you can see with the Electro Fangs and the Spirit Fox. Gonna hope to get a lot of value there. Oh, the Spirit Fox goes right into the Ricochet Cannon and just, oh man, he'll get 1 cycle from the Fox, but that's it. We do have the CC getting drawn. The long shot is working on the Queen right now and making her get really low. We decide to pop the Heroic Torch, or maybe it was forced manually from the Lava Launcher because that's where the Warden was standing. We do overgrowth the Revenge Tower on the back end. He does have a King that he hasn't even used yet, and I'm interested to see where the King even is. Like, the King's not in there, right? I'm not blind. We do enter this Monolith compartment with all of our bowlers and everything left. Okay, King gets deployed off at 3 o'clock onto the right-hand side. Should get into this compartment here a little bit. Warden, I don't understand why he stepped right there, but that makes no sense. This should fall short because there is nothing in this army that can deal with that Revenge Tower and Minion Prince area. But a nice plan. I think that the Lava Launcher triggered the Warden ability earlier than he wanted to, which made it so that they didn't have that healing or the invincibility and the walking through walls for later on in the raid. And yeah, the Revenge Tower is going to finish off the Queen. Giant in that bowler over there might get a couple more buildings, but that's going to be about it. Nice try from Arrow. But it's time for Rapata. They need to decide if they want to triple or not, because we've had a couple of close raids, but it's still a very close match on percentage and stars. We're tied right now, so it's really anybody's war right now. MG Esports is keeping up with arguably one of the best teams in the world. We've seen, I think that's the 3rd time today where the Warden ability has been forced because of the Lava Launcher. If he stands on that damage over time area of the Lava Launcher, You almost have to just have the unicorn on the warden because there's nothing that you can really do to combat that at that point. There's got to be, I wonder if there's a creative way that you could think of, like one druid maybe would heal the warden. I don't really know. All right, we're going to go into the next attack from Repotted, and it's going to be Einstonius. He changed his name. You probably know him as Einstein if you haven't kept up with the esports scene. And he is going in with Rocket Loom Fireball, baby. A man of the people. Queen Charge, Rocket Loom Fireball. Is there even a fireball? What is this attack? There's a Lava Loom Puppet? Queen Charge, Lava Loom Puppet, Fireball. What is this attack? Queen Charge coming in from the top, 12 o'clock. She's going to take out the enemy heroes over here. We set up a Flame Flinger over there at about 10 o'clock. Really cool. Queen will deal with the Minion Prince here. And clear these buildings, at which point we're probably going to recall her because I do see a recall in that toolbar down there at the bottom. He recalls before that Ricochet Cannon goes down because it's going to die to the Flame Flinger no matter what. Here comes the Fireball and the Lava Loom Puppet, baby. Here we go. They're going to fly over this. What is the plan with the Lava Loom Puppet here? What is he hoping to get with the Warden? I don't even know how to cast this. That's all he wanted with the most important hero in the game? We freeze the Headhunters. Queen almost goes down. We've got to rage her to keep her alive right now. He will break her into this compartment over here. He looks a little bit frustrated from the player cam right now. I don't know if this raid's going exactly how he wanted it to. We do have a lot of Rocket Loons. We do have an Angry Jelly on the Dragon Duke. But we've got to find a way to get the Dragon Duke or something to get to the Town Hall at this point. We do have 4 super wall breakers, so we do have a lot of ways to get the Queen to get some good value. Okay, Ice Golem's coming in here to help the Queen a little bit. Fortunately for Einsteinius, there's not a lot of high single target damage other than that Revenge Tower and the Logger that he's going to have to deal with for a little bit. Queen is still moving in. He's being very patient with the rest of this attack, even though there's only about a minute left. That is not the wall break he wanted, I'll guarantee you that. He wanted to keep this Queen in this compartment. He decides to totem for the Logger. Queen's going to deal with the Revenge Tower. Dragon Duke gets put to the bottom of the base. We've got to make sure the Queen gets the Town Hall. There is nothing else that even targets this other stuff. Healers are going to get hit by this. Oh, the Sweeper actually blew the healers away from the Logger shot. Queen will deal with the Logger. She should be fine to deal with that Multi-Inferno at this point and get the Town Hall. We do have 2 freezes and 2 invis spells left. What is the Queen ability? It's not the Frozen Arrow. Oh my gosh, the Queen does not walk towards the Town Hall. We might see a 1-star here. Where there's no time. Oh my gosh. Queen, you've got to go get the Town Hall. Queen died. It's a 1-star. But it's a time fell 1-star. And you can see he looks incredibly frustrated at the bottom in the player cam there. Really cool plan. I don't know that the Lava Loom Puppet Warden Fireball thing was worth it. Very unfortunate raid, and that actually sets MG Esports up in a fantastic spot to win this raid, or win this war. I cannot believe the Queen's pathing for a few of those interactions there. Wow. I can't believe that was a time fill, though. The only thing that was left was that Multi-Inferno, and the Giant was like full health. I can't believe he even got 97%. That's very unfortunate that the Queen pathed down instead of just... Normally she beats on walls, right? Well, Mr. Adil is attacking Max, and I think there's only 1 attack left in each. They are behind on percentage, so if he gets a 99% 2-star, there is a chance that Repotted can still come back and win with a 3-star. But, yeah, a 3-star here seals the deal. He's coming in with Dragon Duke Charge, Dragon Riders. A lot of pressure on here for Mr. Adil. I would not want to be in a position like this because you know if you win or if you triple, your team wins automatically. But if you don't, you give a chance for Repotted Gaming, one of the best teams in the world, to come back and win this match with the last restart. And the last hit is going to be Philip. This Dragon Duke charge didn't really set a funnel. It didn't really complete this funnel here. But you can use the Royal Champion to help finish that, and then he does. That's what he uses the Royal Champion for. We're going to enter the Town Hall side first with these Dragon Riders. Decides to ice block that Lava Hound there in the core. We have some archers coming out of the CC right now. Is that... There must be no more... or some archers coming out of the CC. Oh, we have goblins? What is this, Clan Castle? We have ice golems that pop out now. Warden ability by the Town Hall. The long shot is putting in work, but again, he'll go down here quickly to these Inferno Dragons. The Revenge Tower is awake and active, and it is pissed. Can these troops path towards this Revenge Tower and get that taken care of, or will the Revenge Tower just finish this entire area off? Oh, he decides to freeze it. I think that's an excellent choice. I think these Inferno Dragons here can actually get this Revenge Tower. He decides to totem for it, too. Is there a chance? He's got a revive and a minion prince ability still in his back pocket that he can use. The Revenge Tower actually, the troops get blown away and they're not going to finish it off. Are you serious? Minion prince ability gets off, but that's it. There's one revive that he uses on the Dragon Duke now, but there is an overgrowth monolith. This attack absolutely will fall short. Now, keep in mind, Repotted has to triple their last hit to win. If they triple, they win. If they get a 99% 2-star, they lose and they go to the loser's bracket. Nice try from Adil, though. Getting the 2 stars was very important because it forces Repotted Gaming to triple to win this war for their last hit. So there is a chance. It's coming down to the last attack again for the 3rd time today. If these players had one of those heart rate monitors like what Carbon Fin does sometimes, I'll bet you it's like at 170 right now. These guys got their cardio for today just by having this pressure put on them. I can't believe these wars. Every single war coming down to the last attack, all of them so close. Not a single one-sided war today. And I thought this would be the one. Has Max hit yet? Yeah, Max did hit. I think he was the one that tripled, right? Was somebody on Repotted tripled? Oh, no. Nobody has tripled on Repotted yet. I couldn't have prayed for a better matchup than this compared to the Town Hall 17 Rider. Yeah, esports has come a long way in the last year. It really has. For the last hit of the match, with everything on the line, a triple wins them the war, a 99% 2-star does it, and he comes in with 12 Inferno Dragons. These guys have just done the most out-of-this-world stuff this entire war. Mass Inferno Dragons with the Life Gem and the Healing Tome. I mean, even if they lose, you cannot deny this has been one of the most entertaining wars that you've ever seen. We might get some really cool stuff. I'll bet you he's got the Dark Crown on the Minion Prince too, you guys. Just watch. Dragon Duke setting a nice funnel for these Inferno Dragons. I never thought I'd say that sentence. Fox goes down. We have one more invis. We decide to try and get this multi-Inferno. I don't know if the Sweeper's going to let that happen, though. He might blow up away from the... Oh, okay, he will. Okay. Death damage does get that. We start our mass Inferno Dragon army from the bottom. We've got a way to work from the Town Hall. We have to triple here in order to 3-star and win this war. This is very important. Royal Champion gets put on that side over there to try and force these Inferno Dragons into the core. Minion Prince must have got hit by a mine or something. I don't understand why his ability went off there. We send some Inferno Dragons in for the logger. You can see them going crazy in there. We do funnel all of these Inferno Dragons into the core. Healing Tome has been activated. We have an overgrowth and a whole bunch of handful of spells that we can use to keep these guys alive. We do need to freeze this Revenge Tower, I think. It's just going to cook us alive if we don't. Everything is still very healthy. We will deal with this Revenge Tower really well. We have a revive. Keep that in mind. We revive the Dragon Duke now. I don't know if that was the right time because we have the Monolith that's going to wake up here in a second. He will have to use his totem on the Monolith in order to make sure his Dragon Duke doesn't die. And we do that now. Okay. Monolith is going to get targeted by the Dragon Duke. Will it go down? Oh no, Monolith targets the Dragon Duke. Oh no, we made a mistake. Monolith stays up. There's nothing that can get it right now. Will these Dragon Riders clutch it up for Philip here? Everything is riding on the line right now. Mass Dragon Riders is actually kind of working, you guys. It's so close. There's just a little bit left. Nothing is pathing to that Monolith. He actually does send some minions and everything over there. Can they get this Monolith? No, it switches targets and gets them. Philip puts his hands on his head. Everything's out of his hands at this point. Will this Monolith go down? 20 seconds left. It's going to be a 99. You guys just watch. Minion Prince goes down. No, it's not even going to be a 99. It was so close. 96% 2-star. He needed 4 more buildings to win this war, but they fall short. They get knocked down to the losers bracket. MG takes the victory. Look at that. I would honestly, they're underreacting. Look at their hands in their air. I'd be jumping up and down, going crazy right now if I were them. Wow. A lot of really cool attacks from Repotted, but yeah, they might be cooking a little too much, like the comments are saying. What is Arrow doing, dude? He's just like death staring us in that. He was just like having a staring contest with us. Inferno Dragons making it that far through the base is wild. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to have a mass Inferno Dragon video coming soon. He did. I feel like he rushed the revive. I agree with that comment 100%. I thought it was very weird he revived the Dragon Duke when he said he would. Wow, yeah, I did call this one-sided, and then it ended up they ended up winning the war. Shout out to MG Esports. That is crazy. Wow. What an upset. I was not expecting that. Dude, I gotta say, every single match today has been insane. That aged like milk under the Texas sun. Repotted is too confident. That might play a part. They might have underestimated this team a little bit. I did jinx them. Man, I gotta say, Einstein's raid, that was like 5 unfortunate things with the AI that happened. Leap gets the MVP vote. And everyone on RPG's arrogant. They took second place. They earned it. Yeah, Leap gets the MVP. Shout out to Leap. That's crazy. Leap went from 3-starring Dark in Legend League nonstop to 3-starring the second best team in the world last year. Huh. All right, what a match. You missed the whole Warrior, watch it back. Yeah, that's crazy. RPG not using Dragon Rider spam is just skillful attacks. Man, I will say though, like, there were like 3 of Repotted Gaming's attacks that like a couple of tiny little adjustments with like the spell usage and stuff, they would have tripled. So it was like this close to like having them have like 2 or 3 more stars. It's not giving us a reason to never use Lava Puppet. Yeah, I got that. I gotta say that was weird. Okay, we're gonna watch some replays of that last match. You can see Leap's triple here. This is actually what won them the war. This was the only triple of the match. Or what? Did Repotted Gaming triple once and then they 1-starred? Yeah, so somebody on Repotted tripled too. Wow. And then here is Max. Oh yeah, Max had a really convincing 3-star. That's right. He used the Life Gem with the Healing Tome on his Dragon Riders, and then the Dark Crown on the Minion Prince. So a very unique way, and he crushed it. That was not even close. So really, like, all of Repotted's attacks were like not meta stuff. I guess that General X's was pretty meta for the most part. But his Warden just got forced to ability like really, really early. His King got almost nothing up there. And dang, that's crazy. why you can't hear Itsu. I am streaming on a different stream or whatever. So Itsu's on the main Clash of Clans channel right now. You feel bad for Max team is messing around too much. It does feel a little bit like that, right? Look how close this was. And this is absolutely a time fell from Einstein. There's no way that multi-inferno was going to kill that giant. Yeah, look at him. He's frustrated. At least they're not a meta slave. Yeah, that's what I mean. They did give us entertaining raids to do it, right? Yeah, man. If he had delayed his Dragon Duke revive just like until after, I think he would have got it. Was that Fireball Rocket Loon? No, Dark. It was Queen Charge, Fireball, Lava Loon, Puppet, Rocket Loon. That's what you saw from Einstein there. So you'll have to go back and watch Einstein's attack if you didn't catch that. His attack was absolutely wild. We're gonna cover Woody because I like Itsu and Carbon. Not that I have anything against Itsu or Woody. I just don't know him, and it's actually not even Itsu anymore. It's Clash bashing. You don't know if this is the right place for such risky attacks. Too many things can go wrong. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that's What did the Lava Loon puppet do though? It did absolutely nothing. Like if you watch that replay, you'll see the Lava Loon puppet and you're gonna be like, that it got like one defense. that was it. The Warden was basically used for his fireball and then he did nothing after that. It was a very, very unique attack. It was very strange. Monolith's unofficial favorite target is the Dragon Duke. Yes, I agree. And these two, Carbon and Bash right now, they're talking about the Logger is too strong. We don't like the Logger. It just ruins all my attacks. Fix the video title. The Clash of Clans June 2026 monthly qualifier. What's wrong with the title? Yeah, I thought that was going to be a very one-sided match. Who's on Saturn? You've got Jatin? I don't know how you freaking pronounce his name. PJ is there. Oh man, I know their roster. As soon as I see it, I'll be able to tell you guys. Okay, we're gonna see it right here. Actually, they're gonna tell us. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. PJ Ripper, Achilles. It's like Achilles kind of, but it's spelled a little bit different. Sorcerer, Jatin, and then it's against Vatic Gaming. It's gonna be Kingsman, Anand. Typo in monthly, maybe? Oh, yeah, it is. It does say monthly, doesn't it? You're right. Let me update that title. Wait, can I? Oh, it's literally not even letting me. It's going to just say monthly. Yeah, so this is actually a rematch from a war that happened last weekend where Saturn won on percentage. Have you been punched in your face? Your nose seems like Logger. Yes, that's exactly what happened. I fought a Logger one-on-one. I won, but it got my nose. Fix the title? Dude, I don't know how. How do I freaking fix the title? What do I do? Select stream, live.
Everybody loves a good underdog story. The team
I don't know how to fix it
from scratch and optimizing for dedication and passion. That's why I think we've worked incredibly hard for it. That's why I think we stand more than a fair chance.
Well, there you go. We heard from the team captain, PJ. They've worked incredibly hard. They are 4 wins and 0 losses so far. 40% hit rate, which is nothing to scoff at, unless you're Stars, who's got 100% hit rate. Did Saturn League's Vatic Space keep the typo W engagement? Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I am like literally illiterate when it comes to fixing stuff like that. I don't know how to change it. So, I don't know. We'll worry about it later. Yeah, this actually should be a pretty good match because Saturn did win on percentage last week. So, I mean, Vatic cannot underestimate them, right? I do think that Vatic is a little bit favored, even though they lost last week. But you never know. Anything could happen, right? Bro, I don't... These guys switch screens so much. Kingsman, Anat, Nest4X, Synthe, and Tryhard. How is Woody an official caster? Seems like he doesn't know the game. I think what he is they like hire him to be a hype caster because like, have you ever watched him? He gets like all hyped up and like, you know, starts yelling and stuff.
I hope they trained as much as we did, because I guess we will be ready. And we are full training, full preparing our defense. We hope to be ready for this weekend.
They squashed the beef. Was there beef between Sinte and Kingsman? I didn't know about that. Am I going to become an official caster? Eventually, yes. It'll be a little bit later down the road. Sinte the GOAT. I would imagine we're going to see some really cool attack from Sinte. Sinte, I think we're going to see something cool from him. Nest 4X is like really, really clutch, but I think he mostly uses meta stuff. And then I think if I'm familiar with like all of the Saturn players, they all mostly use pretty meta stuff too. I don't think we're going to see like any Lalo or anything from them. All right, let's see if I can keep up with their production. Sinte's got a sharp nose. Yeah, at least his isn't bent. Look at that. Ah, oui, baguette. Go Vatic. That's right. Well, match should be starting here any second. We're going to be deciding and going into the first hit. And I think that Vatic is Team A, so I think we're going to see them attacking first. But, yeah. All right. You guys in the community voted 80% that Vatic would win. The casters, 3 of the 4 voted for Vatic as well, which I think Vatic's going to take it. Saturn players like the ones from the videos. Yeah, it is. It is the Saturn. Yeah, they're different though. The Saturn esports organization is a lot different than their clan, but one of the players is in there. But not like it's like completely different people for the most part. Any chance we see the super minion attack? There I would say there's a chance, but it's low. Vatic's team is absolutely stacked. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. They've got a lot of really good players. You cast really well. Well, thank you. Well, the first match should be starting here any second, I think. By the way, W intros for these matches. Okay, we're going to have Sinte attacking Ripper first. It is Vatic Team A. Look at this intro. With that epic introduction out of the way, we have Sinte attacking first with a lot of rocket loons. Stun Blaster Fireheart on the Dragon Duke. We haven't seen the Warden equipment just yet. It is a Fireball. Excellent Fireball. Gets rid of the CC and the Rage section. So we are seeing Fireball Rocket Loon from Sinte. We've got the Magic Mirror and the Healer Puppet on the Queen. And then I would imagine since the Fox is on the King, we've got the Spiky Ball. Oh, we've got the Earthquake Boots. Okay. So it's a little bit different. Recalls the Warden. Deploys him back over there just a little bit further to the right so he doesn't walk into the base. And we are seeing another extremely off-meta attack. Right now, you're not really seeing these Rocket Loon Fireball attacks without super minions. That's just not really a thing that people are doing. Queen gets deployed up here at about 11 o'clock. King ahead of her. We're going to get rid of the enemy Queen here. We break the wall into this compartment, so the King and the Queen will have access to the Revenge Tower and the Town Hall as we walk into this base. We send another Ice Golem. The only thing those heroes need to worry about right now is the Logger. King actually walks into this compartment, opens up all of the walls. He will tank the Logger for a little bit, honestly hoping that the Ice Golem dies here in just a second so that it freezes up the Logger. That would be best case scenario for Sinte right now. These raged up druids will keep this Queen very healthy. Ice Golem does die, freezes up the Logger. The Magic Mirror with the Queen will eventually get this Logger and the Minion Prince out of the way. We do have a Dragon Duke with the Angry Jelly that we deploy over here at 3 o'clock that will walk into this rage compartment. The Warden's going to be responsible for the Monolith and the Dragon Duke over there at that side. We stun the rage compartment so the Dragon Duke can get more value. We have another rage spell that I would imagine he's going to use for his Warden, because if the Monolith and that multi-gear Archer Tower target the Warden at the same time, you have to use spells in order to keep him alive. Dragon Duke deals with that entire compartment, and there is no more anti-air up there at the top. So the Dragon Duke does clear that entire side. Monolith targets the Warden. We decide to freeze it. Flameflinger still hasn't opened up, but it will here in just a second. We have a Super Valk and a Super Yeti coming up. This is a crushing 3-star attack from Sinte, starting off with a triple. What a hit. Fireball Rocket Loons are still working in esports mode. Nicely done from Sinte. A lot of time left too. Normally this is a very slow attack, but this is quick for a Fireball Rocket Loon attack. Dark would be proud. Nice hit from Sinte. Oh, yeah. So for Alex, for you in the chat, I'm doing a clean feed. So they're on the main channel right now. But I've been asked to cast this because some people prefer other casters over others that might be on the main channel. So just to bring as many eyes as you can, right? But if you want like the main actual lineup on the main Clash of Clans channel is where this stream is being. All right, who should I cover up? You know what? We're not going to cover either. I like both of you guys too much. Einstein gotta learn. Yeah, if Einstein didn't have the lava loom puppet, might have been there. Okay, we're going into the first hit from Saturn, and it's going to be like Achilles. It's not spelled the same way. I don't really know how he pronounces his name. Queen Charge Super Bowlers, and I thought we'd see a lot of meta attacks from Saturn, and this is absolutely meta. Queen Charge in from 9 o'clock. We send some Coco-Loons ahead to make sure the healers don't die. Smart choice. There is an open wall right there, so she will step into that. Oh no, she's in range of the spell tower. She might actually choose to beat on a wall once this goes down, and she does. She will gain access to the logger, but she also gains access to infinite DPS in that area if she walks up there. Oh, the healers get targeted by the scatter shot twice. Decides to just recall and not even risk it, which I think is a good call. Those healers are one hit away from death right now. Draws the CC out and deals with them with the poison spell. Do we enter the bowlers from the top? There's like odd pathing here at this bottom part, but we do enter from the bottom. That one revenge tower means that some bowlers could go around the bottom and some of them could path into the middle. I don't know if we're going to have a great path to the town hall from this direction, though. We decide to set a funnel on the other side with the Dragon Duke and the King, though, so maybe they will set that funnel on the other side in time so that he can get there. Queen gets targeted by the logger. Well, it's targeted by the totem from the logger. Revenge tower's going off. He shakes his head and... Oh, he's not looking very like he's liking the way this raid's going right now. You can see him shaking his head, not liking how this is. All of the healers are dead. Warden goes to ability right now just to get these bowlers into this. Hopefully he can get the town hall at this point. Rages up the bowlers. Town hall should go down here. Was that a Super Valk Rage that just dropped over to the right-hand side? He doesn't feel very happy with how this raid's going. Unfortunately, this is going to be pretty low percentage too because we don't have a lot that can clean up the percentage over there at the top end because there are defenses that can hit all of his cleanup troops right now. He might be able to get 2 or 3 more buildings over there, but after that, defenses will prevent that. So this is going to be a 75 maybe percent. Yeah. With the long-range archer tower, it should finish off that baby dragon before it can get that gold storage. Unfortunate. I called that entry from the start. I knew that was going to be a really weird, awkward entry into the base and that it wouldn't work very well. That's why I was surprised he started from the bottom. That revenge tower, even though it didn't do a lot of damage, the way that it had the walls around it and the dead zone and stuff, I knew the pathing was going to be a nightmare over in that direction. I think he should have entered from the top. The minion will not get this last building, and he will end this at a 76% 2-star. So, Vatic, after the first round of attacks, in a commanding lead. But nice try from Achilles. That's, you definitely hope for better than that. I do think this would have looked completely different if he had entered from the top. Really nice try from him, though. And, Vatic, man, they've got an all-star lineup. And so, like, all of their players, I could see any of them tripling their attacks. All of his healers got cooked at the start. Yeah, that scatter shot got 2 shots off on 4 of the 5 healers. And then I think there was like a logger, one random log that finished him off over there at the bottom. All right. The second attack for Vatic, it is going to be Anat attacking PJ, and he is going in with Lalo. Wow, we are seeing some really cool attacks from Vatic. I'm a big fan, I gotta say. Sui Lalo, we've got the Royal Champion coming in from the top, clearing out that Revenge Tower really nice and early, which is a fantastic thing to do. It sets up good pathing for these balloons as well. Dragon Duke gets deployed over here at about 2 o'clock. Royal Champion goes to Phoenix, but they will get more value. We're starting the Lalo at 3 o'clock. Icehound in front. Life Gem and Healing, or Life Gem and Eternal Tome on the Warden. We've got the Minion Prince probably with the Meteor Staff and the Dark Crown. Icehound could have died in a better spot, but that's not the worst. We have an Overgrowth and a bunch of spells that we can use to support these Lalo troops as they approach this Town Hall area. Ice Golem getting deployed over here to help freeze this Super Wizard Tower and the Scatter Shot when it dies, and it does. Doesn't quite get the Logger, but we do use a Totem. The Icehound does freeze the Logger here. Keep in mind, we have not even used the Warden ability yet, so we do have an Eternal Tome for whenever we want to see this happen. Uses it now. Logger's been poisoned. Will it go down? We deploy the rest of the Lalo over here at about 6 o'clock. We do have 10 balloons left, though, so there is some cleanup that we can use. We do have a Revive and an Overgrowth that we have not used yet. I think he's going to wait till this Rage Tower pops. Oh, man, he actually should have maybe left it on Overgrowth because that freeze would have lasted a little while there. But we don't have a lot of stuff that can take on this Lalo. Like, the Monolith is so scary normally for attacks, but for Lalo, it's really not because the balloons don't really struggle with it. They're just a bunch of units that you spam that have low health, right? We do have a Revive as well. I don't know what he'll choose to revive. This is fizzling out here just a little bit. We might have to freeze this Inferno Tower. Yeah, and that's exactly what he does. We do have the Dark Crown, actually, instead of the Meteor Staff, which... Do we have the Phoenix? No, the Phoenix was on the Royal Champion, so no Phoenix for this Meteor, or for this Dark Crown Minion Prince. This is actually so close. Monolith targets the Dragon Duke, so he will go down here, but it goes down to the Dragon Duke. Can the air defense be distracted so it's not being tanked by the Minion Prince? No, it's targeting the Minion Prince now, is it? No, it's not. It's so close. 40 seconds left. There's only a couple of Teslas and a multi-archer tower left. Can he get the rest of this base taken down? He does target the right building. I thought he was going to path up. This should be a 3-star. We've got the Sneezy popping out still. 3-star with Lalo. Oh my gosh. Sneezy goes down. Minion Prince with the dark. Dude, everybody's clowning on me for saying the Dark Crown is better in situations than the Meteor Staff. And you guys... I think every time... I'm putting my camera on right now. I don't even care. Every time we've seen the Dark Crown today, I think it's been a triple. Maybe there was one fail, but you can't deny that the Minion Prince with the Dark Crown there was probably better than the Meteor Staff. Oh yeah, leave my face up. That's crazy. What an attack. Dude, I gotta say, we've like had a treat. The meta feels so much better this qualifier than it has in the past couple of years. A lot of different attacks. We've seen like Hydra, Dragon Riders, Lalo, Fireball Lalo, a whole bunch of weird random creative attacks, bowlers, throwers even. Saturn is falling further and further behind. They desperately need to come up with a triple here if they want to stand a chance. It's PJ going to be attacking Synthé. It's going to be Queen Charge Super Bowlers. A theme for this team so far this war. We'll go into this Monolith compartment. She'll be slowed down by the Poison Tower once it gets deployed here in just a second. We rage her up because of the damage from the Monolith. Poison Tower does get deployed. Healers will take a little bit of damage, and their healing is slowed down too. That's one aspect I don't think a lot of people realize, is that these healers don't heal as much when they're in the poison effect. So it is something you have to be careful for. They do lose a lot of health here. Ooh, that was a clutch recall. Poisons the furnace and the clan castle. We use a baby dragon to help set this funnel. We're going to be entering from the town hall first with these bowlers. We have kind of an awkward path into the town hall here. I hope that none of these bowlers walk to those collectors down there at the bottom. Looks like we should be okay. Dragon Duke and the King on the other side of the town hall to make sure that they stay in this town hall compartment. Healers are only at half health. I don't know if that's going to play a factor in this raid, but that is something to keep in mind. We freeze the logger. We're walking around this compartment right now. Queen stepped in, though, so the Queen will get it. Okay, bowlers all walk around now. Will this air bomb actually target the healers eventually? Oh, no. Okay, it's going to target the Dragon Duke and stuff. Oh, my gosh. These air bombs are actually, like... Okay, uses the Warden ability now. This is looking pretty good so far. We were able to delay the Warden ability for so long that I just don't see how this is going to fall short going into the back of the raid. King dies over there at the right-hand side, but the enemy king should die to the headhunter there, which is kind of nice. We're splitting off a little bit, though. Is this going to fall short? Maybe I spoke too soon. When this revenge tower gets unovergrowthed, I think that there's nothing that's going to be able to take it down because we're going to be all focused on the enemy king, which is just a tank right now. And unfortunately, he's just going to drag them further into the base. We do end up getting the revenge tower because of that invis spell. We have one more invis spell to keep in mind. Will the queen go down to this expo? It looks like yes, he doesn't want to invest any spells into her right now, which is the right call, by the way. Oh, he does! Warden gets taken down. One bowler, a queen and an apprentice warden, and a dream. That's all he's got left. Queen gets stuck on the enemy Dragon Duke. Honestly, this might be a time fail because with a few healers and the queen here with the monolith arrow, I don't know that anything would be able to burst her down in time. Maybe it would die to the Teslas and the multi-archer tower there, but this will fall short. He'll get an 87, 88% if he can get one more building. No, we're going to get stuck up on these skeletons here probably. 87% from PJ. Nice try. So after the first 2 rounds of attacks, Vatic in a commanding lead. Yeah, jinxed it. For real, honestly. I don't know how this could fail. Everything dies. Should have raged instead of overgrowth. I do agree with that. When he overgrowth that, I was like, man, I feel like that stuff, the heal, I think the Eternal Tome was still active at that point, right? Really nice try, though, from PJ. That was really close. I mean, just a couple of things a little bit differently, and that would have easily crushed it, I think. I think the overgrowth, you're right about that. We're moving into the third round of attacks. Kingsman is going to be attacking for Vatic, and he is using throwers. So again, kind of an off-meta attack. We have Zap Quake throwers, too, of all things. I'm going to call throwers off-meta now because we really don't see them that much in Legend League or Wars anymore. They're starting to get a little bit more popular again. But we do the Zapquake throwers, really cool. Life Gem, Rage Gem on the Warden. And we'll have to see where he enters this from. Okay, throwers coming into this rage compartment first. Ice Golem and the King to make sure they get there. He's using the new skin on the King, it looks like, or am I... Oh no, he's using the Holland skin. Throwers entering this rage compartment. The Ice Golem freezes, honestly, at a really good time. This Tesla's going to slow us down. One healer dies to the air defense, which is really unfortunate. Dragon Duke is responsible for that revenge tower. Throwers still working their way inside. The only thing that can really screw... Oh, the Warden dies! Has to use his revive on the Warden now. That long-range archer tower actually targeted the Warden over everything else. Are you serious? I would be throwing my iPad if I were Kingsman right now. Monolith targets the Dragon Duke, and you can't revive him anymore at this point either. So, the revive's gone. Is he going to even get the Town Hall? Logger goes down. Queen stays outside of the base. There's nothing headed. Oh, one of the clone queens. We have some random archers and stuff that are attacking the town hall now, which should be able to get the town hall, but this is going to be really low percent. And I think we're starting to see why throwers aren't being very popular anymore. And let me spoil it for you. It's the AI. You can't control it. The Warden can just decide to get targeted by the long-range archer tower, and the healers can just decide not to heal him. 70%. We might get... Okay, we do get one more building. Warden goes down. We have a couple of random cleanup... Oh, dude, the throwers just switched walls. Why did they do that? Yeah, Warden's off by himself in No La La Land, and then we've got a couple of cleanup troops, so we actually will get some more percentage just from the little cleanup troops here. I don't know why the throwers decided to change walls there. They're going to go get that air defense. Thoros might actually be able to get 1 or 2 more buildings. Yeah, they get this air defense here. So this is going to climb to about 80%, which honestly is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Oh, no. Oh, the bomb tower actually doesn't get the wizard. So he will get 80%. Yeah, 80% is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But yeah, it makes no sense. Yes, the Angry Spell and the Ruin Witch are both banned from this week or this month. And yes, they did encourage the players not to use 4 times mode at the end of attacks. Thor's been standing in a 5-tile radius for 2 minutes. Yeah, they were beating one wall and then it went down and then they just moved to a different one. That's why I can't use Thoros consistently. Is the Angry Spell with the Greedy Raven banned? Yes, yeah, you can't use the Angry Spell right now. I exposed a bug and they decided not to let anybody use it. All right. Well, that is still in a pretty commanding lead. Saturn Esports really need to start tripling some bases here if they want to make a comeback and stand a chance, or else they will get knocked to the losers bracket and face Repotted Gaming. So you do not want to lose this war, because the team that you have to face if you lose is the second best team from last year, and they only improved their lineup. Sorcerer is in for the 3rd attack for Saturn Esports, and he is using Dragon Duke Charge Hydra. So we do have a change up from their traditional Queen Charge Bowlers the other players have been doing. No Dark Crown on this Minion Prince, which means it's probably going to fail. Telling you guys, Dark Crown is where it's at. Dragon Duke sets a nice funnel. I think he wanted it to go in towards the Expo, but nice reaction with the Rocket Loons there. That will force this Dragon Duke into the Expo and the Fire Spitter here. Unfortunately, the Spear Fox just tanked an entire cycle's worth of Expo shots instead of the Baby Dragon, which is what you'd rather have. Doesn't need to use an Invis here, though, because there is nothing that can target the Spirit Fox. Nice funnel. Nice start to the raid by Sorcerer. We're going to have to see how he sets the counter funnel, because you need to keep all of the dragons and the Warden ability when it goes off, or they just are so squishy. But if you can keep them healthy for long enough, they do so much damage that it just makes up for it. He's going to try and get the Monolith here. Last Hail Mary attempt. And he does have one more Invis, so he should be able to get the Monolith here. Uses the last Invis to get that Monolith secured. Will finish off the rest of the Clan Castle here too, which is the Furnace. And he can save his poison for the Logger if he wants to, which he should definitely use it right now. Right now on the Logger. Now he decides to totem instead. Okay, there it goes, the poison. We might not have anything path to the Revenge Tower, but we also might have some dragons path up to the Scattershot and then to the Scattershot after this. So maybe they will. Okay, we have a couple of random things going there. Dragon Rider dies that was over by the Revenge Tower. Will we have anything? Go and get it. Right now it is just doing whatever it wants to this dragon army. We should path there now. We freeze it one last time to make sure that we get that. Revenge Tower goes down. We do have one revive, and the Overgrowth was just used. The revived is used to get value with the Dragon Duke. And value he will definitely get. There is like nothing that can do any damage to him up there other than Teslas, but they basically tickle him. This army with the dragons in the core is starting to fizzle out just a little bit though, right? There is no dragon left. Just kidding, that's a lie. There's one on the enemy king down there. Minion Prince walks into the Giga Bomb, dies immediately. Raven should finish off the Lava Launcher. Long Range Archer Tower is going to lock onto the Dragon Duke now. Should finish him off. Is there enough? And is there enough time is the next question. Only 20 seconds left and they've got to get through 10 buildings. Can they do it? There is a very high health Clan Castle. Maybe it's weakened from the Dragon Duke chain electric shots, right? Oh my gosh, I think it's going to be a time fail. Skeleton slowed down the Infernal Dragons for just enough time, and I think it's going to defend, but barely. 96%. Actually, it's a fail, not even a time fail. Everything kind of fell apart there at the end. Nice try from Sorcerer. Unfortunately, it falls short, and they are in a rough spot behind 2 stars after 3 raids each. They desperately need a good defense and to clutch it up for their last attacks. Dark Crown would have saved the Minion Prince there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Meteor Staff sucks. It's actually pretty good. And I think in certain situations it's definitely better. But yeah, I do stand by. Dark Crown is actually really good. You could see, I think that the Minion Prince probably would have lived through that mine if it had the Dark Crown, right? It would have absolutely been leveled up at that point. You can level up the Dark Crown with the Minion Prince like in 20 seconds with the Skywagon. It's broken, kind of. Well, we've got Tryhard with the coolest haircut you've ever seen. Attack number 4 for Vatic, and he is using throwers. Electro Things and the Stun Blaster on the Dragon Duke, so no Dragon Duke charge. It's going to be another Zap Quake thrower attack. Let's pay close attention to the Warden and Healer and Thrower AI, because I'll bet you money if this fails, it has something to do with one of those 3 things. We draw the CC really early on. I really, really like that. Please tell me you're going to Zap Quake that Lava Launcher. That's the only thing that can kill the Warden unless he really stands in a really dumb spot. When are you going to do that, by the way? Okay, he decides to do it now. Doesn't get any shots off, so timed well enough. Now, we don't really have a funnel for these throwers, so some of them might go down to the Monolith over here, and some of them might go... Okay, Royal Champion actually decides... Okay, actually, I really like the usage of the Royal Champion there. That makes it so all of the throwers will go to the Town Hall. They basically one-shot the Logger, which was very satisfying to watch. Nothing is going to kill these throwers for a while. We guarantee the 2nd star with that as well, which is really nice. King and Dragon Duke to set the counter funnel. Throwers are going to enter this Infernal Compartment, I think is what he's hoping for, because that does give them access to a lot of defenses over there. They just kind of have to continue to break through walls for a little bit. They might actually walk around. No, I think the air skeletons are going to keep them there just long enough for those buildings to go down. And yes, most of the throwers enter where that multi-inferno was. They will just one-shot this Minion Prince here. Rip to him. Do we have ways to deal with... Oh, Warden, what are you doing? Warden. Oh, no. He's so low. Heal the Warden. He walked forward and died. I called it before this attack even happened, you guys. I told you the Warden was going to walk forward and do something. If this attack doesn't triple, it was looking pretty good until then. He doesn't have a revive either, so he can't even revive the Warden here either. This still has a chance, though. He has the King ability. He still has the stun from the Dragon Duke, which he hasn't used yet. Oh, he goes invisible last second and doesn't get targeted by the Super Wizard Tower. He can save the Dragon Duke stun, maybe for the Revenge Tower. Oh my gosh. Is it in range? Spiky Ball hits it. He's going to get the triple here. Swags the Dragon Duke ability, and oh my gosh. Even though the Warden went down, he still gets this triple. Nicely done from Tryhard. And Saturn is going to have a miraculous defense on the last hit, and then that's about it. Once you're on the casters team, just comment on the players' hairlines. That'll be part of my input. I am kind of doing that about all the players, all their hair. It's because I wear a hat all the time, so just to cover my bad hair. So I just make fun of other people's hair to make myself feel better. That's pretty much it. It's actually not that bad. I've had this hairline since like high school, though. It kind of looks like receding, but you can see it's not like fading right here. It's just, I don't know why my hair goes back so far. But I remember even when I got haircuts in high school and stuff, they would always tell me like, is your hair receding already? You should get that checked out. I'm like, no, it's just always been like that. All right, well, this has turned less from a casting stream to talking about hair. Look at Carbon's hair, by the way. It's always perfect. All right, we've got Jatin in for Saturn Esports. He desperately needs to triple. Matter of fact, if he doesn't, I think it's basically out of reach no matter what, even though the chances of them winning at this point are slim to none. Coming in with Rocket Loom Fireball. All right. Man of the people. Please tell me he doesn't have the Lava Loon attached to his Warden like last time. Nope, we've got a Rage Gem. That's the way to do it. Wallbreaker gets sprung instantly. So, didn't even make it. So, okay, we have 3 more, though. That's okay. They make it in. Queen charge. And then we're doing a Fireball, so he'll recall and then use the Queen with the Warden afterward, I would imagine, because you definitely want to... You don't want to have, like, 2 healers on one and 2 on the other, right? Oh, the Warden's in with the Queen. Okay, we're going to just Queen charge in here. Ice block the Queen and the... We're going to Fireball the Lava Launcher. I'm calling it now. Queen can't reach. Oh, dude, there's a wall open to that poison compartment. Oh, she walks out? Oh, and it doesn't even turn him around. What do you do now? You've got to just ice block and launch your fireball and then recall. Oh, he's going to delay the fireball now. Really, really cool attack, but it's not going to plan right now, but that doesn't mean it's not going to triple still. We still can launch a very good fireball. We only have 2 healers deployed still. You've used a recall. You may as well put the other 2 down. It's not like you can save them at this point. Okay, Warden does get an excellent fireball off, and that's probably what he wanted, honestly. So the poison tower doesn't go down, but that's okay. It already launched its poison. We deploy the rest of the healers at this point. Queen and Warden are going to be responsible for the Town Hall at this point. Flameflinger's going to get a lot of value there at the bottom. Actually, the King's going to target it after this Tesla goes down that you can see there at the bottom. Queen and Warden going to take on this Town Hall compartment. Looks like the Logger gets frozen up. Excellent Ice Golem there. Dragon Duke is going to be deployed on the opposite side. Once the Ice Golem dies, we deploy the Dragon Duke. He's going to go get the Queen real quick. Logger's frozen up. Dies instantly without getting a single. Okay, gets 1 shot off. Queen will get the Town Hall here. Where's the Royal Champion going? Oh, she's going to that Poison Tower. And then we're going to use the Rocket Spear and the Seeking Shield after this. Very cool attack. Okay, we launched the Rocket Spear. She's going to clear the Revenge Tower. Yetis pop out of the CC that was the Flame Flinger. Dragon Duke's still alive. Looks like he'll probably go down here shortly. Rocket Loons take out the Long Range Archer Tower. This is looking really good. I don't see anything that could take down the Dragon Duke now. There's just like no anti-air left. We do have to keep an eye on time, though. There is a lot of buildings left. Decides to invis the Ricochet Cannon and take down the ground or the Air Expo so that the Dragon Duke has nothing that can kill it. And he can deploy these cleanup minions as well. That invis with the Rocket Loons there might have actually secured the triple. What a 200 IQ way to make sure that this attack doesn't time fail. Nicely done. What a hit. Very creative there at the end. If he hadn't have used those expos, he couldn't have placed down cleanup troops because all of the balloons might have died. Nice hit. Well done. And a glimmer of hope. Saturn Esports is still alive, but it is definitely a glimmering heartbeat at this point. If Fatic triples, or even I think if they even get a 2-star this next attack, I think that they are just out. They win. We have seen, I gotta say, way more creative, cool attacks today than I'd have thought. So, beautiful attack. Nicely done. But we are on to Mr. Clutch himself. It is Nest4X. You know what, though? They are ahead in percentage, so I think even, like, and stars by 2. The only chance that Saturn has is if they get a very, very low percentage 1-star and Saturn triples their last attack. So if I were Nest4X, I'd have just adjusted my plan to make sure that Town Hall goes down and I get to the 50% mark. Dragon Duke charge in from about 6 o'clock. We do have Dragon Riders and Inferno Dragons to follow up. And if you enter from the far side of the Town Hall, I'm going to lose my mind. Dragon Duke will go down. He actually has 2 more invis spells, so he can get a few more buildings here if he wants. Decides to invis again, yes, but he misses the Dragon Duke. Keeps the Fox in there, though. Nope, Fox steps out and dies immediately. Decides not to invis the Dragon Duke one more time. Just lets him go to ability and then end it. He's going to use the Royal Champion over here to clear these defenses, and then I imagine he'll enter the Town Hall from the right-hand side at 3 o'clock, yes. That's definitely the safer approach right now. All Nest4X needs to do is get 50% on the Town Hall, and they win and move on to the upper bracket, and then Saturn will go down to the lowers bracket to face off Repotted Gaming, which is, I mean, I would be kind of bummed out hearing that. Now, this Town Hall this area is very scary for Dragon Riders. There's a lot of raged up multi-infernos right now. We do launch the Minion Prince ability. Just, I think, go all in on this Town Hall. Who even cares about getting the 3-star at this point? We overgrowth the back end of the Town Hall a little bit, so the fire... Oh, we missed the Fire Spitter. Looks like the Town Hall should go down here, though. I mean, I say that. It's still full health and the Logger's still alive. Is he gonna miss the Town Hall? You gotta be kidding me! Nest4X! Whoa, he's invincing the Greedy Raven! Can the Greedy Raven clutch it up? No! All he had to do was get the Town Hall. I don't know what the percentage is, but is this enough? Oh my gosh. There's no way. Somebody do the math. Is 66%? Is that enough? He's got one revive. What do you revive here? Because the enemy queen is next to the town hall. The town hall is being healed up. Oh, he revives the Dragon Duke next to 50 million skeletons. What is this? No. 69% right now. He will get a couple more buildings. Is that enough to secure the win? No, it's not. Saturn has a chance to turn it around and win. What? Oh my gosh, I had to call him clutch at the beginning of the attack. Every war today has come down to the last hit. You have got to be kidding me. This isn't real life right now. Oh my gosh. I can't even... If they lose this war, Nes4X is going to be kicking himself for a month until the next qualifiers. Honestly, he should have just overgrowth everything but the town hall there. Like, as much as he could get. Ripper is in with Queen Charge Bowlers for the very last attack of the war. If he 3-stars, they win, but nothing else will win. He has to triple or they lose. All of the pressure in the world on Ripper right now. Can he clutch it up and lock in? Excellent entry here for the Queen. Decides to rage, play it safe. We'll get rid of the Dragon Duke, can get the Ricochet Cannon and Multi-Arch Tower before he recalls. We'll find out exactly how much value he wants to get with this Queen, though. She will go to the Builder Hut next and then to the Ricochet Cannon. And actually, hopefully, the Angry Jelly doesn't wear off before that goes down. Okay, it doesn't. Angry Jelly wears off now, but we will invis the Queen so that she can get this Ricochet Cannon, and then we'll recall and start the next part of this attack. We decide to get these trash buildings here, which actually, that's very important because we don't want the bullets splitting more than they can, right? We have the Royal Champion with the Rocket Spear and the Seeking Shield over there, hopefully to get the Monolith. She should be able to get the Monolith, right? This pathing for the bowlers, though, I don't know that this makes sense. Oh, no, the Royal Champion got stuck on the skeletons. Oh, now she's getting stalled up by spring traps. The Gigabomb might stop her from getting the Monolith. It does. Bowlers are going to path to the left and to the right. We're splitting already in this raid. Can the counter funnel by the Dragon Duke on the left-hand side be enough to get these bowlers all back together into the core? What are these last raids? Stuns over there. There's like 6 rages on top of the Warden right now. That doesn't make sense. Activates the Heroic Torch ability. We do group back up together a little bit. This was, I mean, we got there in the end. Revenge Tower is going crazy right now. We have 1 freeze left. 1 freeze and 1 invis and a Queen ability. We freeze the Revenge Tower so that it can go down. I hope that Revenge Tower goes down to that bowler. Oh no. It's a nightmare. He wasted one of his only spells to get that Revenge Tower down, and it didn't. Is there a chance though? We have an invis. We used the Queen ability so the giant comes out, but man, this Revenge Tower is going to splash to the heroes that are around it. Warden's going to go down right now. Queen looks like she's going to go down. We invis for her. Nothing can reach the Revenge Tower though, so it's just going to stay alive for the rest of this raid. Oh, the Revenge Tower got healed up to its full health. He decides to ×4. Unfortunately, falls short. They do not win. They go to the loser's bracket, and Vatic is saved after almost throwing this entire war. Holy. I cannot believe that ended up being that close. I thought for sure going into the last round of attacks that was going to be... Oh, let me show you the stats here. Yeah, and S4X is lucky. I agree with you 100% there. Look at that. Oh. I bet he was sweating that whole last attack. Should have popped Giant way earlier. Yeah, he did kind of wait till like the very, very end, huh? Wow, what an ending to that war. Honestly, every war today has been incredible. What a day of matches. And we're only halfway done. Wow. So you can see, here is what the bracket looks like right now. We've got Zeus versus VA Esports in the upper bracket semifinals. The second semifinal match is MG Esports versus Vatic. And then in the lower bracket, fighting for their lives is CB7 Esports, Transcendence, Repotted, and Saturn. And man, if I'm Saturn, I think the other match is going to be pretty even. But if I'm Saturn, I am trying to lock in like I've never locked in before, because Repotted, I think they're pissed and they're not going to mess around like they did in the first war. I think they're going to take this next one much more seriously because everything's on the line now. I think the next match is going to be Zeus versus VA Esports. The MVP is Synthé, and honestly, rightfully so. He did that Rocket Loom Fireball attack. That was insane. Crushed it. A lot of really cool attacks in every war so far, actually. There hasn't been a single war where I thought like, wow, this has been a boring raid back to back to back. Transcendence putting up 12 against Zeus. Do you think they can clear CB7? You might be right. They did look pretty good. You're right. It's unfortunate that they had to go against probably the favorite team when they have played really well, right? Repotted Gaming just got to use the good stuff. None of that weird life gem lava loom puppet stuff. It's more fun to watch for sure, but yeah, they definitely got to make sure they don't lose anymore. Okay, we're going to watch some of the replays of the important aspects of this. Synthé started him off with a triple with this really cool Rocket Loom Fireball attack. And, I mean, it looks like it fizzled out at the end, but it was kind of a crushed attack. I don't think you were worried about that not 3-starring. Anat also coming up with a triple with the Minion Prince with the Dark Crown. I'm telling you guys, people are sleeping on the Dark Crown. It feels good to be vindicated, I'm not going to lie. Look at that Minion Prince. And then we've got Tryhard from Vatic, who, man, he had his King and Dragon Duke ability here, but the Warden wanted to sell this attack so bad, but it didn't quite happen. Yeah, okay, so we get to see a glimpse of the 3 triples from Vatic. And then we also had a really cool triple from Jason from Saturn Esports with that Queen Charge Fireball army, right? And here you can see the end of that. And again, the 200 IQ invis to make sure that that anti-air expo goes down so that he can start cleaning everything up. Yeah, the start of a lifetime for Vatic Esports, but they decided to really throw it in. I mean, this attack right here really opened the door for Saturn to have a chance to come in and win. That is just, I can't believe that. Look at him. Yeah, he was probably, I mean, beating himself up. I mean, he was probably sweating like crazy because of the watching this entire last attack. It's because of my hairline joke. It's probably heard me making fun of his hair and it failed. Yeah. All right. Well, we've got a few minutes before we get into the next match. I've got my drink and treat right here. I've got some little like jerky sticks. I'm just going to munch on in between raids because there's no time for lunch. I'm working hard. Crazy. Every single war has been so close. And honestly, we've seen really cool attacks every single war too. Ness was a top 5 player in Town Hall 17. Yeah, he was like, they called him like Mr. Clutch, wasn't that? Like he just tripled the last hit every single time. Okay, so we're actually going to be going on to the losers bracket first. So we're going to see CB7 versus Transcendence. And Ace was really hyping up CB7 Esports. I'm not as familiar with them, so I don't really know what to expect from them. Transcendence does have a very good team, though. Every pro on their team's been pro for several years, got a lot of experience. They're looking pretty good. Here's the lineups that we're going to be looking at. For CB7, it's Warmon, Anakin, Mugi, it's Henry, and Lotasa. And then for Transcendence, Naomi, Chihuahua, Kazuma, Wado, and Hiroya. A lot more experience on the side of Transcendence here, but a lot of up-and-coming new underdog players from CB7. Now, offensively, for the first word for each of these, I think Transcendence definitely looked better. But you never know. Anything can happen, right? Hairline competition. Okay, I'll pull my hat off and we'll have a hairline competition. What are the brackets looking like right now? I'm sure we'll get a glimpse of the upper bracket here soon. Well, the whole bracket as a whole. But right now, Zeus Esports, VA Esports are going to match off. MG Esports and Vatic are going to match off. And then this is the first loser bracket match between CB7 and Transcendence. And then the other loser bracket match is going to be between Saturn and Repotted Gaming. Which, that's so unfortunate for Saturn. Like, honestly, like, Repotted Gaming is like the last team I'd want to go up against. Like, it's like almost even between them and Zeus.
今年は去年と違って予選回数が少なくて一回一回が重要だなと感じていたので、初回でマンスリーファイナルに進めたことはとても嬉しく思ってます。初回からしっかりゴールデンチケットを狙って1位を目指して頑張っていこうと思ってます。
All right, Zeus Esports, Transcendence. Chihuahua there, giving a little intro to their team, trying really hard. 1 minute before the next match starts. Oh wait, we're gonna compare hairlines, huh? How does it look? About even. Not bad. Utsu probably wins. Oh, look at that. Pretty close for the predictions. 58 to 42. That's actually pretty close. I would agree with that though. I think I give a slight advantage to Transcendence, but not a huge one. So that makes sense to me. Bash wins. Okay, we're going into the first hit. Here we go. We get to see our epic intro once again. This intro really is so epic. Transcendence against CB7 Esports. Hiroya in for the first hit for them. He's going with Dragon Duke Charge Dragon Riders. No Dark Crown on the Minion Prince. This will fail. I'm calling it now. Electro Fangs with the Fire Heart on the Dragon Duke. We do get the Logger out of the way. I mean, that's really nice. Dragon Duke is on a sliver of health, but he can activate his like passive ability and heal up a little bit. Oh my gosh, he's on a sliver of health again. He does clear the CC, but it is Ice Golem, so not the hugest deal. Does get down that... Whoa, the Spirit Fox finished off the multi-archer tower? No way. Or the multi-gear archer tower. Rocket Loons to set the counter funnel with an Inferno Dragon at the top, and we send the Dragon Riders in from the left-hand side over there at 9 o'clock. We're going to be entering the base behind the Fire Spitter, which is always a good thing. We are drawing the Ice Golems out with the Royal Champion, which actually kind of sucks because it pulls the Minion Prince away, and now it's going to stun the Royal Champion up when she was supposed to go to the Monolith. Oh no, the Minion Prince gets targeted by the Monolith, and then distracted by the Queen. He goes down. The ability's been wasted. We get the Monolith down, but he got the Monolith down from basically 2 heroes. Royal Champion will go to Phoenix, but the Dragon Riders are moving through the base up at the top. There is a Revenge Tower. We have quite a few spells left over, so it's not over yet. There is still a chance that this triples. We've got an Overgrowth that we haven't used yet, which... Man, where do you use that? We revive the Dragon Duke now. He goes to the Lava Launcher and then to the Skeletons over there. Overgrowth, the air defense. Invis the Dragon Duke so that we make sure that Revenge Tower doesn't do too much. It is starting to fizzle out, though. We don't have much army left at this point. We have a handful of Dragon Riders and the Dragon Duke. And holy cow, this might fall short after... Man, the Minion Prince was really unfortunate. The Ice Golems drew the Minion Prince down. The Minion Prince ability really did almost nothing, right? Not very good. We send in all of the rest of the Rocket Loons to help tank for the Dragon Duke, maybe get the air defense down, and it does. The Dragon Duke's full health. There's only 30 seconds, though, so the passive ability is not going to be active for the Dragon Duke. So time might actually be what ends up making this fail. Holy cow, it's being so close, though. Dragon Duke goes down. That's going to be all she wrote. Unfortunate ending to that. If the Minion Prince goes without army, I think this is absolutely crushed. Dark just sent me a picture of DMs. Oh my gosh, I think I've actually got to pull this up on screen. What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I got time. Okay. Let me show you what he just sent me here. Yeah, that's... What is that? Here we go, you guys. I'm casting with Bashi and Inditsu here right now. There's my hairline. All right, we're going to take me off the screen now. All right, attack number 2. But the first hit for CB7 Esports, we've got Lotasa coming in, and he is going to be using Dragon Duke Charge Hydra. We enter the Dragon Duke in from the 3 o'clock side now. Not even Turkey can save you now. Oh. Okay, Dragon Duke entering in from 3 o'clock over here. Great funnel. Wait, what? Was that a freeze from me? Uh-oh. What happened? Stream's lagging. It's not me, though. Okay, we enter the Dragon Duke with the dragons over here at about 4 o'clock. Royal Champion gets wrecked by the enemy Dragon Duke, but she did get the Revenge Tower, though, so it's definitely worth it. Monolith got a couple of shots off on the Dragon Duke. We go to ability here, but it's just the passive, right? Dragon Duke goes down. That's okay. We have a revive for him. Bunch of archers coming out of the clan castle. We freeze the logger. We do have a bunch of spells. We've got a Rage, as well as... Okay, we use the Rage now. We've got an Overgrowth and a Revive for the rest of this base. We use the Warden ability now since we were stuck on this area of the base forever. We decide to Overgrowth the Fire Spitter and the Air Sweeper. Nicely done. The Rage Tower pops off, but it's just 2 Super Wizard Towers. And this one's definitely going to fall short. Whoa, this is going to be really low percentage, too. That Logger, look at him. He single-handedly defended this. Wow, and this one falls very short. Is this even going to get into the 60s? Yeah, you should be able to get 60s, right? Oh, Dragon Duke goes down. We have a couple of Rocket Loons and cleanup troops that we can try to climb above the 60% mark. Warden will get that Rage Tower there. Yeah, we should be able to climb above 60, but man, this is very low percent either way. It is a massive fail. Definitely not the start to the war this CB7 has, because everything is on the line. If they lose this war, they are out of the tournament. Yeah, that Logger, he needed to deal with that Logger way earlier on in the raid. It just single-handedly killed all of his dragons and dragon riders and ended up slowing the heroes down forever. Forced the Warden ability, too. And we will end this raid at about 64%. Can he get one more building? We decide to use an archer and a wizard just to get that last collector over there. And that'll be it. 65%. Not the start they were looking for. The Warden ability was too late. Yeah, he needed to do something earlier, right? Either a Warden ability earlier or Totem for the Logger or something else. But yeah, it's just killed half of his army by itself. You cannot, man, if the Logger gets more than like 1 or 2 shots off on your main army, you almost can't 3-star after that. The amount of value that it gets is just like exponential compared to the long shot. It's crazy. All right, we're moving on to the round 2 of attacks. Nairomi is attacking for Transcendence, and he's going to be using Dragon Duke Charge, Dragon Riders as well, with a bunch of Rocket Loons, 9, to help funnel this Dragon Duke as well as take out air defenses, and does just exactly that. Takes out that air defense there. Doesn't even need to use an Invis for the Dragon Duke here because they're only point defenses, and none of them will hit the Sphere of Fox. Actually, oh, she dodged the log? That's crazy. Dragon Duke moves on to the Logger. We're going to take the Logger out. We invis to make sure, and yeah, this Logger is going to be dealt with really easily, and the Fox is still very healthy, so we can still get a lot of value with this Dragon Duke. There are 5 more invisibility spells that we can use with this Dragon Duke charge. We're going to take out the enemy Dragon Duke as well. This whole Town Hall area is going to go down. Spear Fox does go down, but we still have 3 more invisibility spells left. He will get... Oh, he's pathing to the CC now. All of the air bombs. Actually, you don't mind that because he can tank those, like, he can take those pretty well. Gets rid of the Multi-Inferno. Now, the one downside is there's not really a great funnel. So we're going to use the Royal Champion to help finish that. And then we're probably going to enter the Dragons. Yep, okay, from the Town Hall side first, the Dragon Riders. And we still have a handful of Rocket Loons, so we can use to snipe air defenses on the back end of the base if we can find ways to use them that way. Royal Champion actually gets drawn out to the outside of the base instead of going in towards that Revenge Tower. I think he was hoping the Royal Champion would go and die with the Phoenix on the Revenge Tower and get that, but the Revenge Tower will stay up because of the Teslas. We do have the Warden, Dragon Riders, and Minion Prince all heading towards the left. The Minion, or the little pups, are going to go ahead and deal with the Town Hall there, so we don't have to worry about that. We have a lot of spells left too, and Minion Prince ability, once he points in a great direction, might be very useful as well. Okay, we overgrowth some of that area there so that we can get the Dragon Duke to deal with the Revenge Tower. His passive ability is not active, unfortunately, so we have to use another spell in order to get that down because of those Inferno Dragons that are there. The army on the left is really moving through this base, though. Not really a lot slowing them down. And the Dragon Duke will finish off this Archer Queen. Once this overgrowth, this is crushed. Like, not even close. Nicely done by Nairomi. Very well done. Yeah, that was a very convincing 3-star. All right, well, not only do they have the advantage in stars, but because of that first hit from CB7, they are ahead in stars and in percentage a lot. So, Transcendents are sitting in a very nice position right now. And CB7 kind of has to lock in, or else they are just going to continue to fall further and further behind until they can hope that the very last person 1-stars with low percent, kind of like the previous war. Transcendents are in great form, just unlucky to fight Zeus first. Yeah, there's truth to that. Like, they, it's unfortunate that Zeus Esports had to be their first match, right? And then in the losers bracket now, Repotted Gaming is there, which I would consider probably the second best team in this. So, like, not fun for anybody right now. All right, we've got It's Henry coming in for CB7 Esports. They need to lock in and get a triple, or else they risk falling further and further behind in percentage and stars. Dragon Duke Charge Hydra. We've got the Meteor Staff, always a bad sign. Every single time you see the Meteor Staff, you know it's going to fail. It's the Dark Crown that's carrying all these attacks, you guys. We will get the Revenge Tower here. Really nice pathing from the Dragon Duke. So honestly, this is a fantastic start to this raid. It's unfortunate the Fox went down, but you got to be happy with the value the Dragon Duke's getting right now. And he'll actually get here into the core. And he might be able to get this Multi-Inferno. Draws a ton of Seeking Air, or Red Air Bombs. You won't get the Multi-Inferno, though. But he does clear a lot of the CC as well. Poisons the Furnace. Unfortunately, the Royal Champion's going to have to deal with... oh, that's so unfortunate that the Rocket Spear shots are going to be forced on Skeletons. Not what you want. And this Royal Champion's going to be wasted from here on out. I think he was hoping to get the Fire Spitter and the Scatter Shot there, but that's not going to happen. Royal Champion goes to Phoenix, and this Witch just ruined the Royal Champion's value. We're going to start the Dragon Riders from the top, or Hydra rather. We're going to enter from the Town Hall first. Now, we got to make sure that we deal with the Logger much better than we did the first attack, because it single-handedly stopped the entire Hydra attack on the first raid. We have a freeze and a log and a totem for the Logger. We do use the totem right now. It'll go down fairly quickly. The Warden's already at 1 health. He's going to be forced to ability here. Minion Prince ability gets forced on the left-hand side. This attack's not really going the way he planned, I think, and the freeze from the Ice Hound on the back end isn't really going to be beneficial to the army right now. So we just decide to overgrowth the Sweeper and the Multi-Inferno and Monolith now. We do get the Town Hall down. We will get more percent than I think the first raid got, but this split is horrendous. We've got half the air army up at the top, half of them chasing a skeleton all the way over to the corner in the middle. What? Those Dragons of Warden followed a skeleton to the very opposite end of the base. Dragon Duke will go down very quickly to all of these Teslas in the anti-air at the bottom of the base, and this one is going to be very low percentage as well. Transcendence's bases are holding like crazy this war. Not looking good for CB7 Esports right now. Man, I can't believe half the freaking air army followed a skeleton across the middle of the base. That's exactly something that would happen to me in my raids, and I would just start raging. I know it. That skeleton was genuinely Larry. Yeah, honestly. We're going to get 65% here, probably. I think that Archer will get that. Should we be using the crown instead of the staff in Legends too? Oh man, I gotta say, it is obviously situational. There's going to be times where the crown's better and times where the staff is better, but in the wars today, where the Dark Crown is tripled, like you can actually see the value you're getting from that passive ability from the Dark Crown. There's no denying that in those situations, it's been better than the Meteor staff. But I definitely don't want to just say it's going to be flat out better every raid. It's always going to be situational. All right, back with the other casters. Welcome back, Clash Bashing and Itsu. CB7 really needs to lock in and need to hope for a defense, a very good defense right now. Even if they do start getting some triples, they're going to be behind in percentage no matter what, unless they really start getting some good defenses, because 60-something% attacks, I mean, they're way behind. Chihuahua is coming in for Transcendence for their third attack, and he is going to be using Dragon Duke Charge Dragon Riders. Dragon Duke up at the top. Some Teslas to kind of misdirect a little bit, but I think the funnel is going to be set enough to get the Dragon Duke where he wanted him to go. We've got the Royal Champion with the Seeking Shield and the Rocket Spear as well. So to kind of help funnel, very traditional Dragon Rider army here that we're seeing. And we decide to redirect to get the Dragon Duke. Man, I think he wants Dragon Duke to go get those Multi-Infernos. We have one more Invis though, so we might get one of them. I can't imagine we're gonna... it ends up pathing in a weird direction. So we don't get the Rage compartment, but this might be good enough, right? We're going to be stuck on the enemy Duke here now, so this Dragon Duke is going to get the value right there, and luckily for him, he doesn't die anywhere near the Monolith, so you can revive the Dragon Duke later and have it not be that scary. We're actually going to start the Dragon Riders over here too, entering from 9 o'clock. Lava Hound soaks up a bunch of damage from the air defense, but dies. We had an Ice Block spell, so he didn't use it, though. I wonder why. Maybe we'll use it on some Rocket Loons or something a little bit later on. He could have Ice Blocked that Hound, but he didn't. Logger. We decided to overgrowth the back end of the Town Hall. We do have the Minion or the Warden ability active right now. We will be dealing with this Logger really nice and early. The Totem spell does wear off right now, and he gets a couple of pot shots off on the army, hits the Dragon Duke and the Minion Prince, but will go down eventually. Forces the Minion Prince ability? That might have actually been on purpose, though, because that was pointing in a really good direction. Raged up Frozen Revenge Tower, so it's like kind of a normal Revenge Tower right now. Oh, we actually Ice Block one Dragon Rider. Royal Champion goes down there at the bottom. Monolith is alive and well, and it is going to start targeting all of the very important heroes that are exposed on the back. No, the Minion Prince is going to get targeted now. It's not going to get the Monolith down. Actually, oh, it doesn't. Dark Crown would have. Can this Inferno Dragon get the Monolith? He does not. It's on 1 health. That's literally the only defense that can stop the Dragon Duke right now, other than the air defense. But the air defense might go down to chains. Look at that. The air defense is getting low from the chains. If that Monolith went down, this triples. There's plenty of time. This still might triple. No, there's no way. Okay, so Monolith for sure ends. Wow, that Monolith is the MVP for sure. It does go down now eventually, but I think a little bit too late, and there's only 17 seconds left. There actually... Will this triple? Oh, they path the right direction. Is this gonna get it? Oh! No! 99% time fell. Oh my gosh. You can't get much closer than that. That Inferno Dragon was on 1 HP. Oh. So close. That probably would have been the nail in the coffin for this too. There is still a small chance for CB7 to come back and 3-star and make a comeback in this war, but they really need to hope for some more defenses and get some triples. Like this next attack for CB7 Esports is very, very important. Not only for getting the star, but like for momentum, right? You want to encourage the rest of your team, give them some hope that there is a chance to win and inspire them to triple, right? That's part of doing well in esports. Mugi is in, and he desperately needs to triple to encourage his team to come back and win this war. They need to get a 3-star here or risk for falling further behind, because right now Transcendence is on fire, and honestly their defenses are as well. They've been holding them to 60-something% every single raid. We walk right into the bait for the Dragon Duke, hitting that tornado trap nice and early. Not really what you want to see, but luckily there weren't a lot of traps there, so the Foxes... Okay, well, I said that way too soon. Fox basically dies after that. We will get the air defense and the scatter shot, though, and then we will finish the funnel with this last invisibility spell that we have. We'll get the Expo. We end up pathing towards the Dragon Duke here. I think he would have liked to get that Expo. Instead, we put one balloon down. I don't know if that's going to do anything. We poison the furnace in the clan castle. The death damage should be able to finish off the Dragon Duke here. But yeah, I don't think that Expo is going to go down. We actually end up using the Royal Champion now because we Earthquaked there. Or not. Okay, there he goes. Okay, Expo gets finished off. Ooh, hopefully more Teslas don't pop up. He can get that spell tower if it doesn't get healed up. He needs one shot to hit it. Okay, he does. We're going to be entering from the Revenge Tower side first. Behind the Fire Spitter and the Sweeper. Excellent choice. The Revenge Tower is going to be kind of annoying, though. Phoenix with the Royal Champion is soaking up the Logger shots and attention right now, which is kind of nice. And he's going to the Phoenix now. So the Logger's not really a worry at the moment. And we Overgrowth behind the Town Hall. We deal with the Revenge Tower really well. We just got to make sure that we handle this Logger really well without losing too much army. And then we have a fantastic shot at 3-starring this raid and beginning to start to a comeback that they desperately need right now. We have a Minion Prince ability. Whenever he's pointing in a good direction, you just need to use it. If he starts hitting that Town Hall... Now! Wait, okay, he does. He does it. He listened to me. He heard me say that, and he activated the Minion Prince ability. We revived the Dragon Duke on the bottom, too, and there is no anti-air within a mile of that Dragon Duke. So the Dragon Duke will clear that entire right-hand side, even the Ice Golems, which that's really unfortunate. We get the Monolith down. The Super Wizard Towers should be the next thing up. Actually, the Minion Prince dies. The air army really fizzled out and fell apart quick. I might have spoken too soon. I did not think that those 3 defenses would take on the entire army. And now the air defense is targeting the Dragon Duke. This one will fall short too. And again, it's going to be pretty low percent. Transcendence's bases are just holding CB7 to low percentage every time. I did not know a Raven outranged a Super Wizard Tower. That's kind of crazy, actually. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, because it prioritized the resources. Wow. I thought for sure that Air Army would be able to clear that monolith compartment, no problem. Nice try, though, from Mugi. Unfortunately, they don't start the comeback, and they are still very far behind right now. Transcendence is looking like they are in a fantastic spot to take this war and move on to the, like, winner's match of the loser's bracket against either Repotted Gaming or Saturn. Man, that really did fizzle out a lot at the end. I thought that was looking pretty good for a while until it just wasn't. That's one reason I don't care for like those more spam style armies. Sometimes they'll just fizzle out and I just don't truly understand it. But like with Warden Charge attacks, it's very easy for me to pinpoint an exact reason why the raid failed every single time. You max your staff first. The Dark Crown or the Meteor Staff is still very, very good. Watto is in for Transcendence with Queen Charge Super Bowlers. We're going to be entering in from this Expo Ricochet Cannon compartment. We're in range of the Monolith now. Oh, it got one more shot off. Almost forces the Queen to ability. Oh, and the Mortar gets a shot off too, but we do stave the Queen ability off for now. And the Monolith is the next thing that's targeted. We actually just decided to recall. Man, I think you should have just let the Queen get that Monolith, right? We deploy the Warden, who has the Poison Lizard at 3 o'clock. He's going to clear a couple of buildings. We deploy the Queen now, and we're going to be entering into this multi-inferno monolith compartment with these bowlers. We do have the Queen, or we do have the King and the Dragon Duke to set the counter funnel. And the King, it looks like he's got the Stick Horse and the Giant Gauntlet. Yep, he does. So we're going to see that over there, which is better in the short term at the very beginning, but much worse after the Giant Gauntlet wears off than the Spiky Ball and Snake Bracelet. We're not pathing a whole lot of stuff to the core here, even though the Warden ability and Heroic Torch are active right now. Logger is getting a lot of shots off on the Skywagon stuff, so we're just expending totem spells back to back to make sure we deal with the Logger, and eventually we do get the Logger down, and we are in the Town Hall compartment now. We're frozen up for a little bit, but now we have almost no spells to deal with that baited area where that Revenge Tower and the enemy King are with the Super Wizard Towers. The Heroic Torch is very likely to wear off before we get to that point too, so even if we can access the Revenge Tower, we don't have any access to the Super Wizard Towers or like the Multi-Inferno on the right either. And actually, as I say that, we're falling extremely like short of this raid before we even get there. This one might be really short percentage. We have one revive. The bowlers are being absolutely smacked in the middle. Look at that. Revenge Tower just easily handles them. So we do revive the Dragon Duke. He will get a couple more buildings, but this is the start to the comeback that CB7 Esports need. They have to triple both of their last attacks and hope for 2 defenses like this if they want to stand a chance. We're going to end this raid at 75%, and it opens the door. It is slim, but it does open the door for a comeback for CB7 Esports. You wish you could see more Warden Charge attacks? We have seen quite a few this day, to be honest. All right, well, maybe I put myself on the screen here a little too early. All right. Okay, so 2 attacks for CB7 Esports. If they triple both and hold the last attack to 2-star, I think it comes down to percentage at that point. So not completely over yet. A lot of pressure on the CV7 Esports remaining players right now. All right, and it is going to be the penultimate attack for CB7 Esports. I feel like this intro's taking longer than it normally does. We're going to be coming in with Queen Charge Super Bowlers. Warman is the second to last hit for CB7 Esports. They need to triple here if they want to stand a chance, because if they don't triple, all Transcendence has to do for their last hit is 2-star and they win. So a 3-star feels necessary to win the war here. Queen charging this first compartment here. We are going to clear it with no problem at all. Healers take a lot of damage, which is kind of unfortunate. We do draw a Seeking Airmine with the Angry Jelly. We will recall the Queen here in just a little bit, and then I would imagine we're going to be entering from that Town Hall side on the left with our Super Bowlers. Oh, the healers didn't get recalled. Okay, not the worst thing in the world. They will path towards them. They're going to be sitting in kind of a vulnerable spot, especially if the splash from the baby dragon does keep hitting them. That's kind of unfortunate. So the splash damage from the scatter shot hit the baby dragon and hit the healers a little bit more. So these healers are pretty low. King with these, I can't even think of it, Sick Horse and Giant Gauntlet. He will get the Town Hall down by himself, which is kind of nice. We pop the Warden ability. We're here in the Tornado. We get rid of the Logger. We still have a lot of our army healthy. We have the access to the Heroic Torch, so we will go and get that Revenge Tower down. No problem. This is looking pretty good. Unfortunately, Warden's following one bowler. Okay, now he decides to join the rest of the army. Once this monolith compartment gets unovergrowthed, we might have some issues dealing with the defenses here, but we fly through everything else. Raged up Super Bowlers are no joke. We do have a Queen ability and a Dragon Duke ability that we haven't used yet. We should be popping the Queen ability right now. Okay, we do. Can we deal with this monolith compartment well? Yeah, this compartment just really slowed everything down, didn't it? Is there enough to finish off the rest of the raid? We still have, there's like no Dragon Duke ability, right? But there is the ability you can activate it and get some health. So I don't think the Dragon Duke's going to die. This is probably going to triple. What is that Queen targeting? Yeah, I think there's nothing that can kill the Dragon Duke here. Dragon Duke has got free reign. He's got one more Invis spell that he can use with them too. So if he needs to use the Invis spell with this Dragon Duke, and he does now, he will be able to go and get that Expo. Oh, and hopefully the Expo targets the King first. We have a Super Valk over there on the left-hand side. And she will get the Tesla. Dragon Duke does get 2 ability, but he just heals up, and there's a chance! There's a chance. They are tied on stars, but behind on percentage going into the last round of attacks. So, again, it's coming down to the last round of attacks to decide who will win and who will lose this war. This is crazy. Every single war comes down to the last round. There hasn't been a single one-sided war today. But keep in mind, Transcendence is ahead on percentage, so if they triple, they win. And then it doesn't even matter for Anakin, who is the last player for CB7 Esports. But if he fails, there's a chance. We're going to take a look at the percentage here and do some math, and I will let you guys know what percentage 2-star guarantees the win. So 5. So a 90% 2-star would tie if they triple their last hit. So if he gets a 91% 2-star or greater, they automatically win. And it's going to be Kazuma with the last hit for Transcendence using Rocket Loon Fireball. Oh, the Fireball whiffs! He doesn't get the CC! Or the Revenge Tower! Oh, you have got to be kidding me. How is every war? It's like we all planned this war out, all of these wars, like over the past week, and we scripted them. Just for you guys, the viewers. You're welcome. I'm jinxing players left and right and making these wars as entertaining for you as possible. This is crazy. Okay, we are entering the town hall here. The Logger ends the King. Ice Golem in the CC comes out. This Giga Bomb with these thrower logs might absolutely wreck this little smash that he's got here. Oh, the Giga Bomb hasn't been triggered yet. We're going to be stuck on a bunch of little skeletons and stuff. Can he even get the town hall at this point? He's got a few spells left, but the Queen, there's only one regular wall breaker left, so the Queen will never walk through those walls like that. We get frozen up. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Queen's gonna get stuck on all of the enemy heroes in Logger. We do have some spells. Oh, is this the one regular wall breaker in the rage? It gets the wall. How? One regular waged up wall breaker might have just gotten them the second star. The Queen should get the Town Hall here. She's actually focusing on the Dragon Duke now. We popped the Giant and Magic Mirror ability. Warden is going to go down. Will the Queen... Okay, Queen will get the Town Hall. We do get the 2-star, but this is going to be low percentage, I think. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute. Every single building is so important right now. I cannot express to you guys how important every single building is, because whatever percentage is achieved in this war, CB7 has to get 10 more than that in order to win. Oh my gosh. I don't think the minion's going to get the building on the left, but we do get the one on the right. So 89% 2-star ties, a 90% 2-star wins if you are CB7 Esports right now. If CB7 wins, I'll cry. Dude, I will too. I cannot believe every single war. It's like people just want this to be as dramatic as possible. How is it? Every match is so good. Like, I'm sorry, Kazuma. I feel bad for you. That should have gone a lot better than it did. But man, this is great if you're a viewer, right? I love this. Gotta lubricate my throat. That's really weird. That's going to be clipped and taken out of context. Holy crap. With the weight of the world on his shoulders, Anakin has to get a 90% 2-star or higher to win the war, but there's a chance. The comeback might be achieved. He's going with Dragon Duke Charge, Dragon Riders. 90% 2-star or higher wins this war. We don't even need to invis the Fox there because it wasn't even taking any damage. We've got 5 more invisibility spells, so this Dragon Duke Charge is here for the long haul. We path in towards the Revenge Tower. Is that what he wanted? Probably. We invis. We're going to get the Inferno and the Revenge Tower and a lot of the CC here. What a Dragon Duke Charge. Okay, we can let this... Oh, he didn't need to invis quite yet. We're going to go and get this. Oh my gosh, this is like exactly what you want. He doesn't get the Revenge Tower. Why did you get the Revenge Tower? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yeah, that Revenge Tower is not going down, is it? Wow, that sucks. That was a pretty good Dragon Duke Charge, though. We're going to have to keep an eye on that Revenge Tower, because that might be what decides to win or lose this war. We're going far side of the Town Hall too. Poison, or the Tornado Trap, gets triggered by some lava pups. We decide the ward ability really early going on into this Giga Bomb. We are using some rock loons on the left-hand side to keep these Dragon Riders in the base. We have a lot of spells and a really important hero ability in order to help us get through the rest of this base. Royal Champion put in some work on the right-hand side. Can we get the 90% 2-star that we need to win this war? We have to get the Town Hall. You need to save some spells for this Dragon, or the Logger. We poisoned the Logger. Excellent start. We totem for the Logger. Dragon Duke's getting a lot of buildings on the bottom. Logger's not going down still. Minion Prince is targeting the Logger now. We get the Town Hall down. There are a lot of Dragon Riders on the top end. We have a freeze. We can freeze both Super Wizard Towers if we want to. We decide not to use a freeze here. We're going to find out if that was a mistake or not. Dragon Duke gets out of the range of the Monolith. He's going to do it, I think. I think he's got enough percentage to win the war and complete the comeback for CB7 Esports. I cannot believe that they were able to make this comeback. This looked like it was out of reach. This looked so dominant from the first 3 rounds of attacks, I thought there was no hope. He's gonna walk away with the triple and, like a Giga Chad, win the war for CB7 Esports, knocking Transcendence out of the tournament. What a comeback. Are you kidding me? What a war! I guess Ace was right to glaze Anakin. Holy cow. Is the percentage for CB7 bugged? No, I think they, I think it was right. Maybe my math was wrong. Oh yeah, my math was way wrong. Never mind, ignore all of my math. I was thinking an additional 10% for whatever reason. I don't know why I was thinking that. Yeah, so he had to triple or lose. Yeah, you're right. You guys were all right. I was not doing my math right. I was thinking for some reason 71 plus 20. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah. My math is wrong. It made the attack more hyped though. Baby. Check back on the attack with the monolith. The attacker had an extra rocket loon and didn't use it. Oh, I can't go into the replays because I'm not actually in the clan. Should you buy the Dark Crown for 1,500 gems and start maxing it? Man, if you've got like just extra gems and resources, it might be worth it, but I wouldn't like... There's definitely other equipment that are going to make a bigger difference in your attacks than the Dark Crown. I cannot believe that war. Yeah, my quick math was terrible that raid. What a comeback. So it actually was more intense than I thought. He had to triple or they lost. Holy crap. Wow. Okay, now we get to watch Repotted Gaming versus Saturn here in just a little bit. This is wild. And then, yeah. Anakin, of course he wins the MVP. He's the one who clutched it up and won the war for his team. The monolith that was 1 HP cost the attack. I know, yeah, I remember exactly what you're talking about. One rocket loon could have, yeah, even if the rocket loon died right before it got to the monolith, the death damage would have taken it out. You're probably right. Wow, that is crazy. What a comeback. Like normally when you like talk through the matches and stuff, I start like talking about the possibility of a comeback, just assuming it's not going to happen, just to make it so it's not like, oh, this is over and it's boring now, but it actually happened. Who do we have, Repotted or Saturn? Man, I think obviously Saturn's a good team for making it here, but Repotted, it has, somebody mentioned it earlier in chat, they have an Avengers lineup. They've got Einstonius, which is Einstein is probably how you know him as, so Einstein or Einstonius, General X, Max, Darkstar, and Philip. Like, oh, that's a lot of experience and brain power. But on their first match, every single player on their team tried to do really goofy stuff and just could not get them to triple. They were all really close, but they all like one attack, fireball with the lava loon puppet and a queen charge into rocket loons. Like it was... And it actually was a time fail, but I think they're going to be pissed off and fired up and motivated. Yeah, this is the attack you're talking about where it was a 99% time fail, where it probably would have tripled with that one rocket loon into the monolith. But, wow, what a comeback. Yeah, I think Repotted's favored, but they did a bunch of goofy stuff last time, so maybe they'll throw. Aside from the Dragon Recharge, which opener is best for the Dragon Riders? Is it the Blower backpack or the Arrow backpack? Probably the Arrow. The Blower is a lot harder to work out now. And you have to use the Angry Jelly on the Dragon Duke now, which means he's so squishy. Yeah, this is going to be a long stream. I think we've got 3 more matches. So like 2.5 more hours or so. Do you prefer Dragon or Dragon Rider? I feel like I do better with dragons. Yeah, and then here's the whiffed fireball that allowed them to come back and win this war. I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh, but I can't make the Dragon Riders work, but I think they're probably a slightly better army. Ask them if they're willing to share their bases after the match. I am, like, a hardcore rule. I am not allowed to interact with these players at all. Until the whole day's over. But I can reach out to Einstein or somebody, Einstonius, afterwards and see if they're willing to share some bases. but like they don't want me interacting with these players at all in DMs or in the game or anything at all, because they just want them to be able to focus 100% on what's ahead of them, right? And one thing that I like about these world qualifiers right now is we're moving from match to match to match quick. For you viewers, it's great. For me, I can't even get a break to get some snacks and stuff in. Freaking dying over here of hunger. I'm gonna go get a drink of water really quickly. Kazumas like to miss their fireballs. Dang, it's true. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quickly, and I will be back for the beginning of the next match. Would be a lot better with Shock instead of Woody. I don't really know Woody, but like I think he just is kind of a hype caster that people get hired for. I don't know how much Clash of Clans he actually plays.
With the addition of Max and Darkstar, I think we are very comfortable that we are like on the highest level. We should be on paper the strongest team. Reported in general performed and how Darkstar and Max performed, and that's good news, I guess, for us. With adding Darkstar and Max to the team, we're obviously communicating now in English, especially obviously Max coming out of the USA and Darkstar out of Italy. Like when we say words in our native languages, somebody picks it up, and that's just fun. So just when looking at Dax, Darkstar and Max, we are not really changing our approach, but with the help of Ghost in the background, we obviously can focus onto the offensive preparation, and that helps a lot and should make us even stronger.
All right. Well, heard from Einstein. I just shoved a bunch of food in my mouth right before he ended, so that was terrible timing. No, this is the normal time that they start. About 12 p.m. UTC. This is going to be tough for Saturn. There's definitely a chance, because we've seen some weird things already happen today, but this is like an all-star team that makes it to the finals almost every year against a team that is in the qualifier matches like this for the very first time. And you can see all four of the casters are predicting Repotted Gaming. I predicted Potted Gaming. But they definitely need to maybe stay away from the cute, tricky stuff instead of what they've been doing, because they did a bunch of really weird attacks last time. It made for really entertaining stuff, but what? I'm surprised the community predictions aren't more one-sided than that. A lot of Saturn fans in the chat. I would think, though, after their first match, Repotted Gaming is going to be like, yeah, okay, we tried it. We're done doing the cute stuff. We're going to lock in and actually do real strategies now. I don't know, maybe those are their real strategies. I don't know. I swear if I see a lava loon puppet. All right, we are in with Saturn Esports versus Repotted Gaming. A true underdog story of Saturn wins here. Achilles is attacking first for Saturn, and he is doing Dragon Duke Charged Dragon Riders, 5 Inferno Dragons, with the Meteor Staff already off to a bad start. Actually, this Dragon Duke is going to get the Logger and the Town Hall, which is actually an excellent start. We'll finish off this Fire Spitter. I would imagine we're going to start the Dragon Riders behind the opposite Fire Spitter at this point, into the Poison Tower and Monolith first, and then try and get them into the core. We use the Royal Champion to help funnel those defenses on that side, and exactly what I thought. We're going to come in from behind that opposite Fire Spitter so that we don't have to fight any Fire Spitters or Sweepers this raid. Royal Champion will finish off that air defense. Not only is getting that air defense over there very important and that Builder Hut, but that also stops and creates a gap in defenses that will force these Dragon Riders to the core, which is also, I mean, honestly more important than getting that air defense down. Because if you can path these Dragon Riders really well, they can fly through defenses, right? We do need to have a plan for that Revenge Tower compartment, though, because that compartment is a death trap for Dragon Riders. You cannot let them fight that without spell support, or they will fall short. We're going to Overgrowth part of this. That actually should force us into that Revenge Tower compartment after this lava launcher goes down. We use a Minion Prince ability and Totem to help deal with that. We revive the Dragon Duke over here on the right-hand side. He should go to the Air Defense and the Sweeper after this is done, and we actually freeze to make sure that he doesn't go down immediately. He will get that Air Defense down. Poison Tower will be lured by the Dragon Duke as well, so even if he goes down here, it's not the end of the world because now the Dragon Riders and the rest of this doesn't have to fight that. This looks like it's probably going to fall just a little bit short. But we do need to keep in mind percentage is everything sometimes. So any buildings that we can get and clean up is going to be important to getting the 3-star on this raid. And this is going to fall short. It's going to be at about... I don't think an Archer can get that in 30 seconds. So probably 86% 2-star. Yeah, there's no way. Nice try from Achilles and Saturn Esports, falling short a little bit on their first attack. And now we're going to hand the reins over to Repotted Gaming to see what they can do. We saw creative attack after creative attack back to back in their first war. Like, when I say creative, I'm not talking about like slightly weird, like stuff you've never seen before. Life Gem Mass Inferno Dragons, Lava Loon Puppet Fireball. What will we see from them going into the second attack? Are they going to continue that and just try and button up a little bit and get things a little bit better? Or are they going to just try and advance to the next round and just triple and use the meta stuff? Which dragon is best and doesn't need much of spell support? Probably the Super Dragon, actually. The Super Dragon, they're just so slow. That's the problem with them. But, yeah. Okay, we'll find out who's attacking first for Repotted Gaming here. If I bring the stuff for RPGs as CWL, I'm getting kicked. Yeah, yeah, exactly. People would look at you like you're an idiot, right? All right. We're going to be going in on to the first hit for Repotted Gaming, and Max is in first, and he is using Dragon Duke Charged Dragon Riders. Everything's looking normal right now. Do we have anything weird like a life gem on the Warden? We're going to find out here in a second. He didn't even boost his Warden. We do have the Dark Crown. Okay. The life gem and the healing tome on the Warden. This is the new meta. This might actually influence a lot of people to start using this variation. Dark Crown and then the life gem. We just have infinite health with this army. Dragon Duke passes towards the Logger. He has one more Invispell, so he actually should be able to deal a lot of damage to this Logger, maybe even get him down once the death damage is applied. It looks like it. Wow. Oh, it's going to be close. No, not quite. The Logger's on 1 HP. I got to go shut my door really quickly because I've got kids coming in. Dragon Riders with the Life Gem and the Healing Tome coming in from the bottom of the base. We get rid of the Logger really quick, so we don't have to worry about him, which is really nice. Excellent pathing for this army, too, as we enter. We've got the Royal Champion up there to help relieve a lot of that Rage Tower compartment on the back end, so we don't have to deal with it later. We activate a early Healing Tome so that we can keep it active throughout the high damage portion of this base. Minion Prince gets a little bit distracted on the Dragon Duke over here, and he's going to face the incorrect position for the rest of the attack. So we decide to just use the ability now. This is one situation where the Dark Crown is a little bit better than the Meteor Staff, because when he's off on his own, he ends up dying anyway. But when he's off on his own, he has a little bit more survivability, right? Man, this Revenge Tower multi-inferno compartment is really scary. We have the Life Gem, so things will live a little bit longer than you might think. We have a totem as well. You need to use the totem. No? You just man mode it? Okay, well, he's the totem there. He's gonna get it. Oh, he used the Earthquake to kill the Logger. Oh, that's really cool. That's creative. You don't think about the Earthquake doing damage to that, even though it does, right? But you don't think about that much. Max walks away with a triple for his first attack, putting Repotted Gaming in a lead. Life Gem, Healing Tome, Dark Crown with the Dragon Riders. Kind of cool. Those Inferno Dragons probably get really tanky too with the Life Gem. Nicely done. Max still has it. 2 for 2 today for Max with this army. I bet you will be seeing creators, I probably will, and also a bunch of people in Legend Link starting to make that change to their Dragon Rider army and make videos and stuff. You're about to see that get popular in Legend League. The Dark Crown with the Life Gem and the Healing Tome. PJ is in for the second attack for Saturn Esports. They definitely need a triple if they want to keep up with Repotted Gaming here. Giant Arrow. Okay. Raid starting. Skeleton spell by the Monolith. We just Queen ability right at the beginning to get rid of some air defenses. Hits both of them. Well done with the arrow there. Skeleton spells distracting the Monolith still. Still has not targeted the Giant. Giant does get activated by the King, though, and will go down here. And now it is the Queen. But the Monolith... Oh, the Queen walks down and doesn't get the Monolith? Are you serious? So he decides to use another totem to try and get that Monolith down. But the Queen will get finished off by this Monolith no matter what. We need to have some dragons path towards that. Not just one, because that one dragon's not going to destroy the Monolith. Will we have more? Okay, he decides to deploy his Dragon Riders at that as well. Dragon Duke dies up there by the Revenge Tower. Doesn't get the Revenge Tower. So maybe a couple of things not quite going PJ's way this war, or this raid. Decides to revive the Dragon Duke now to get rid of that Revenge Tower. It turns after clearing the totem, weakens the Dragon Duke quite a bit. He will get the Revenge Tower down, but he's already very low, and we have almost no spell support for the back end. We have one more revive, but only one totem to help distract all of the defenses that are still going to be up on this base. We do have a fairly healthy looking army, and we do have the Dragon Duke being revived again for the final time. We totem right here for the air defense. Is there enough firepower for PJ to get through the rest of this base? It looks like it is, and he will probably triple. Yeah, I don't see anything that's going to be able to take out any of these guys now. Looks like PJ coming up with a triple for Saturn Esports. Nicely done. Plenty of time left. Okay. They are keeping up with Repotted Gaming. Can Repotted keep tripling, though? This is the Applesauce Army? I think so. You might be right. Okay, well, moving on to second hit from Repotted Gaming. Dark Crown doubters, including myself, are in shambles. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, you guys, I've been waiting for this moment forever. I've been feeding little bits of information into all of these pro players' ears, trying to convince them to use the Dark Crown, and nobody would do it until now, and now I'm vindicated. I'm going to make a video. How I changed the meta at a World Championship match or something. All right, General X is up, and he is going with Queen Charge Bowlers. The reason you know it's a Queen Charge is because the Angry Jelly's on the Queen. You can see her coming down here at about 6 o'clock, raging her up immediately because of all of the damage right here in this area. We do have a Fire Spitter that is actually damaging the healers behind the Queen, which is very unfortunate. Now she will angle in a way where it shouldn't happen like that, but we invis her. How far do you want to go with the Queen here? You going to keep going? Yes, we do invis her, but the healers... No! Okay, one healer dies. Others are very low. Is this the start to the attack that General X wanted? You have to recall or else these healers are dead. He does. I would imagine you're going to enter from the Fireball or from the Town Hall side first. We have a Flame Flinger on the right-hand side. He actually set a Flame Flinger up on his last attack, but it ended up dying early. Okay, we get an Ice Golem too. Die and freeze the logger upon entering this base. That should allow these bowlers and Queen to get rid of the logger before it can get a single shot off, and they do. We freeze up the lava launcher, which, keep in mind, was the reason he fell his first hit, was because the lava launcher forced the Warden to ability way before getting into the base. King is setting a counter funnel with the Dragon Duke on the other side. We have great pathing for these bowlers to get into the core here. We can pop this Warden ability at any time. Once this Ice Golem freeze wears off, I think now is when you probably want to pop it, right? No? I would be too scared that my healers or that my Queen's going to break a random wall and not go where I want her to now. We're delaying this Heroic Torch forever. We use it now. Bowlers are kind of walking around the outside, but they should make their way back into the core here. We're going to deal with these two Multi-Infernos before the Eternal Tome's even really worn off. And then we'll have access to the Revenge Tower because the Heroic Torch will give them access to just go over the walls. This is looking pretty crushed. I don't see a way where this is going to fend after to start like this. We have the Dragon Duke ability still, which I actually think is just a passive, so it'll just heal him up. Oh no, he had the stun. Oh, look at him. He's pumped. Fist pumping in his bed. Way to go, General X. Nice hair, by the way. This is crushed. Nicely done. And Repotted Gaming are 2 for 2, and Saturn Esports is still on the back foot. They need to keep up and triple on their next hit if they want to stand a chance. But again, you never know, because it seems like teams are throwing to make these wars as interesting as possible. Nicely done by General X. Crushing 3-star. Yeah, exactly. General X, more like General W. All right. Well, nicely done for General X. Keeps that lead and momentum going for Repotted. If they keep the same lineup that they did last time, I think Dark Star's hitting next, and then Einstonius, and then Philip was the last hitter. But we're moving into Saturn's third hit, and it's going to be Sorcerer using Dragon Duke Charge Hydra, probably. I don't see a Queen. Yep, Dragon Duke Charge. We see some dragons and Dragon Riders, so it's Hydra. Nothing out of the ordinary for this attack. Just cookie, bread and butter, cookie cutter. You know what I mean. The saying. W caster. Standard attack here. Or actually, there's a long shot on this base, and we're going to get rid of the long shot pretty easily. And Royal Champion's got the Seeking Shield and the Rocket Spear. Pretty standard stuff. We will be drawing some of the CC because of the Fox here, but not all of it. And now we're focusing on the long shot. Now we're focusing on the... Oh, we go to the archers, actually. We will get the CC, though, which is kind of nice. And we soak up, like, almost every air trap in the game. We decide to go back to the long shot. We will get the long shot as we die, and the Town Hall as well, but none of those defenses in that core area, which is kind of unfortunate. If there are any air troops that head that way, they will draw some ice golems out of the CC, like the Royal Champion. So you definitely want to avoid that. Hydra, deployed over at 9 o'clock, entering this base. They take a weird path a little bit at the start. We do take out that air defense at the bottom with a couple of random rocket loons. Looks like the Royal Champion's going to be deployed at the bottom, so we should be able to destroy the clan castle before any ice golems are taken out. Warden ability. Icehound pops off. He's looking behind him. He doesn't even know what's happening right now. Royal Champion clears the right-hand side. This is looking pretty good right now. We overgrowth the Revenge Tower and that area over there on the back. The Hydra's sticking together pretty good. Royal Champion dies over there. We revive the Dragon Duke. He's going to go ahead and take care of the enemy king here. There is a little bit starting to fizzle out here in the core. It's taken them longer to deal with this than I thought. We do still have the Minion Prince ability, though. Dragon Duke is still attacking the enemy king. And now that this area is unovergrowth, we have a freeze, and we're going to deploy a handful of rocket loons. We actually do get the Minion Prince ability to cover the Revenge Tower, though. That's a big deal. But will he have enough to get through everything? If that Revenge Tower is able to wake up all the way and kill the Minion Prince, I think this is over. I don't... it's probably over anyway. Yeah, this will definitely fall short, but percentage matters, right? We saw last war. It is definitely not over until it's over. Wow. I think he lost control of the Dragon Duke charge a little bit there because of the long shot and then the CC and then back to the long shot. So I don't know if he got the value that he was hoping he'd get with his long shot, but nice try. Nice try from Sorcerer. And they'll end this raid with probably 86%. I don't know if the Archer gets that in 10 seconds. So Repotted maintained their lead, not only in stars, but in percentage. And I think we're going to see Darkstar next, who used a very cool fireball random weird army last time, right? I can't remember exactly what his hit was. And he almost tripled. Oh, he did a fireball and then he recalled the Warden and put the Warden with the Lalo. Wasn't that what he did? Was that his attack? I can't even remember anymore. All of these guys do weird attacks except for General X is the only one that's kind of done meta stuff. But even his army's a little bit different than the traditional Super Bowler army, right? Oh, Fireball Lalo, that's right. Yeah, so he did. He like fireballed and then recalled the Warden and put the Warden with the life gem with the... And it just fell short barely. Is the ×4 button deactivated? Yeah, I know that the players were discouraged from using it. So that's probably... I don't think they get penalized or anything if they accidentally do. But they were encouraged not to use that ×4 button. Or discouraged from using it. Alright, we'll see if Darkstar comes in with another cool Fireball Lalo attack. That was... I mean, I think he got like a 94%, and it was a fail. But, yeah, it was pretty cool to watch. Well, we should be getting to the next attack here any second. Interesting to see, like... Or interested to know how long or how much they've practiced these really weird strategies, or if they like see a base and they're like, this is the plan that I'm going to use. Because you would think, because like, is Einstein actually practicing with the fireball and the lava loon puppet? Like, is he actually legitimately taking that serious? That's crazy if he is. Looks like we're having a little bit of a delay. I don't really know what's happening. We're not moving into the next attack just yet. And it is. We're going to see Darkstar. Darkstar with his next attack. And it is a bunch of rocket loons. Are we going to see... Oh, what? Fireball and lava loon puppet again. Oh, baby. Now, let's just watch what these lava loons get. Is this worth a whole hero? That fireball was really good. I'm not going to lie. Warden gets targeted, but actually, you'd almost rather the Warden die than the Lava Loons here, because the Lava Loons are better at taking defenses and stuff out than the Warden. And then we have a Queen Charge. So a Fireball with the Lava Loon puppet with a Queen Charge into mass Rocket Loons is what this attack is. How do you even Oh, what? I don't even know. This is the attack that Einstein did last war where he failed. You need to... Oh, gosh, dude. I was worried his queen was going to die. Dragon Duke with the Angry Jelly gets deployed up at 12 o'clock. We're going to have him go and get that long-range archer tower. Queen is going to be in charge of their revenge tower? Is that the play? Can she do that? We stun not everything. Queen should actually deal with these heroes here no problem because of the monolith arrow. And it looks like he pathed her in a way where she should be able to get to the core area. Flame Flinger went nuts. That got really, really good value. We popped the giant. Queen's getting wrecked by the revenge tower. We need to make sure that she lives long enough to get that revenge tower, though. That's very, very important. You need to freeze it. You can't let the... Can the Queen 1v1 a revenge tower? Oh my gosh. She does. Seeking shield from the top with the Royal Champion. This is looking pretty good. There's a lot of time left. Royal Champion should clear the lava launcher. There's nothing that can kill the Royal Champion other than that monolith on the back end. But we do have a freeze and a couple of minions that we can use to try and distract that a little bit. Royal Champion takes care of that multi-inferno in the core. What do we have in the clan castle? It's a bunch of Yetis. Queen will take care of the monolith. Holy crap, he tripled. How did he do this? What? Fireball with the lava loon puppet, Queen charge, mass rocket loons, you guys. The new meta. New meta. And Repotted Gaming are 3 for 3. That's like, you know that meme from Shaq? Like, I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. Holy. We need to do a DNA test. I'll bet you that he's related to Einstein. The real Einstein. That's crazy. And I'll bet you we'll see an attack similar to that again with Einstein, or Einstonius. I really should probably call him by his name. He's changed it too. Yeah, that is absolutely nuts. What in the actual... I gotta get my video out before Ace so that mine looks better. Remember Dark Star used to play, or used Air Warden, Fireball, Lava Loon Puppet? Yeah. He's always done these really weird... He just sees the game differently than we do. I don't understand it. What a crazy attack. He's related to Synthé? Yeah, probably. Is Darkstar French? Actually, Jotun's attack last war was really good. He did a really cool, like, fireball queen charge thing. Saturn Esports is falling further and further behind, but here is their chance for redemption and comeback. Jotun is in, and he is doing a queen charge with Super Bowlers. So no fancy fireball stuff like he did last time. We're going back to cookie cutter standard bowlers. The queen gets frozen up. Oh my gosh. Oh, queen goes to ability. Giant gets forced. That's not the worst thing in the world, though. You'd rather have that happen than have your queen die or your healers die, right? Like, this could be worse. It's not great. Queen's taking a lot of damage. I think you just got a recall. Oh my gosh, he was really threading the needle there with the timing. So we don't have a giant anymore for this raid, but again, there could be worse things that have happened for an opener. So not the end of the world. He can still come back and triple. We do have a king and a dragon duke that are going to counter funnel these guys into the base. We don't have a fox on the king, though. It makes me wonder if he's got the snake bracelet and the spiky ball. He probably does. There's no logger on this raid, which is a good sign if you're a bowler player. Only the long shot. Dragon Duke gets deployed. King on the outside of him. He's using the new king skin. There you can see it that we earned from the global chat today. Rage is up. We have not activated the heroic torch yet. Long shot absolutely wrecks the queen. Did he use the ability there? Yeah, it wasn't forced. It definitely wasn't forced. We get frozen up for a little bit upon entering and using this warden ability, but there are 3 ice golems in the core right now, and they freeze everything up. Holy. King is still getting really good value. That king skin's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. King dies. Dragon Duke remains. This is looking pretty good, but we are starting to fizzle out just a little bit, and there is a lot of firepower around that Multi-Inferno Tower coming around the back end of the base. No bowlers, no healers. Dragon Duke is on a thread of health. Warden dies. Queen's going to get targeted here, and this one is going to fall short too. Saturn just cannot catch a break. Everything looks really good, and then it just starts to fizzle out as they approach the end of their bases. Oh, wait, there are bowlers, you guys. I was blind. They just were completely on the opposite side of the base. Nice try. But this one will fall short. And this is going to give Repotted Gaming a huge advantage going into the last 2 rounds of attacks. Looking good for them, though. But if we've learned anything today, it's that you cannot call these wars until they're actually over, because we have seen a couple of wars where teams have absolutely thrown. And it just doesn't work out, right? Nice try. Did you just say Repotted Gaming won? You're the reason that teams are throwing, because you jinx them. Were you here last war, Zoro? It was looking exactly like this, and then the winning team just threw their last 2 attacks, and the other team came back and clutched up and won. It was pretty nuts. Insane comeback. But we will be going into Einstonius for the next attack, for if they keep the same way that they've been doing it. Ness and Ripper. Yeah. And Ness for X almost threw their war, too. Yeah, like they barely won, but... Yep, it is going to be Einstonius attacking Achilles, and last time he used that really cool... Oh my gosh, it's another Fireball Lava Loon Puppet Army, you guys! We're seeing it again, but this time it's with the blower. Wait, no jetpack? You just using the blower? What in the world? I can't even understand what I'm looking at right now. Fireballs, the monolith, the Super Wizard Tower doesn't go down because he must have... Well, no, I guess it does take 3 earthquakes to go down, right? So the Super Wizard Tower stays alive. Is that worth... I'm not convinced that's worth an entire hero. We start with a Queen charge at the bottom. A Headhunter attacks the Queen, which slows her down for a little bit, but now she's good to go. We have some archers that are going to come here too. But we have the blower. Keep in mind, I really hope that they stay zoomed out, because I really want to see what this blower is going to be used for, because there's no jetpack. There's no jetpack with the blower on this attack, you guys. Like, I don't if you've never used a blower, that's very strange. Nobody does that. Ice Golem ahead of the Queen to make sure that she stays healthy. Oh, okay. We just used the Dragon Duke there, I guess. It hit the Fire Spitter, but it's just being healed up now. Are these guys just trolling? I don't understand what I'm looking at right now. Queen steps in. She'll deal with this entire compartment really easily. Now, last time, the Queen had some very, very terrible AI and just didn't ever go to the core of the base. We do get a good wall break here. If this wall breaker makes it, that's fantastic. Oh, it goes shut up. Okay, that wall breaker makes it. The Queen might go to the left, though. I don't think she's going to go back around. Oh, wait, the wall's opened up by the Queen. Okay, so she should go in. Oh, Queen died. No, Queen's still alive. She's barely alive. We rage up because the Queen's alive still. There's a chance. Queen is still alive in the core. Can't she deal with the long shot? We have a couple of spells still. Clan Castle gets popped open. There are some Yetis in there. Can they help deal with that Revenge Tower? That is all that he has left to deal with that back into the base. And no, the Poison Spell, or the Poison Tower, prevents any of those Yeti Mites from hitting. We end up getting the healers alive, actually, because of the totem that saved the healers. Oh, I'm so worried for this Queen right now. He 1-starred last time. Einstein, please tell me you don't 1-star again. Okay, we have a handful of Rock Loons coming to get that Revenge Tower. I think this one, best case scenario, is going to time fail, though. I think there's no way they deal with all of this base. Right? There's actually not a lot that can kill the Rocket Loons. Okay, they do go down there. We have... Is this going to triple? No! Wait, does the queen have access to the scatter shot? No, she does! Wait a minute! Can the Phoenix get that storage down in time? It looks like they will at the top. There's only 10 seconds left. He got it! Wait! Yes! What? How do they do this? What are these attacks? I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. And, man, Repotted Gaming is firing on all cylinders this war. They decided no more messing around. I'm just gonna... What is this? Okay, let me just explain it. I want to say this out loud, okay? A blower with no backpack, queen charge, fireball, lava loon, mass rocket loon army. Repotted Gaming are here to play today. What in the world? I can't wait for that to be my YouTube title and everybody's going to be like, what is, huh? But it's actually not clickbait. That's actually what the attack was. Saturn is in with their last attack and they need, honestly, they need Repotted to disconnect from their last attack if they want to even stand a chance. It is looking pretty over, I'm not going to lie. But if they don't triple here, they honestly lose and Repotted can swag an attack. That's how dominant they've been this war. Sneaky goblins to help funnel these throwers with a zap quake. Throwers should continue to go up to the top, but watch what's going to happen is that one thrower attacking that building at the bottom is going to steal all of the healers. Oh, he might actually... Oh, no, thrower dies. We've got a long way to get these throwers to the town hall, so this attack has to be executed perfectly, but it seems like no matter what happens this raid, it's probably over for Saturn at this point. King actually does do a lot on that left-hand side. That was a pretty well-executed King with a stick horse and giant gauntlet. He got rid of quite a bit of stuff over there. Queen to help set this funnel, log launcher rather, to help open these walls for the throwers to get them towards the town hall. And like I said, you need to make sure that this attack and the spells and the hero abilities and stuff are utilized perfectly if you want to have enough firepower to get that town hall down, because it is the last thing that's going to die on this raid. Fortunately, it's a long shot and not a logger. So I can't imagine it's going to be as difficult to deal with that Guardian anyway. And it's still looking pretty good. Log launcher got opened up, so it doesn't open the walls to the town hall, but the throwers can reach everything but that revenge tower there anyway, so looking like he'll probably get that town hall down. And then we send the Dragon Duke on the left-hand side at the very end of this raid, just to help make sure we clear these buildings over here on this side. The Valkyrie Rage from the Super Valk is actually pretty nuts. And is the long shot dead? Where's the long shot? Oh no, it's standing right there. I see it. The thrower should get a town hall after this gold storage or gold collector gets finished off, but I don't know how they're going to deal with that revenge tower because they can't reach it. They're going to get stuck on the king and the other gold storage there. It's actually, there's definitely a chance this triples. We still have some spells. We have a Dragon Duke ability, which is the stun. Yeah, I think this is going to triple. Wow. Oh, it was close. Nicely done from Ripper. Right, he's got enough time for the Dragon Duke. Yeah, nicely done. Oh, is the backpack banned? No, the backpack's not banned. The only things that are banned are the Angry Spell and the Ruin Witch. It's the Angry Spell and the Ruin Witch are the only things that are banned. Yeah, there is a bug where sometimes the jetpack doesn't activate, and so you're right about that. There is a bug where it doesn't activate. But yeah, you can definitely use the backpack if you want to. All right, and we are into the last attack for Repotted Gaming. All he has to do is get a single star and they win. But if he triples here, they go perfect, which I have not seen in forever. And to do that on the stage of the World Qualifiers is a statement. We're here to play, we're good at the game, and we do the weirdest strategies you would never even think of. And that's true. I don't know how they do it. Queen Charge Super Bowlers. So kind of like General X's version where they're using only 4 Super Bowlers and not 6 or 5 or something. We set up a Flame Flinger just like General X. So this is probably a strategy that they've all been working for. Keep in mind, General X did 3-star with this Super Bowler strategy early on in this war. So, and it was a very convincing 3-star as well. This Queen Charge, is he going to try and get her into those walls to get those Fire Spitters? No. We just recall. We're going to set the counter funnel somewhere. We're probably going to be entering from this little compartment where the Archer Queen is. Yep, that's where we deploy the Ice Golem. We send the bowlers down there. We're going to go and get that Expo with the Queen really quickly. And then we've got the King and the Dragon Duke to help counter funnel that top side. Make sure that these bowlers go to the core. Oh, is there no Heroic Torch? He might not have a Heroic Torch. Because he took a jump spell. That can be a good thing because you're much less likely to lose your funnel if you have a jump spell rather than a Heroic Torch, right? Because the Heroic Torch just makes them go wherever the closest thing is, which oftentimes is all over the place. We use the Dragon Duke's stun ability, which actually gets a lot. That guy's a pretty good ability there. Flame Flinger will open up now, filled with 3 Ice Columns? Oh, and a Super Valk. What? That can't be the optimal CC for a Flame Flinger, Philip. That doesn't make sense, okay? Look, you're the pro, obviously, right? But I'm just going to say, I don't know that. I don't know about that, okay? I guess it freezes up the Dragon Duke. Well, yeah. I don't know. Freezes up their defense, I guess. This one looks like it's probably going to fall short, but they will walk away with a dominating 14-star victory here. And, yeah, Rapata Gaming was firing on all cylinders today. They really locked in for this second war. He does get good percentage, though, so a very, very good showing from Saturn Esports here. Or from Rapata Gaming. Nice job, and congratulations to Saturn for making it this far. But, Rapata will move on to the next round, and they will face not Transcendence because I can't believe it, but they threw the last raid. It will be CB7. Who do we think they give MVP to? Is it gonna be Darkstar or Einstonius? I think one of those two, because both of their attacks were freaking crazy. Probably Darkstar. I don't even know what these guys... That just makes no sense. Huh. Moving on to Zeus versus VA, and then Vatic versus MG Esports. So it looks like we are doing the last 2 first semifinal upper bracket matches. So we will get to see Zeus again. Has anyone 3-star with Super Bowlers? Yeah. General X just did on that last match. And actually, I think didn't PJ use Super Bowlers too? They gave it to General X? I guess he did triple. I guess he wins the MVP literally every time. I guess that doesn't make that doesn't surprise me. He's like the fan favorite, so that's not surprising. Darkstar's attack was way cooler though, or Einstonius too. Both of those were wild. How do you even? They're in the builders' heads now because over the next little bit, if they don't qualify, base builders are going to be like, oh, PJ used Hydra. That's right. Base builders are going to be like, how do we counter Queen Charge, Fireball, Lava Loon, Puppet, Mass, Rocket Loons with a blower and no jetpack? How do we counter that? How would you counter that, Dark? Tell me in chat. Okay, we're going to see the replays here. Super Ballers are overrated. I agree with you. I don't really like them. And you see Max tripling with his Dragon Rider army with the Life Gem and Healing Tome and the Dark Crown on the Minion Prince. It's confirmed Max is a shock stan. He watches my videos. And then General X here. Here's his 3-star with the Bowlers. Pretty convincing 3-star too. All 4 heroes alive. Plenty of time left too. So nicely done there. And then here's Darkstar's crazy hit with his Queen Charge, Fireball, Lava Loon Puppet Army. And yeah, he walks away with a triple. Fairly comfortable triple too. Don't give Flinger value to these attacks. Actually, that is probably the answer, because the Flame Flinger, if you let it get value, it almost acts as like a 5th hero. It is so good. And then here's Einstonius clutching it up with 4 seconds left. Look at that. Nicely done. Almost 3 seconds left. Look at him. So excited. I would be too. Monolith Arrow has been such a fun addition for the pros. I agree with you 100%. Actually, one of the very first things I said behind the scenes to the Clash of Clans team when I got like promoted or whatever to Super Creator was I told them the Monolith Arrow might be the best equipment that they've ever released in terms of balance and usage and the ways. It really is. I agree with you 100%. I think all of them set up nasty Flame Flingers. Yeah, the problem is though, like you have to make 5 bases where every single one of them have no Flame Flinger value, because they'll just pick the ones that do, right? So you have to have all 5 of your bases not have Flame Flinger value. Okay, we're gonna cast Zeus Esports versus VA Esports. I'm gonna hurry and just go to the restroom really quick and get ready, because there's only 3 minutes until we get the next match started, and I will turn the volume up for this so that when they do the player interviews and stuff, you can hear them, but I will be right back. casters that predict Zeus Esports, and actually, I think I would agree with them. I think Zeus is the favorite here. Let's see what the crowd says. I don't know if you guys have already voted. Maybe they showed that already. All right. Can Stars? If Stars triples here, he is 25-0. Wow, this was like close timing. We're off in the upper bracket semifinals in the monthly qualifiers for June, and it is VA Esports against Zeus Esports. Electro coming in first with Queen Charge Super Bowlers for the first attack. We early rage the Queen. She'll get that Builder Hut. I don't know exactly what he's hoping to get with the Queen here. Is he going to enter any of these walls? He has 3 wall breakers. We do draw a lot of the CC early on, which will stall this Queen up a lot. Ice columns as well. No furnace, though. Queen taking her time to get rid of these 3 ice columns, and actually 3 ice columns. That's almost worse than having a furnace because it almost stalls you up with the Queen charge. Whoa! We just deploy the Queen right back here. And again, we're going to be stalled up for a little bit longer because of this ice column. But we should have good pathing to enter the bowlers in from that rage compartment up at the top. The Queen should head to the right after this collector goes down. Yes, we place the bowlers down. We've got the King and the Dragon Duke to set the counter funnel over there. We will be entering from this rage compartment over here at about 1 o'clock. Here's the Tesla farm, all of the ground skeletons. You can see the bait. You can see the air mines as well up at the top and at the bottom over where the healers are. But they're safe because of the Skywagon. None of the healers are dead yet. Dragon Duke gets stalled up on the air skeletons. We place the last Kokoloon behind everything. We're entering into this base. It would be nice to have one more wall break before you have to activate the Heroic Torch. The Logger gets off 1 shot, but we activate the Heroic Torch and the Eternal Tome before it can really do any damage, and this is an excellent entry into this base. We split off a little bit here, though. Bowlers are going up, bowlers are going down. They're not staying together. The ones at the bottom should get a little bit of value here, but eventually fall flat. The Queen, unfortunately, is down here, too, so that firepower is not with the main army anymore. They will clear that bottom compartment, but there's not that firepower to get through this monolith. It still looks pretty crushed, though. We have a revive as well that we haven't even used yet. The Ice Golem freezes up the monolith, and the Queen will get the Revenge Tower or the Ricochet Cannon. And this one is absolutely crushed. Excellent start for this raid from VA Esports. Electro coming in hot. Look at him dancing down there. This does put some pressure on Zeus Esports. Zeus Esports have choked a war or two in the past when it needs to, when they need to clutch it up. So it's not over yet. Look at him saluting to us. Nice hit by Electro. VA Esports starting off on the right foot, getting a triple. This is going to be a great war. Yeah, really, the only one-sided war that we've had so far was that one versus Rapodid and Saturn. And honestly, even that one you're okay with, right? Because you got to see some of the coolest attacks you never even thought of. Nice hit from Electro. Who will be up first for... It's usually Yada up first, and then Gaku, and then... Kazuma, Stars. Wait, Stars is usually last. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know who will be first. I think it's probably Yada. We'll find out. We'll see if Zeus has any unique strategies up their sleeve, or if they're just going to use cookie cutter meta standard strategies that, you know, like Dragon Riders. Oh, it is Gaku. Gaku's first. Gaku going in first for Zeus Esports with his own Queen Charge Bowler attack. Sends the Queen down here at the bottom, raged up healers right away. We're going to hope to get this monolith down and then recall. Angry Jelly on the Queen as well, so we will be prioritizing the defenses. We know that she's not going to waste time on all of these trash buildings. Tesla's popping up kind of deter her for a little bit. Now, if this Giga Bomb and the monolith hit at like the same time, like they can really catch you off guard. We do get the monolith down. We will get the air defense and maybe a multi-arch tower, but it looks like the Angry Jelly is going to wear off here in just a second. We will get the multi-arch tower, and then we'll probably recall I would imagine we're going to be entering from the town hall first. Ooh, queen got a little bit low. Giant to search for spring traps. Ice Golem to follow. We freeze up the logger. We're going to be entering right now. We place a second Ice Golem as well, and a third behind it. Super Bowlers get placed down there as well. We do have a King and a Dragon Duke that haven't been deployed yet. They're probably going to be placed over there on the top. Yes, Dragon Duke right over there. King probably up at the top where all the trash buildings are, correct. And all we need to do is kill enough of the buildings with the King and the Dragon Duke so that the Bowlers path to this core where we can then activate the Heroic Torch and the Eternal Tome, because if that's the case, and we can rage them there, they will absolutely crush this core, and there will not be much base after that on the back end. Looks like we've got the pathing for it. If we activate the Heroic Torch now, the Bowlers should walk to the core. They do. We rage the core. These Bowlers are going to just crush this core of the base. If you can execute a plan like this, I just don't think you can really fail on a base with this style with these Bowlers, because they just absolutely... I mean, they delete the core. And now they have access to the lava launcher, which they freeze. And this attack is even more convincing than the previous. Look how fast it was, too. This base was demolished. And Zeus Esports, Gaku, even things up. We are tied. 3 stars to 3 stars. He speeds it up and breaks the rules. I always knew he was a little rebellious. Nice hit from Gaku. Razim Q, is that how you pronounce that guy's name? I have no idea. Shock, I'm looking for an army for regular wars and no modifier. Can you suggest what should be the safest and the highest hit rate? You can't go wrong with Hydra. You can literally spam Hydra with just like a Dragon Duke on one side and like a Queen on the other, and just spam your Hydra in the middle, and you'll 3-star pretty much every base if you use your spells half decent in normal mode. So Hydra is probably the safest with the highest hit rate. Nothing can kill him. All right, we're going to do the next attack. Javi. Probably not pronouncing that right either. Hit number 2 for VA Esports. Javi in with Dragon Duke charge, Super Bowlers. No Queen charge this time. He does have the Giant Gauntlet and the Stick Horse on the King, which we've seen it work with mixed success today. Some attacks it looks pretty strong, and some absolutely useless. So we'll have to see the way that he uses it here. Dragon Duke will continue to beat on this logger. Gets rid of the core. Times the invis here really well, but then the Spirit Fox dies. He will get the Town Hall. He actually gets hit by the tornado, keeps invising. I don't think he's getting the value with this Dragon Duke that he wanted to. Will he be able to get the logger, though? Logger should be low. Oh my gosh, he's actually 1 health. Logger doesn't go down. Town Hall doesn't go down. Not that the Town Hall is the biggest deal anymore. We decide to enter from the Town Hall up at 12 o'clock. I don't know if that was his original plan or if he's making changes based on how this funnel is set here. We do have an Ice Golem deployed here up at the top. It freezes. It does not... Okay, it does freeze the logger. Wow, okay. King with the Giant Gauntlet and the Stick Horse setting the funnel on the other side. And then the Queen is actually going to be running around on the outside of the base into a Fire Spitter. I don't know that I love that. Maybe the King will soak up the Fire Spitter the entire time and the Queen won't have to worry about it. Frosty is already dead. Bowlers are being slowed down a little bit here upon entering. You can see the balloons soaking up all of the bait for the healers, which is really nice. That's good news for Javi. Ice Golems come out of the clan castle. Bowlers are splitting. Queen goes to ability. King is dead. Dragon Duke's still very healthy up at the top. We revived him. Lava Launcher's continuing to stay up. Down it goes finally. Do we have anything that can help clear this bottom compartment where the Revenge Tower is, though? Yeah, healers just dipped. They don't want to heal the main army. They just want to go do their own thing. This one will definitely fall short. I still stand by. I don't really like this Stick Horse with the Giant Gauntlet with Bowlers. I feel like the Snake Bracelet and the Spiky Ball is just so good. Once the Giant Gauntlet wears off, that's it for the King. He's done. We do freeze the Revenge Tower to try and get that down here. I just don't know. Even if we do get the Revenge Tower down, there's still a Giga Bomb and anti-air stuff all over the place with like these Teslas and whatnot. Totem goes down. Dragon Duke will go down after getting this Revenge Tower down, and that will be all she wrote. This will get decent percentage, though. We will end this raid at about 85%. I don't think you can get any other buildings. Correct. 85% 2-star. Nice try. This opens the door for Zeus Esports to take a lead if they can triple their next attack, not only in stars, but on percentage, which can be a big deal. Nice try from Javi. Yeah, that funnel was I mean, some of the army went up, some of the funnel went down. It was that's why I don't like the king. I think the king on the outside with the queen on the inside and stuff, I feel like that's just better. And the overgrowth maybe could have been used a little bit better too. But nice try. We're going to be having, okay, let's see. Yada next. That's who I'm thinking. That Duke says 0 funnel. Yeah, that's true. Maybe he had to adjust his plan on the fly because that Duke didn't get almost anything. Yada, called it. We have Yada in for Zeus Esports with Queen Charge Bowlers. Bowlers are absolutely dominating this war so far. We're going to take out the Minion Prince, the Expo, the Angry Jellies on the Queen so we can enter this base. Are we going to wall break and try and get her in further, or is she just going to enter that compartment by the Revenge Tower? She does. Actually, she can reach it. She will go to the Ricochet Cannon next. Wow, this is a fantastic Queen Charge. Not only has she gotten rid of 3 Tier 1 defenses, but the funnel's insane. Oh! Whoa, that was close. Queen almost died. I think we will end up recalling her as soon as she gets rid of these 2 trash buildings, and this has been a fantastic start to the raid by Yada. The funnel's insane. The value was insane. If we can pop and hold on to the Heroic Torch around that rage compartment, this is just going to be absolutely crushed. I imagine he'll put the King and the Duke on the other side, kind of by that Bomb Tower and Siege Workshop over there. Yes, Bomb Tower. Okay, yep. We enter in. We want to do what we can to delay this Heroic Torch. Do the healers or the Headhunters? Okay, Headhunters get dealt with. No Ice Golems, which is a good thing for bowlers. If you don't have to worry about Ice Golems, that is fantastic. No healers get harmed. Okay, healers got hit by 1 log. But we can activate the Heroic Torch now, right when the Rage Tower pops. And he should be able to clear most of this if these bowlers path towards that core at all. We do have a Queen ability that we can still use, which is probably the Giant. And this core is deleted. It is gone. Warden dies, so there actually is no Heroic Torch for these bowlers to get towards the back end. He has a stun on the Dragon Duke, though, that he can use once we get close to this Monolith. And there is a bowler and a couple of Ice Golems and things over there at the bottom right. And it looks like this is going to be another very comfortable triple for Yada and Zeus Esports, which give them a lead and put the pressure on VA Esports. They need to defend, not only, but attack and 3-star, right? Nicely done from Yada. Excellent Queen Charge. That got everything you could ever want. Excellent value. Excellent funnel. After a start like that, it's hard to fail. And then I think an attack like that, not only is the execution good, but because of the value the Queen Charge got, that's just good base identification. He just knew what he could get. So nice game IQ by Yada. Unk been yapping for 5 hours straight. Yeah, this is by far the longest stream I've ever done. Like, not even close. We still got one more match after this, too. All right, we're here with Clash Bashing on Carbon Fin. I'm kind of like leaning back in my chair now because you guys don't even see me half the time. I'm really going to just like lay back from now on and just take this mic over to me. So don't judge me. And we've got Max in for VA Esports. No Super Bowlers. So the first time we've had a unique attack this war, and it's, can you call this unique? It's Masked Dragons, and well, it's kind of Hydra. We got 3 Dragon Riders in there. We'll call it Hydra. Eternal Tome and Healing Tome on the Warden. Dragon Duke charge to open up. Royal Champion with the Seeking Shield and Rocket Spear. We've got 4 more Invis spells too, so this Dragon Duke could go nuts. He's going to get aggroed by the CC. Yep, I know it, but can he get the Revenge Tower because of this? He might luck out and get the Revenge Tower. No way. What? Oh, maybe. Okay, yeah, he does. Duke AI is kind of weird sometimes. Hard to predict where he's going to go. Can he get the Clan Castle down? No way. Oh, all the CC gets drawn before. No more Invis spells. But we have set... It's kind of a weird shaped funnel, but it is a funnel. That is a good funnel. Excellent start. No ice block for this ice sound here. It actually dies in a fan... Oh my gosh, look at that freeze. Freeze is everything that he could want, except for 1 Super Wizard Tower in the core. But the Logger wakes up and he's pissed. He's starting to attack. We use the Warden ability and a Rage right away. Royal Champion clears those buildings on the bottom. So this should allow our dragons to kind of path towards those gold storages into the core from that direction. The Baby Dragon helps clear some of those side buildings to make sure that's the case. We do have a revive for the Dragon Duke, and we have an overgrowth as well. Minion Prince ability gets used, freezes a lot of important defenses over there. There is a lot of army still left in this raid. Not a lot of base left. There is a scary monolith compartment and all of the Teslas actually on that back end. Can we keep enough stuff to overwhelm that, or will it fall short? If all of the low health stuff dies, the monolith will pick off all of the high health stuff. We're splitting. Not a great split. Fizzling out of the top. Fizzling out of the bottom. And man, every time I think an attack is looking good, it really starts to fizzle out. Minion Prince gets targeted by the monolith. He goes down. The dragons there at the bottom are about to get targeted by the monolith as well. And the Dragon Duke and the dragons up at the top all get hit by that poison tower and they go down as well. And this is going to fall short. What kind of percentage can he get though? 81, 82% probably, and that will be it. Nice try from Max. Kazuma's base holds, and Zeus maintain their lead. Yeah, that monolith really put in some work. That looked pretty good for a while. I think if all of his air army had gone either up or down, like approaching that back end, it probably would have tripled. Like that would have been enough to overwhelm the defenses and kind of keep things together, but they did split almost half and half. The Minion Prince and some army went down, Warden and some of the army went up with the Dragon Duke. Yeah, that funnel might not have been as good as I thought. Stars is 24-0. He has not failed a single attack the entire qualifiers. Can he keep that up and keep this triple streak going? 25-0 is unheard of. And he's coming in with his tried and true Dragon Riders with Dragon Duke Charge Army. Something he's extremely comfortable with. He should pass to the other gold storage next. It looks like that's a little bit closer. He does. And then we should be able to get, with 7 invisibility spells left, all of this whole compartment here, I would think. By the way, something to point out, he times his invisibility spells perfectly every single cycle. It's crazy how robotic and like perfect he is with all of that. It's nobody else can do it like him. His Dragon Duke does get pulled over into the core here, which I don't think is what he wanted, but maybe it works out for the best. The lava launcher obviously doesn't matter at all. And he's just invising back to back at this point. We're going to get the poison tower. We might turn and get the logger here soon. Fox is dead. We do get the lava launcher. Are we going to get the logger though? Oh my gosh, he actually might. What? There's no way. How? How does he do this? I don't get it. Excellent start for Stars. Dragon Riders coming in from the bottom, or from the right-hand side. We're going to be pathing our way to the bottom. Actually, some of the Dragon Riders might split up to the top here. Okay, 1. Royal Champion sets a fantastic funnel. So after this compartment, we will head right into the multi-infernal compartment where we can pop the Warden ability, because Multi-Infernos are so much scarier for Dragon Riders than almost any other defense. So you'll see him use the Warden ability here and make sure that these Dragon Riders are protected by these Multi-Infernos and the Giga Bomb here. There's a Tornado as well. So Giga Bomb hits right before the Warden ability wears off. Great for stars there. And Rocket Loons to help try and take out some air defenses. It does path to the air defenses. How is Stars AI for all of his units just better than the AI for everybody else's units? It makes no sense. Every one of his heroes and units just does exactly what he wants them to. Mine never do. Dragon Duke's going to clear up the top. We are going to combine and converge on this overgrowth section. There are a ton of Dragon Riders. We have a totem spell to block some of this single target damage too. And this looks like it's going to be triple number 25 in a row for Stars in this tournament, giving his team a commanding 2-star lead going into the 4th round of attacks. This man is just not real. I don't understand 100% hit rate in esports mode. Holy, Stars is broken. That's, yeah, I don't even know. All right, we've got Oscar Mod coming in for VA Esports. They desperately need a triple if they want to make a comeback here. There is still time to make a comeback, but they've got to start the comeback now. This needs to triple if they want to have a chance to go on to the winner's bracket finals against the winner of... Who's in the next one? Can't even remember. My brain's all mush. It's Vatic and I can't remember the other team. Queen Charge Super Bowlers. She has the Angry Jelly, so she's kind of going in a weird direction. The Angry Jelly still hasn't worn off, so we're actually going to... Oh, we just recall. The trash buildings make this funnel a little bit awkward, because the bowlers will go to that storage. One balloon at that archer tower actually gets it. Nice. Nice base identification there. Unk is gassed out. Yeah, this is a long cast. Entering this base in from about 3 o'clock. We still have the King and the Dragon Duke. Oh, wait, we don't have the Dragon Duke. We already used him. Wait, no, we didn't. We used the Queen. Entering into this base, we activate the Heroic Torch, Eternal Tome, and rage these Super Bowlers as they approach the middle of the base. Dragon Duke gets deployed up at 12 o'clock. King uses his Spiky Ball, gets rid of an air defense. The pathing for the bowlers is pretty good right now if we can keep them all healthy and, you know, keep them pathing together. Will any of them go for this Revenge Tower, though? Or will they freeze up? Warden's almost dead. If the Warden dies, nobody will get... Oh, the Warden's dead! There's nobody that can get over the walls! He decides to revive the Warden and invis him to try and make sure that the bowlers path towards the Revenge Tower, because he noticed what I did, which is that without the Heroic Torch, nothing was going to get the Revenge Tower, but they end up pathing the incorrect location anyway. So this one's definitely going to fall short. Ice Golem freezes the Revenge Tower, delaying the death of his healers for a little bit. But once this back-end Rage Tower activates, that is going to be the end of this army. Yeah, triple Ice Golems are just so difficult to deal with the bowlers. They cause so many issues. Raged up Ricochet or Revenge Cannon is going nuts, and the Dragon Duke is the only thing he's got left, and I think it's just... He does have the stun, which he does use to delay the death of the Dragon Duke a little bit, but that's not going to do a whole lot. This Revenge Tower will stay up. There are 2 Builder Huts there as well, so nothing that this Dragon Duke can do. He will get some nice percentage just from the trash buildings and everything. But unfortunately, the Warden died. The Warden just wasn't getting healed up and went down before the Heroic Torch duration could go its complete time. Nice try from Oscar Mod. Just hand stars the trophy. Nice try. Yeah, looking pretty good for Zeus right now. I mean, if they triple their next hit, it's definitely over. But there is a small little chance for a comeback right now. But they really have to screw things up. Zeus Esports, Kazuma in with their 4th hit, and he is going in with Duke Charge, Dragon Riders. Kazuma has the 2nd highest hit rate on Zeus Esports, so not looking good for VA right now. They desperately need a great defense as well as some clutch triples to try and hope to come back in this war. Fox steps out of the invis, immediately dies. We have to invis the Dragon Duke, not the start to the raid that we wanted. Will there even be a funnel set when everything is said and done here? He has 2 more invis spells that he can use to try and salvage what this opener is so far. But this is exactly what VA Esports needed. Something to go wrong for Zeus to throw them off a little bit. Dragon Duke's still alive. He should be able to destroy some of these buildings upon dying because of the Fireheart's passive ability here. Funnel's not great. We can use the Royal Champion with the Rocket Spear to help maybe complete this funnel a little bit better. It's exactly what we do. And we even use 1 totem to distract. Oh, I was wondering what that totem was. We use the totem to get the Dragon Duke over here to destroy the enemy Dragon Duke. Stars, or Kazuma, Rocket Spear. We'll get the multi-inferno. So the funnel for the Dragon Riders actually is really nice now. It's unfortunate he had to use 2 totem spells to get that Dragon Duke down instead of just 1. And we are entering from the far side of the town hall because, and now this means that there's a chance that we 1-star here. Dragon Riders take a lot of damage, forcing a very early Warden ability. There is a logger next to the town hall too, and we had to use 2 totems at the start of this raid, so that's less spells that we have to use versus this logger as we're approaching it. He's already starting to launch his logs and just destroy this army. You can see him from a distance. We use our last totem spell, our last spell that we can use on this logger. It looks like it will go down here, but we have no spells for this back end. Looks like the town hall is safe. Is there any way where this can triple though? Or will it fall short? We have the Minion Prince ability still, and we also have a revive, so there's definitely a chance. Honestly, the Minion Prince ability right now on the Town Hall would be great. Why did he... Oh, okay, he listened to me. That's a good Minion Prince ability. That's a fantastic Minion Prince ability. That's the best one you could get on this whole raid. We revived the Royal Champion? That can't be right, right? Or maybe it is? There's no way that's who we wanted to revive, right? But it looks like it's still going to triple either way. And Zeus Esports continue to dominate. They are 4 for 4 and in a commanding lead. All they have to do is get 1 star on their last attack and they win automatically. Nice hit from Kazuma. Even after that kind of iffy start, he manages to pull himself together and come up with a triple. Nicely done. These dudes aren't human. Yeah, no kidding. That I would have got a 1-star there. That's why he has the 2nd highest hit rate on Zeus. They're not like the rest of us. This might be, okay, we saw 1 14-star war. This might be the first 15-star war that we see though, because Zeus is looking on fire. Who's their last hit? It's going to be, Stars already hit. Kazuma, Yada, Gaku, Stars. Kazuma. Is it Kazuma, their last hit? Crazy. Get cooked, Super Ballers. Yeah, Super Ballers have not performed nearly as well as Dragon Riders today. We're on to the last hit for VA Esports, and this raid might just be a formality because all Zeus Esports have to do is get a 1-star on their last hit and they win automatically. But you obviously want to go out on a high note and get a triple. Look cool for your girlfriend, you know. We are doing a Dragon Duke charge with the Angry Jelly, and we misplaced the Invis spell there. We could have used 1 more, but I think that's all he wanted to get. Oh, Ryuta will be the last one, you're right. Starting the Super Bowlers from about 2 o'clock. We're going to be entering the Revenge Tower compartment. We set the Queen over there to help funnel. The Queen actually should path down towards the Bowlers and then enter the compartment with them. She also just might enter that Ricochet Cannon compartment and get wrecked. Yeah, Rip Queen, I think. Almost. Yep. Okay, Queen already goes to ability. Maybe not what he wanted for her exactly. Lots of archers and ice golems coming out of the CC. 3 ice golems and 10 archers. The worst CC possible if you are a Super Bowler player. 1 ice golem goes off, stuns everything there. Warden steps way ahead of everybody else, forces the Warden ability, and they're frozen in the Warden ability, so the Eternal Tome is kind of not really doing a whole lot. The entire Eternal Tome is just them frozen up, but they can speed forward and get the rest of this. Town Hall goes down due to the bowler bounces. Once this overgrowth wears off, though, I just don't know if there's going to be enough left firepower in the tank and to get rid of that stuff. There's only, it looks like there's 1 Super Yeti and like maybe 2 bowlers left. We have the King. We have 1 revive and an invis spell as well. Rage Tower gets popped. Okay, it looks like a triple actually. He does. He clutches up. There we go. Warden's AI. It was enough this time. Yeah, this definitely 3 stars. Dragon Duke won't die to anything anymore. And there's plenty of time. Why is the Warden beating on a wall? I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. Nicely done by Herzim Q. It does mean that Zeus has to get 1 star on their last attack in order to win. But they walk away with a triple. And honestly, 12 stars against Na'Vi, 12 stars wins you most wars. But Zeus is not most teams, so... Should have Ryuta attacking last for Zeus. Can he get them the perfect war? We have not seen a perfect war today, and I don't think I've seen a perfect war in forever. Not in a long, long time. Keep in mind, we have 1 more match after this. We've got Vatic Esports, or Vatic, versus... Who's Vatic? Last week. I actually think they lost to Transcendence on percentage, if I remember right. Imagine the Ryuta disconnect. Oh. Ryuta is in with the last attack, and he's going to be using throwers for the 2nd time today. All he needs to do is get 1 star, and they automatically win the war, move on to the semi-bracket finals, or the upper bracket finals, versus the winner of the next match. Zapquake throwers. There we go. We get rid of a lot of stuff. A spell tower, a lava launcher. That makes the thrower's job a lot easier. Throwers are going to be entering the base from the Town Hall first. We're going to get the Town Hall down really quickly in this raid. He just wants to get the star and make sure we win. But if he gets a triple, we will see the very, very first 15-star perfect war from any team. And, obviously, you want to be able to kind of dunk on your opponents, right? That sends a statement to the rest of the teams in the league. You're telling them we're here to play. We're the best team, right? We're the favorites for a reason. Queen sets a funnel on that left-hand side that will help the throwers get into this Town Hall compartment. The Guardian is already dead. Dragon Duke is going to stun everything there. We do have a clan castle that we've got to worry about. The King has the new skin with the giant gauntlet and the stick horse and the angry jelly, so he will get rid of a whole bunch of defenses over on that side. I do like that King skin, by the way. That's actually pretty cool. It's nice that we all get it for free. I don't know if the King got as much value as he was hoping for, but throwers do not ever underestimate how much value they can get if the AI doesn't screw them up. That's a big, big asterisk, though, because 95% of the time, the AI does end the attack with the throwers. Nicely done. The only thing we really have to worry left is the Revenge Tower and the Poison Tower. No Warden ability, because you can see they're highlighting it now. We've got the Rage Gem and the Life Gem, so no active ability for the Warden. We've got the Queen with the Magic Mirror and the Giant on the back, and they're going to clear that whole left side of the base. We do have a Totem and a Freeze that we can use to help keep these throwers alive. We use a Totem now. Dragon Duke will head to this Revenge Tower. We should probably freeze that Sweeper to make sure that he gets it. He does. He listened to me. It looks like Ryuta's probably going to triple. I just don't see a lot of firepower left, and there's so much time that I don't think that's going to be the limiting factor either. The Warden was a good boy this entire raid and stayed behind the throwers, and he lived. I wish he'd learn that lesson and do that with my raids. Right? This isn't going to time fill. Maybe I spoke too soon. He's trying to use rocket launchers to clear those defenses to keep the throwers heading to the left direction. There's 40 seconds left. The Archer will clean that storage off on the right-hand side. Why did they all path that direction? It looks like he's going to triple, though. There is enough time. 15 stars. For the first time, we see a perfect war. Unless there's more skeleton traps that actually might... Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, there's another one, but the rocket loon should be able to finish the mortar off, and it will be a perfect war from Zeus Esports. Well done. Dominating performance by them. They will live to see tomorrow in the upper bracket finals against the winner of the next match, achieving the first perfect war that we have seen. They are on fire today. Well done from them. First time you've seen 15 stars in esports? Yeah, after they increased the modifiers, it is no joke. It is hard. Like, if you guys watch most regular pro matches where it's not these kinds of caliber teams playing, 12 stars will win you the war. Like 12 stars for VA Esports, that's a good performance. MG Esports, that's right. So VA Esports will move down to face off against Repotted Gaming tomorrow. Well done from Zeus. That's seriously impressive. Look at their offense today. 13 stars and then 15. Their offense is firing on all cylinders today. Really outperforming every other team by a lot. The only one that's even close is the second war from Repotted Gaming. But Repotted Gaming's first war was 10. Absolutely demolishing all of the competition. Vatic Esports versus MG Esports is up next. I agree with the comments section right here where they say Vatic is probably the favorite. MG Esports actually pulled off a huge upset versus Repotted Gaming. And I know this is like kind of a cliche thing to say, but I feel like Repotted Gaming lost that war more than MG Esports won that war because they were trying a bunch of goofy stuff. Einstein had that time fail 1 star, which cost them. They were ahead on percentage by a lot. MG Esports just won by a star. They were lower on percentage. Stars gets the MVP vote with almost 50% of the votes, and that doesn't surprise me. He is definitely the fan favorite on that team. Man, all 5 triple. That's crazy. They're almost as good as me, you guys. Casually pulling up the perfect war at 6:30 a.m. Yeah, it's 6:30 a.m. in Japan right now, you guys. I don't know if you know that. That's pretty early. Or late. Because they haven't gone to sleep yet. I'll bet you this is like their actual sleep schedule, though. They've got that pro gamer sleep schedule where you just stay up till like 5 a.m. every day and then wake up at like 2 in the afternoon. We've got 5 minutes before the next match, which means I can sneak some goldfish crackers in because I'm starving. 5 unks with furnaces easily clears Zeus. That's right. Let me hurry and get my face out of here. You know, after VA Esports first hit when they tripled, I was like, this might be another close war. But, very one-sided. When is Saturn's lower bracket war? They lost and they're out. So they're not in the tournament anymore. Repotted Gaming kicked them out. Yeah, Stars Dragon Duke. How? He literally, think about this. He literally got his Dragon Duke to the very center of the base and killed the Guardian and the Town Hall with the Dragon Duke charge. How? How does he do that? What? That makes no sense. Will you watch Party for day 2? Also, I will be out of town for a little bit tomorrow, and I'm not getting back until the day's almost over, so I'll probably just watch a lot of it. This out-of-town trip tomorrow has been planned for forever, so yeah, unfortunately, He's got the diamond pass. Exactly. His units get more health and better AI than all the rest of ours. Kind of crazy. We saw some really cool attacks by Vatic in their first war, by the way. Sinthe had a really cool attack. We saw Fireball Rocket Loom from him. Also a couple of other... I think we saw Wallow a couple of times. So we should see a good match, like entertaining hits for the last war of the day. MG Esports, I can't really remember what they did. Goldfish crackers. I gotta just eat something. I'm about to go to a restaurant and order the whole menu after this stream. Yeah. I gotta say though, I thought this stream would be a lot longer. Like it hasn't felt as long as I thought it was going to feel, probably because of the matches. Other than the very recent one, all of the matches have been crazy, close and good and intense. I guess the Rapado one wasn't that close either, but they used a lot of cool attacks. But yeah, if you guys missed like the first 5 or 6 matches of today, you gotta watch them. Every one of them came down to the very last attack and like crazy upset comebacks. Oh, what is happening? Okay, here's the rosters. We've got Kingsman, Anat, Ness4X, Sinthe, and Tryhard against Mr. Adil, Omkar, Rudy, Leap, and Arrow. Arrow's like the one white kid on the team. You'll see when you see their player profiles. And then Ness4X almost threw in their first match. They were in such a commanding lead, and then Ness4X got a really low percentage 1-star and almost let the other team come back. Luckily, they defended.
Winning a world championship would make this season a success, because I think we have the team to do it, so it's this year or never. Becoming a champion would mean everything in the world, much more than money.
All right. Oh, wait. I'm putting my face back on. Yeah, I do need somebody to switch out with. It's hard to cast like 8 matches back to back in a row. Here is the face cams for all of the Vatic players. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was talking about. It like looks like a compliment on the first half, and then he's like, okay, take care, peace out. I'm gonna go pee real quick. You guys can listen to the player intros for MG Esports.
I think our team have a lot of practice and run together. Everyone be the player, so practice a lot and have a technical skill to face or attack any baby we face.
All right, I'm back. W Leap. Yeah, Leap's a pretty renowned, like, Legend League pusher. All right, caster predictions. All 4 of the casters think that Vatic is going to win. I will add one to that. I think Vatic probably has the upper hand here. Looking pretty good. They would have absolutely crushed their first war, but Nest 4X really did kind of fall apart at the very end. Wow. 59% of the community think that MG Esports is going to win. Is this because they've got a lot of Indian players and there's a lot of Indian audience and this is biased? Maybe. MG Esports is like a mostly Indian team, so maybe there's just a lot of viewers from India that are voting. I would imagine that because I can't imagine voting over Vatic like that. That's crazy. Okay, we're going to be diving into the first hits here. Epic intro coming up. For hit number 1 for MG Esports versus Vatic, it is Leap coming in with Dragon Duke Charge Hydra. Looks like a pretty standard attack based on the equipment. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We do draw the ice columns, and Fox is already low. Does look like he chose to enter right into the bait with all of the Teslas and spring traps. Does he want to get that revenge tower? I think there's no way that happens, right? He does have 2 more invis spells, so maybe we shouldn't count him out yet. This is the attack. Somebody else used this base, but it was rotated 90 degrees down, and they entered from this revenge tower side with super rollers, and it just fell flat. I can't remember what team it was, though. Oh, he does get the Dragon Duke to the revenge tower. Oh, he doesn't get it, though. Wait. What just happened? That was the stream, not me. Well, we just skipped forward a little bit in the attack. Dragon Duke does not get down the revenge tower, which honestly, it almost would have been worth it to freeze the revenge tower to get that down, because now it's still up. Hydra entering in from the left side of the base. We do have a good path to get towards the logger in the core. We might have to have some stuff split off a little bit and get this revenge tower, because if it stays up until you hit 53%, it will absolutely wreck this army. Nice Rage, nice Eternal Tome. We saved the Minion Prince ability for the back end. Nothing's pathing towards the Monolith, though. We have 1 Dragon Rider, but it's not going to be able to take it on. Dragon Duke was revived nice and early, and an Ice Hound is actually tanking for it. Great Minion Prince ability. Does cover a lot of the base, but nothing's really pathing to the direction that the Minion Prince is headed towards. So I don't know that that was really the way that you want that to happen. We do get the Minion Prince to take care of the enemy Dragon Duke, and he will start heading towards that back end of the base. We freeze the Multi-Inferno. There is a lot of defenses and stuff down over here. Dragon Duke's still pretty healthy. He's got the Fire Heart, so he'll continue to heal. Fire Spitter goes down. Sneezy's still alive, but will probably die to that poison damage over time effect. No, he stays alive. Is there enough? If we can get the Ice Hound to get in front and tank, I think he's fine. He's celebrating in the bottom right corner, you can see, but I don't know. There's no time. So it'll be a time fell, I think. I don't think anything can kill the Dragon Duke here. So it will be an 89% time fell. Nice try from Leap, but it does fall short. VA or MG Esports starting off with an 89% time fell. It's always good and bad. Like, I get mixed feelings when I get a time fell. Like, it's frustrating that you didn't have enough time to get the buildings down, but at the same time, you're like, okay, my plan and execution was like good enough to get everything if I did have time. So it's always kind of mixed. But in a war, you definitely don't want to have a time fell, right? You definitely want to have the 3-star. We're going to be entering the first hit from Vatic here any second now. And it is going to be Kingsman attacking Arrow. And Kingsman is using Queen Charge Bowlers. Double Poison Diamond Base. Queen charging from the bottom. Spiky Ball Snake Bracelet on the King, so no Stick Horse and Giant Gauntlet. Heroic Torch, nothing out of the ordinary here. Very standard Super Bowler attack. And we do open the walls on both sides, so the Queen can kind of choose which direction she wants to go after the air defenses are done. We draw the CC first, though. There's a Headhunter, so you do have to make sure that... Oh, she does target the Headhunter first, so she should be fine. We do Rage her so that the healers can keep her healthy. We're going to get rid of this Ice Golem here in a second. The Witch dies to the poison. The Furnace is going to go down here, too. Angry Jelly effect wears off. We do clear the trash buildings. You almost didn't need to take a recall with this army. You could just go. But he does have a recall. Maybe he'll try and go get that monolith. Oh, he does? Wow. Excellent value from this Queen Charge. It did take a long time. We are a minute into this raid, and it is a double poison base, which does slow you down a lot. And obviously, we're coming in kind of far side from the Town Hall here because there is no near side. We're on the opposite side of the base no matter what side we pick. Queen is beating a wall for whatever reason, so we recall her. We wall break these bowlers into this fire spitter compartment. Lava Launcher is going to be waking up and raining fire on this army here very soon. And one thing you have to be very careful about is the Warden stepping into the damage over time. It can force the Warden ability way before you would like it to. Poisoning the Logger. King and Dragon Duke at the top to try and set this counter funnel. Warden ability very early. Lava Launcher goes down to bowler bounces, which is really nice. King's ability is forced. Logger still alive. Goes down now. There are still enemy heroes in the core here. The bowlers are clearing the entire core, though. So the Town Hall area is the only area that we have that slowed us down a lot. The bowlers flew through the rest of the base. We freeze the Fire Spitter and the Scatter Shot. No bowlers left. We do have a Queen. And Ice Golem freezes actually at a very perfect time. Dragon Duke dies. We have 2 Invis spells left. This might honestly be another time fill. I don't know if there's enough firepower to clear the rest of this, but I don't know if the bowlers are going to be able to, or just the heroes are going to be able to clear through these walls fast enough. There's just a lot of stuff left. Queen steps in. She's going to help get rid of this scatter shot. Actually, the Warden steps in range of the dead zone of the scatter shot. Just kidding. Warden dies to the Giga Bomb, but the Warden was just DPS at this point, and this is going to be a time fill, but it will be more percent than the previous. It looked like the bowlers were doing fine in the core, and then one instant later, they were just all gone, and none of the bowlers were left in the attack. I'm not quite sure what happened to them, but this will be great percentage, though. We will get 95%. It will be another time fill. Starting off pretty even. Vatic with a slight percentage lead. We'll see like more Lalo stuff because they did do Lalo attacks. Omkar going in for MG Esports next, and Omkar is going to be using Dragon Duke Charge, Dragon Riders. Standard equipment on the Warden, standard equipment on the Dragon Duke, Meteor Staff on the Minion Prince. Unfortunately, we walked into all of the bombs, and the Spirit Fox is already very low. We have 4 more Invis spells that we can use too, so if the Fox can stay up, we'll get a lot more value with this Dragon Duke. That spell might have been a tiny bit early, and the Fox might go down here in a second. Fox is still alive, but we're distracted by the King. Doesn't go anywhere near that Revenge Tower or Lava Launcher, which I think was probably the plan. We'll clear a few more trash buildings. Fox gets 1 more cycle off. We did get a lot of percentage, but the funnel isn't a deep funnel. It's just kind of a surface level funnel. Looks like we're going to use the Royal Champion to help get that Revenge Tower, so that's actually a good plan. And then we're going to have the Dragon Riders go in, I would imagine, from the right-hand side, behind the Fire Spitter. Yes, looks like we deploy them over there. Ice Golem gets triggered really early on. But it was just meant to freeze that Super Wizard Tower. Poison Spell is going to slow all of these Dragon Riders upon entering the base. We have to totem for the Archer Queen. We freeze the Logger. The Dragon Duke is still alive somehow. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. We do get the Ricochet Cannon there. The Logger is going to be attacked by that Inferno Dragon, so it actually should go down here in just a second. It might get one shot off. No, it does not. Inferno Dragon single-handedly kills the Logger after the Dragon Duke dies. But we have some stuff at the Town Hall, so we're not worried about one starting here. And we actually have quite a bit of an army left. The Dark Orb is actually pretty good. We do revive the Dragon Duke now. He's going to go fight the enemy Dragon Duke. We soak a mine. Minion Prince gets hit by a mine as well. And then the Giga Bomb ends up dying. No more Minion Prince. He went from full health to nothing in about 2 seconds. Enemy Dragon Duke will go down. This Overgrowth will wear off. The poison will hit the army. This is going to fall short, it looks like. But how many buildings can he get? The Dragon Duke's actually really healthy. I don't know if anything can kill it. It looks like he's got this now. Yeah, there is no anti-air for this Dragon Duke. It's a triple. MG Esports putting Vatic on the back foot and taking a lead if Vatic can't triple their next hit. And this, not only did MG Esports upset Repotted Gaming, but they might end up upsetting Vatic as well. Could they upset Zeus after that if they get to the next round? Nice hit from Omkar. Look at that, he's got his headphones in. Synthé is one that we're going to want to watch for sure, because he'll do like Fireball Rocket Loons or something. And then I think that Anat was the one who did the cool Lalo attack. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right. I've cast way too many hits today, so it's hard to remember them all. And we've got Ness4X. He's not going to be hitting last this war. He almost threw the last one. Ness4X is going to be hitting next for Vatic, and he's going to be using... What? Throwers. Okay, I just didn't see him put them all down. They're going to take out the Logger really quick, and then we will put the Warden behind. Okay, I guess we're just going to put the Warden down now. And they almost one-shot him. They'll two-shot the Logger. Then we don't have to worry about it. We're going to have a Zap. Skelly Donut in the core. It's getting the Lava Launcher, CC, and the Revenge Tower. Will he get all 3 targets? He does. Oh my gosh. Skelly Donut Throwers. Shout out to Ness4X. Really cool. We ignore the Town Hall, but since there's no Guardian, that doesn't really matter anymore. Lava Launcher, Revenge Tower, and CC all die to the Skelly Donut. Excellent start to the attack. That eliminates 3 insanely dangerous things to throwers. Seeing some really cool, unique, and old strategies kind of pop up throughout the attacks today, which is really cool to see. Queen and King down at the bottom. They are going to go, and little trash units should help them take care of the Town Hall now. Throwers have nothing that are going to really impede them unless the Warden steps ahead and dies because of the AI, or the healers don't heal the Warden because of the Fire Spitter. Healers, heal the Warden. Okay, they do. All right, they grew a brain, finally. He was so low for a second. King putting in some work down at the bottom. Queen helping him out. We still have a Dragon Duke that we can... Yep, he's up at the top now. Warden is going to die because he's standing ahead of everything again. Why does he do this? I don't know. Okay, Warden's dead. We have no Rage Gem and Life Gem anymore for the throwers. Will that slow this army down enough to where they can't clear the back end of this base anymore? Because once the throwers don't have that Rage Gem and Life Gem, it really limits the amount of damage and sustain that they can withhold before going down. And I just, the amount of time it takes them to do anything when there's no Rage Gem is crazy. There's not a lot that can damage this Dragon Duke, though, other than that one air defense, which the Queen will have access to once she can beat through this one wall. The Expo's being tanked for by the Dragon Duke. The Frosty is slowing down this. Look at the throwers. They're all picking separate walls right now. They're going to be stuck there for the rest of the raid. Queen will take down this air defense, I think. The Dragon Duke should be able to clear everything else. No. It's going to be a triple, but Dragon Duke almost died. Okay, he does die. Throwers finally get through that wall up there. Join in for the last second. And it's a triple. Vatic coming in with a triple of their own, maintaining their lead in this last war. Nice job. Close. But he gets it. Redemption after his first hit today. After that Warden died, I thought for sure he was going to time fail. There was just nothing that could kill that Dragon Duke, though. Kind of cool. Scully Donut triples. All right, coming in next for Vatic. We have a Knot, and he is going to be using Queen Charge Super Bowlers. No Lalo from him. Oh, just kidding. It's Rudy. I'm confusing people. Rudy from MG Esports, because, you know, you can't attack twice in the same turn if it's your team. Queen Charge Super Bowlers with the Angry Jelly. This Ice Golem will freeze up the Monolith, but will the Queen get it down before she gets distracted by the Clan Castle? The answer is no. She's also slowed down from the poison. So this is going to slow down the start of this attack, and he decides to just recall after that Monolith goes down. He had 2 more Invis spells. He could have maybe tried to push his luck there a little bit, get a little bit more value, but decides to play it safe, recall the Queen, and we're going to be entering from the Town Hall here soon. Skywagon, bowlers, everything in from the bottom. We're going to deploy the King and the Duke on the left-hand side, keeping these bowlers into this core. Baby Dragon completes the funnel by getting that 1 trash building. And now we're entering the Town Hall. We're going to have the Queen help deal with this Logger, which should go down before he can get any shots off on the army. Tornado will slow us down just a little bit, but yes, Logger dies. We're delaying the Warden ability. Nothing can slow the Warden and the bowlers down right now, so he can hold on to this ability for just a little bit. He is getting hit by that Multi-Inferno, though. So the Warden is getting a little bit low, which might actually force this ability preemptively, so he does Invis to make sure that that doesn't happen. He is still holding on to this Warden ability. He has a Rage, the Heroic Torch, and the Eternal Tome that when he uses it should be able to just crush through the back end of this base. I can't imagine this fails. He still has an Overgrowth, an Invis, and a Revive, as well as the Queen ability that he can use to make sure that this triples too. This is crushed. We have 1 bowler on the right-hand side with all of the healers. They decide to switch back over. He overgrowths that right-hand side. There is still a minute left. Plenty of time. We're not worried about that. Queen breaks out of the wall. Warden, Queen, Dragon Duke, and all the healers and everything ringing around the base. Queen still has her ability, which I think is the Giant Giant. You may as well just pop that now. Or not. Never. Just don't. And we've got an Invis as well. I don't think it's worth using the Invis to keep the Dragon Duke alive at this point. This might actually time fill. We just let the Warden die. We're going to try and get the Dragon Duke down now, but we've only got 20 seconds. We pop the Giant Giant now. Should have popped it way earlier, in my opinion. 12 seconds. 10. We've only got 5 buildings left. Can these bowler bounces help clear some of these trash buildings so that he can get it down? No, it is going to be a time fill from Rudy. A 97% time fill. I thought it looked so good. Nice try from Rudy. So close. Started watching my stream 2.5 hours ago on 2 times speed. You're almost caught up. Yeah, you're getting... Yeah, I mean, you got maybe 10 minutes to go and then you're caught up, I think. I can't believe that fell short. I would using his Queen ability earlier there help? I feel like that would have made it a little bit better, right? Because the Giant Giant could have gotten out, maybe done some other stuff. I don't know. Or maybe the overgrowth was different. That was looking so crushed. Up next for Vatic, it is Try Hard. And look at this. We've got some Lalo. Dragon Duke charge into Lalo. Dark Crown on the Minion Prince. Oh my gosh, you guys. We've seen the Dark Crown almost as much as we have the Meteor Staff today. Angry Jelly on the Dragon Duke, by the way, if you didn't notice. That way he only targets defenses. We've got 2 more Invis spells that we can use. He will get this Fire Spitter down. Maybe even a spell tower. No, he'll get distracted by those skeletons. Oh no, Zaps, get those. He might go to that spell tower next. Probably die and then blow it up, but he does get it. Really nicely done. Good start to the attack. We draw the CC, which is Headhunters, 2 Witches, and maybe a Furnace that hasn't been drawn yet. Or an Ice Golem is probably more likely. We're going to use a Baby Dragon and a Poison in order to get rid of the Witches over here on this side, and we're actually going to put a Royal Champion over here as well. We're not going to use her ability yet because we want to clear the CC before we activate the Rocket Spear. Nice way to handle this CC. Well done. And then we don't have to worry about it getting into the raid. Now we can activate the Seeking Shield and the Rocket Spear. And we will go and get this Sweeper and the long-range Archer Tower. And then we're starting the Lalo from 6 o'clock, opposite of the Town Hall. But the Town Hall is kind of in the middle of the base. Ice Block on the Ice Hound to soak up the Giga Bomb. Continue to let it soak up all of these point defenses that are here, including the Super Wizard Towers. It also soaks up the Tornado Trap. This has been an MVP Ice Hound, honestly. The Royal Champion does lure out the Ice Hound, which is kind of unfortunate, but not the worst thing in the world. Not that bad, honestly. It'll freeze up some stuff here. The Minion Prince is getting his Dark Crown activated and leveled up. We do have the Life Gem on the Warden, so we want him to stay with the balloons. We do need to keep in mind that we have to use a couple of spells to deal with the Logger. 1 totem gets used now. That Ice Hound freeze was insane. We do have a Warden ability that we use now, even though there's only like 5 balloons left in the main army. Dragon Duke, or Logger will go down to the Minion Prince, but he's getting distracted on some enemy heroes here. We don't even have the Phoenix on this Minion Prince as well, so when he dies, he's dead forever. He will not get that Multi-Inferno down, so this might be one raid where the Dark Crown didn't make a whole lot of sense, but there's not a lot left either. We do have a totem spell that we can use for the Revenge Tower. We do clear up some of the defenses around the other base. We got a totem for that Revenge. This is probably going to fall short. This Revenge Tower I think is going to finish off the rest of the army here. But we will get into the 90s with this attack. Nice try from Tryhard. Cool attack. Cool to see Lalo. Overgrowth was a throw, wasted spell. I can't even remember where he overgrowthed. My short-term memory's gone because of the length of this stream. See, now that's a haircut. Look at that. He just got out of bed and took a picture. Okay, we've got, 2 more matches or 2 more hits from each side, and then that's it. Day 1 will be finished, so we will kind of find out the bracket, what it looks like tomorrow. All right, next up for MG Esports is going to be Arrow. And Arrow is coming in with Queen Charge Super Bowlers. So a very popular attack that we've seen a whole bunch of times today. We're going to be trying to get into this monolith compartment. Now, the Teslas and the skeleton spells popping up will slow this down a lot. We used the skeleton spell a little bit late, so the queen's the thing getting targeted, so we have to invis, and now the monolith targets some healers. Fortunately, it goes down before any healers die. We do have that one open wall compartment that's going into that poison spell tower, which is, I think, built that way to kind of like... Oh, man, I would want to say like bait a queen charge, but like it looks like that's where exactly Arrow wanted this to go. But it is in range of the lava launcher now. Angry Jelly wears off. We're not even going to get rid of the trash buildings or anything else there. We're just going to recall. We do get rid of one of the poison towers, though, so that is nice. Ice Golem down. Warden down. Poison Lizard, Bowlers, everything there. We're going to put the Skywagon down here soon, and then the King and the Dragon Duke are going to be to set the counter funnel on the other side. And we want to try and pop this ability right around the sweeper, I would imagine. Right around there, maybe a little bit before then. We're actually putting the Duke way further up than I thought we were going to. Overgrowth, the Fire Spitter and the Poison Tower. That might be a very nicely timed overgrowth. But the Logger hits the healers. So he does totem for it in time to not get a second shot off. That would have ended those healers' lives. Logger's not facing the direction of the healers now, so that's not a big issue anymore. We do freeze the Logger up. We're going to Rage. once we get to that back end air sweeper, I think, okay, we pop the heroic torch now. We're going in all in man mode on this little core section here. We're going to get stalled up by the tornado here just a little bit. Revenge Tower is awake and active, so we use a totem spell to get that. If we can get some of these raged up bounces to clear this core area and have the King and the Dragon Duke do their job on the outside, there's a chance. The Heroic Torch is going to give us access to a lot of the defenses with these raged up Super Bowlers and healers right now. The Dragon Duke is dead, and we actually don't even have a revive on this attack. This one looks like it's probably going to triple, though. Ricochet Cannon doing some work. Queen's going to get that Ricochet Cannon. Will that Baby Dragon be able to get the Ricochet Cannon at the bottom? No, he does not. There's only 30 seconds left, though, and there are 8 buildings left. We decide to use the King ability. Nicely done. Arrow triples and gives MG Esports a chance to beat Vatic. Yeah, his room is like pitch black. Holy. Nicely done. Well, Vatic have to lock in if they want to win, because with MG Esports putting up 2 3-stars pretty early on, it's close. It might come down to the final attacks like it has for most of the wars today. No, I'm dumb. You are. Big Purple Man. That's right. Yeah, this has been by far the most popular attack today. This and Dragon Riders and Hydra, all 3 of those. But I guess that's no surprise, right? A Nat is coming in for Vatic. They desperately need a triple to keep up with MG Esports. If they triple, look at this. We are tied on stars and on percentage. Then it would come to time after that. Dragon Duke charge into Dragon Riders. Royal Champion to help the Dragon Duke get some funneling and make sure these Dragon Riders path where he wants them to. We're going to actually try and get the Dragon Duke to get the Logger. Always a very good target. Hard to make it work, though, because if the Logger walks into the range of your Invis spell, it kind of ruins the whole thing, but it looks like he's going to get him basically down, and maybe the chains will finish him off here. Yeah. Wow. Town Hall goes down. Logger goes down. Enemy Minion Prince is about to go down. Royal Champion dealt with some of the stuff over there at 3 o'clock. We're skipping stuff with the stream again. I don't know what's happening. That's not on my end. That's the Clash of Clans stream. We have one more Invis we could use for the Dragon Duke. Okay, he decides to. Will he get that Multi-Inferno because of the death damage? Maybe even the Super Wizard Tower? Oh my gosh, what a Dragon Duke charge. We ice block the Lava Hound. It's soaking up a ton of damage. The offensive Minion Prince needs to use his ability or get an Eternal Tome. Okay, he does decide to Eternal Tome really early. The Minion Prince is almost dead. We're going to have some Rocket Loons go and get the air defense on the back end. Nicely done. I like that little kind of base identification stuff like that. Minion Prince is going to go to ability. I don't think there's anything you can do. Okay, he uses a totem to deflect the Fire Spitter for a little bit. Minion Prince ability right now actually is pretty good. He agrees with me. We're going to use it right now. With the start of this raid, we have an Overgrowth left. We also have a Revive that we can use for the enemy Dragon Duke. We also have 4 Rocket Loons so we can get the other air defense, and there are no more air defenses on this map. We can revive the Dragon Duke whenever we want. One more freeze to help these defenses up. And keep in mind, we might be going into the last set of attacks tied on percentage and tied on stars, which means it will come down to time if they both triple out. We're going to have to find out. It's going to come down to the last set of attacks like it has almost every war today. We have not revived the Dragon Duke yet, and he actually still needs to 3-star, though. We get rid of the long-range Archer Tower. Fire Spitter attacking the Dragon Duke. He should be able to get this, and this might actually be a fast enough attack to be able to help their average time to give them a slight advantage going into the last round, but this war is as close as it could be. A Knot, nice attack, clutching it up, keeping up with MG Esports. It's coming down to the last hits, one on each team. It's a 1v1 at this point. Holy crap, you guys. It's like every single war except for like maybe 2 today. The Rapoded versus Saturn one and then the Zeus one just barely have come down to the last attacks. It's tied on percentage right now and tied on stars. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I think that's probably enough to help their average time so that it might come down to time if both people triple, which you don't see very much. This is nuts. 2 more attacks to determine who will win and face Zeus, right? Yeah, I think they face Zeus Esports. Wow. MG Esports in with their last attack, and they choose to go with Dragon Duke Charge, Hydra. We activate the Rage Tower really early on. That's kind of fortunate. Dark Crown on the Minion Prince. They're listening to my stream, you guys. I'm telling you, Dark Crown's, it's good. Angry Jelly on the Dragon Duke, so we don't have to worry about cycling with the Fox and direction as much. We want to go to that Revenge Tower. Excellent pathing. We end up using one more. Oh, he's like very, very low. One more shot, and this Dragon Duke is... Okay, he does use his little passive healing. Decides to call it quits there. Gets rid of the storage, sets up some nice pathing for the Hydra, and gets rid of a Revenge Tower, which is a nice start. Okay. Royal Champion's going to help finish off the rest of this Rage compartment before we enter in with the Hydra. She actually gets the Multi-Inferno as well. Wow. We're going to let this dragon clear this storage here so that we can just clump them all together. Royal Champion goes to Phoenix. Do we have an ice block for the Hound? We do not. He's just going to tank this mine and this Giga Bomb. Make sure that our dragons and Hydra and stuff don't have to deal with it. There is a long way to go in this raid. And keep in mind, if he triples, it's not... We don't know who wins either way. It's going to come down to time if Vatic triples their last hit too. Dark Crown on the Minion Prince. You can see him starting to level up. Logger's going to get a couple of shots off. We use the Warden ability to counter that, so it's not a big deal. But we're raged up, and we're dealing with the Logger. Monolith is getting some pot shots in on the army, but not the biggest deal. We have an Overgrowth for the back end, as well as a revive for the Dragon Duke. Minion Prince ability is excellent. Maybe ideally would have covered a little bit more of that Rage compartment. Overgrowth's part of the Rage compartment. Dragons are split off on the left and up at the top. When will he revive the Dragon Duke? It looks like the Air Army is starting to fizzle out a little bit. It might come down to if the heroes can solo the rest of this base. And since we've got basically 2 Dragon Dukes on this map right now because of the Minion Prince and the Dragon Duke, the Minion Prince having the Dark Crown leveled up, it might actually triple. Oh, he just tanks a mine. Minion Prince is dead. There's an air defense over by the Dragon Duke. He decides to use the very last totem to get that to go down. It's going to go down very quickly because of this raid compartment. What does the air defense target? It targets the Dragon Duke? No way! Dragon Duke goes down. Air defense is still up. It's going to get that baby dragon. The raged up Multi-Inferno is still alive. It is going to fall short. And all Vatic has to do to win this war is get a 96% 2-star, and they will win. Which, by the way, is not easy. It's coming down to the last hit. Nice attempt from Mr. Adil, but we've got the last hit, and it is holy crap. Wow, this is so close. Every freaking war almost. Who's the last attack? First time the Dark Crown fell. It's because it was only level 20 and not level 21. If he had that extra 1 level, he would have lived through that mine maybe. Dang. Who is the last up for Vatic? It's going to be Synthé. Oh my gosh. Synthé is the last one up, and he's using Rocket Loon Fireball, and he has the opportunity to get his team to advance to the next round if he gets a 96% 2-star or higher here. And I would be worried if I were MG Esports right now, because giving a player like Synthé an entire war to plan an attack like a Rocket Loon Fireball attack up is scary. You don't want him to have that kind of opportunity to plan an attack. But he is going to be rounding off their roster. Rocket Loon Fireball, ladies and gentlemen, with a Dragon Duke and an Angry Jelly. I think he wants to just fireball the Multi-Inferno. Correct. Launches the fireball, gets that entire compartment. Excellent start to this raid. Flame Flinger is going to get some really, really good value on that right-hand side, too. It should go to the Fire Spitter next, and then to the Revenge Tower. So it should actually get both of these defenses, and then the Revenge Tower should be able to target it down. Headhunters for the Dragon Duke. We're going to get them down. Wow, Dragon Duke has so much health. What's the next stage of this attack? We have a Queen with a Spirit Fox and a Royal Champion with the Phoenix. Probably has the Rocket Spear and the Seeking Shield. Yes, the Flame Flinger does go to the Fire Spitter next, so he will get that off, and then the Revenge Tower will be woken up. Recalls the Warden, puts him at 9 o'clock, and now we're going to be starting the next phase of this attack. Keep in mind, he has to get 96% in order to win. If not, it will come down to time if he gets 96 or 95 exactly, but if he gets 94 or lower, they lose. Spirit Fox on the Queen to try and help get the Logger out of the way, and she's got the Monolith Arrow. Oh, just kidding. She's got the Magic Mirror and the Healer Pup, or the Giant. We are going to burst down this Logger. Yes, Logger goes down. CC is getting poisoned. Super Minions do not do anything out of the Flame Flinger. Dragon Duke is helping to clear this section over here. Gets rid of that Super Wizard Tower. Royal Champion's in charge of the Revenge Tower. She gets her last shot off and does, but that's the only building she got. I don't know if I'm liking this for Synthé purely because of time. I don't know if he has enough time to get that much percent. Synthe's got 30 seconds left to get 20% on this base, or else his team will lose. He invises the Queen too late, and she goes down. Phoenix will get some percent. He has 6 Rocket Loons and a handful of little minions. Oh my gosh. Sends in a whole bunch of Rocket Loons to go get that Super Wizard Tower. They kind of split up, though. They don't even finish it off. They do finally now. 85%. I don't think he's going to get to the percentage threshold, and they might go down. Wow. 88%. The Royal Champion just got 0 value. She got 1 Revenge Tower and then just got cooked. If he had sent the Royal Champion anywhere else to like help the Queen or the Royal or the Warden or the Dragon Duke or something, he might have gotten enough percent. Wow. MG Esports upsetting Repotted Gaming and now Vatic. Truly the underdogs of today. Wow. Came down to the last attack and Synthé could not deliver. I can't believe this. MG Esports. Wow. Coming out on top against 2 of the best teams in the world. They're going to have to keep this streak up, though, because their next opponent is probably their most difficult yet. Zeus. Zeus Esports. Wow. Well, that's going to do it for day 1. I'm sure we're going to just show the bracket here really quickly, and then I will just close things out, but what a day. Almost every match was extremely, even the one where Repotted kind of dominated, like all of their raids were insane. They definitely were the most entertaining to watch today by far. They had some crazy attacks with the Fireball and the Lava Loon Puppet. GG's, thank you for the stream. Gonna do your attacks before you pass out. Yeah, I'm gonna like do mine at the very end of the Legend League day. I'm like all Clash of Clans out for today, I think. Wow. Nicely done. I want to see if they'll show the bracket here really quickly so that we can talk about that real quick and then we'll end the stream. But wow, what a day. MG Esports. Upsetting 2 of the best teams. Looks like I don't really know exactly what they're talking about. But wow. Here's the bracket. So tomorrow, we will get to see Zeus versus MG Esports, and I mean, I've said that MG should be losing every raid, and they've won so far. But Vatic versus CB7. Okay, we're gonna zoom here on the top. Zeus kind of dominantly making their way. Their first war versus Transcendence. Transcendence had 2 raids that were like really, really close. That got triples and like it could have been worse than that. So like. The 12-13, it was a little bit more one-sided than that score tells you, but they dominated their second match. Averaging 14 stars per war. Vatic versus CB7, I would give a slight advantage to Vatic there. I would give us an advantage to Repotted. So we should see Vatic, Repotted, and Zeus, all three duking it out tomorrow for that championship spot to get a golden ticket for the Global World Finals. But yeah, honestly, congrats to all the teams that made it, like Transcendence, Saturn, CB7. Well, I guess Transcendence and Saturn are the only ones that are knocked out right now, but they showed up, right? To make it here, honestly, is not even easy. And actually, that Transcendence versus CB7 Esports was the one war where it was a complete throw. They were ahead, and then they threw it the last attack and ended up letting the other team come back and win. Arrow gets the MVP. Nicely done. That's going to do it for the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. Holy cow, this was a long one. 6.5 hours. I don't know if I'll upload a video tonight. We'll have to see if I have any energy left. But that'll do it. My throat's dead. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, actually, I'll be a viewer with you guys tomorrow because I won't be streaming it, but we'll see you guys.